What is up? Oh, fix that. What is up? What is up? What is up, you guys? How you guys doing? To keep up with the theme of the last video of just showing you some random shit, I wanted to show real quick. Oh, if he quits being so difficult. My nigga Skink. This is Mike Guy. I actually named him after Guy, but this is one of my lizards. We already know what the stream's gonna be about, but you know, just wanted to show you guys something random, nonetheless. But shout out to all my lizard owners out here. But we got some stuff to talk about because these guys were pretty upset today. Not today, but yesterday. They're still upset, but you guys get what I'm saying. Because we knew that the news was going to, you know, definitely make them feel some type of way. The exclusives gone, I know they feel some type of way. The fussy haired kid is here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you already know. The frizzy haired little twit. You already know what time it is. Is that an Aussie blue tongue? No, that I think so. I think it's a blue tongue skink, a northern eastern blue tongue skink. That's my boy Mike Guy, but I just call him Guy. I really call him Skink, but yeah, that's my dog. My boy said, "Shut up, Jay." No. Oh, we got Andrew Wilkins in here. Okay, it's gonna be one of those streams. Oh, yikes! But a lot of these guys were upset, as you can see by you know, Andrew Wilkins. A lot of these guys kind of feel some type of way, you know. And one of the things that I've said in a lot of my videos is what was going on with this connection that these guys had to this console, it was a little bit supernatural, right? When they would speak about it, they would damn near get philosophical about exclusives and how they draw people to this magical box, right? Even though the games weren't exclusive to begin with. I always told you guys that, I've said it plenty of times, when these niggas start to talk about PlayStation and the value behind it, they would get philosophical. And I have a tweet to prove that. I mean, these guys, they've gone full philosopher. I just want you to I just want you to see this shit. And you guys have probably seen this dude before, Payo or whatever the hell his name is. I mean, this guy, he's drinking the Sony Kool-Aid. He says a console without exclusives is like a human without a soul. Just remember this for the future. What the hell what are these guys talking about? This is what I mean. This is what I'm talking about when I say whatever these guys are on, however these guys, like the analysis that you're getting it from fanatics. You're getting it from guys who have a way deeper connection to this hardware than what I personally, I couldn't imagine it would ever be this possible, right? And I can play devil's advocate, right? Because I love my PC, right? I love my baby, and she's always on, like the refrigerator. You know what I'm talking about? But nonetheless, like a console without exclusives is like a human without a soul. I don't know, man. Wicked work. But there's more, because there was a lot of temper tantrums. A lot of people were upset, right? They're in the anger stage, right? I want you guys to see this. Let me pull this shit over. This is Rhino the Bouncer. I've seen this guy a couple of times. I want you guys just to read this, and I gotta read it how I imagine he was typing it. I said it before, and I'll say it again. Nobody will damage or destroy PlayStation other than its own leaders / makers. Not competition, not Xbox, not the APK deal, not Nintendo, not decreasing demand, not increasing budgets, not the market, not game development is hard. It's them from Jim Ryan and onwards. Like, damn, he's even bringing Jim Ryan into this. Their greed, their purely business-driven passion, devoid strategy, their detachment from gaming audience, and any lack of any appreciation for gaming as an art form is what destroyed the PS5 era. And it will damage and destroy the brand on the longer run. And if you ever considered yourself a fan, You should acknowledge and speak out against this instead of just blindly supporting this brand's own demise. I mean, goddamn, boy. I mean, your boy Six could have been a fucking actor. I mean, holy shit. What the hell is going on with these guys? I'm seeing this shit. I'm like, yo, it was never about games. I'm telling you, these niggas are weird over that damn PlayStation. They're weird over that plastic box. I'm trying to tell you, man, they're weird over that plastic box. I got some more shit to show y'all, though. Don't worry. Cigaretto got some more shit to tell you, man. I'm just getting fucking started. Let me show y'all niggas a video. And how I missed this shit. How this flew off my radar, right? I mean, but don't get me wrong. I be getting geeked. So how this flew off my radar, I don't know. But shout out to Sean. I be seeing him with Dirk Grigney and them. Great show. Love watching their show, man. Great content. They be talking that shit. I don't know how I missed this, but you guys have got to see this because they're starting to wake up. And I told you the Civil War was on its way. My boy said Foxy Games UK made the latest video damage controlling. Oh, damn. I might have to check it out. I got some shit lined up, but I might have to check that out as well. My bad.
This clip, PlayStation, when literally
again, I don't think it's conversion. I don't think it's the need to get.
I said adoption. I said adoption. Adoption, conversion. I'm not saying that. So let's get rid of that. No one's saying PC gamers are going to throw away their PCs. No one's making that argument. So let's not reiterate. We're not saying that. But I'm going to buy a new platform for 2 games a year.
Somebody who wants to.
You see the look on his face? I'm going to buy a platform for 2 games a year? That's what we've been saying, right? But now they're waking up to it. I mean, hey, there's a saying, right? It's better late than never, right?
Play Grand Theft Auto 6 won't buy a console, correct?
A lot of PC gamers will wait.
But that has nothing to do.
And you see, there they go with the GTA 6. What do I say all the time? They act like PlayStation is making GTA 6. When you bring up GTA 6, they start talking about console sales. They start rubbing their hands and shit. They get so excited. Oh, PS5 blows. What's happening? My boy Killer Cali, the stables are burning down. I hope the stables stay open a little bit more, right? We could get some more content. I mean, shit, you should see Lono, right? You already know we got Lono queued up, right? But as Doc Dark says, man, there's levels to this shit, right? We got to warm it up first. We even got MBG. He was crying too. That boy was crying his damn eyes out. I said, oh yeah, it's been a minute since we checked in on MBG.
PC gamers will wait.
I'm asking a question. It's a very valid question.
No, you were
because if you're saying that these people would buy a console to buy GTA 6, then they would buy a console to play Youre.
GTA 6 is not PlayStation. Fuck, man. It's why are you bringing that game up? It's not a PlayStation game. We were talking about
because if you're saying that they would buy if you're saying that they would buy a console to play this third-party game, if they have an interest in this,
it has nothing to do with our debate.
So what we're saying is that that PC gamers don't have.
And you see now, and look, and now they're laughing and shit. But what they don't realize is this was how you guys look to us. This is how you guys have been looking to us. Now they're finally understanding just how crazy, just how amusing this shit sounds. My boy said GTA sells consoles. Yes, don't get me wrong. It does sell consoles. But this whole idea of, them putting games on PlayStation to coax PC users into buying a PlayStation, that was always bullshit, in my opinion. That's all I'm saying. Like it reminded me very closely of it's just 4 games. They were obviously downplaying why they were putting games on other platforms. I mean, anybody with a little bit of common sense could see why they were doing it. They were doing it for money. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Yeah, and GTA 6 will even sell the Series S. I'm glad that you brought that up because I remember, I don't know if it was official or not. I just remember seeing tweets about it. But I remember when the college football game came out, there was a spike in Series S sales because I mean, I can't speak for every consumer, but there's no way in hell I'd pay more than $300 for a console. I'm sorry to the Series X users. I'm sorry to the PlayStation 5 boys. I know you guys are going to be upset, but I mean, it is what it is. I'm just saying.
An interest in PlayStation games until they come to PC. That's pretty much what we're saying at this point.
I'm saying they don't have an interest in PlayStation games even when they are on PC. If you were listening this entire fucking time, maybe you would have heard that point. They don't care.
Yes.
About our games. They don't. You don't fucking care about Candy Crush. Putting Candy Crush on the PlayStation Store won't interest you. They don't care about PlayStation games.
Yes.
They don't give a fuck. They
Yes.
have zero fucks to give.
Yes.
None. They are fuck of them.
And look at Puerto Rock. Puerto Rock is just like, damn. Boy, I love to see it. Gaming is healing. They're waking up. And this is what I be saying when people be like, oh, well, you guys got to wait a year. Like, boy, don't nobody give a fuck about them damn exclusives. Now, don't get me wrong. I think it would benefit Sony because I do think they have good games. I think it would benefit Sony to find a way to put their games day and date on PC. I think it would massively increase the sales, which would help them be able to make more games. But I know Puerto Rock's face, dog. He's like, damn. He's letting them loose. I mean, redemption arc. I love to see it.
It's nothing that they want from the PlayStation gamers.
Yes. Oh, I got to play it back. I'm sorry. I got to play that back. Say it again. Say it again, please. Say it again.
They don't care about PlayStation games. They don't give a fuck. They have zero fucks to give. None. They are a fuck of them. There is nothing that they want from the PlayStation gamers.
Yes.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Except maybe for Helldivers 2, which is a lightning in a fucking bottle. That's it. They don't give a fuck. And
so
let
they
me
just
finish.
Let me
fucking finish. I'm gonna mute this guy.
Mute his ass.
It's morphin' time.
I swear to God.
That was Horizon 5 years ago. Since then, not a single first-party game has been able to sell.
No. Let me talk.
Yeah, let him talk.
I'm the one who brought up the PlayStation PC strategy, so I'm gonna define it because it was my fucking argument to begin with.
Oh shit.
The PlayStation PC strategy is take a PlayStation motherfucking game made by PlayStation with a PlayStation Studio splash screen. Let's just agree on that, right? And then port that to PC later to entice those customers. That's what it was.
This is getting interesting.
Yes.
Now you want to bring in GTA 6. It's not even PlayStation. Like, yeah, it's GTA 6. They're going to buy consoles in droves for that. Sure. But that's not even PlayStation. You may as well bring up Call of Duty. You might as well bring up Xbox and Activision and everybody else because now you bring up
that shit. Oh my God. I just had to show that clip. Boy, they're waking up. They're finally waking up. We tried to tell them. They finally are talking about it. I mean, holy shit. And on that topic, look at our boy Jay Bari. My boy, Master of Nothing said, I'm the captain now. Cosmic Disarray Mass. Finally, we doing it live. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Now it's 6 months, according to Detective Seeds. I'm glad you brought that shit up. Boy, I got some shit about Detective Seeds, too. Oh, that's going to be next after we cover this. Look at Jay Bari. He said, move accordingly. Right? Okay. Got a little anime ref. I think that's Cowboy Bebop. Little anime reference. Okay. Your cancellation is confirmed. The PlayStation Plus Premium 12-month subscription service will cancel. I mean, I'm not trying to be that nigga, but they ain't missing out on nothing, right? What the fuck was they getting from that anyways, right? We've been told you to cancel from that shit. It wasn't like it was hitting on the shit that Game Pass hitting on, right? Why you guys be sitting there talking about there's no damn competition? We've been told you to unsubscribe from that weak ass shit. I mean, goddamn, now maybe y'all can actually start getting day and date games if you're willing to advocate for it. I mean, come on. This is what it took? Oh, boy, your boy Siggs is having fun. I hope you guys are having fun, man. We just getting started. I'm glad somebody brought up Detective Siege, right? Because I'll never forget a nigga was in the comments telling me that, oh, Detective Siege, Detective Siege was the gospel, goddammit. These motherfuckers love running around with goddamn Detective Siege and shit. I said, okay. My boy said, no more inside ball from me. No benefit from it. Just platinum trophies, news and opinions. This is a business decisions, right? Because they all run businesses from the jump, they was just motherfuckers talking shit on Twitter. Right? No different than how I'm just a motherfucker on YouTube talking shit. They was just guys talking shit on Twitter, right? Now all of a sudden, now he don't want to play inside ball no more. What? No, Detective Seeds, we need you. Where you going? Oh, no, Detective Seeds, I'm gonna need you to come back here, boy. No, you don't just get to dip out now. We need your inside sources. Things are getting interesting, right? Don't you guys want to know what Detective Seeds has to say about all this shit? He said he'd pissed the ponies off. Now he's done. Yeah. now he's now the news, they're like, damn, this shit's starting to sound like Microsoft. Like I said, they done seen this movie. They seen this movie before. They know how this shit ends, but they're hoping for a fucking alternate ending and some shit. They praying and shit. My boy said Detective Seeds. Detective Seeds is getting out of there. He's evacuating, right? He's getting out of there. I understand it. I understand it. 1 second. I got some other shit to show you guys. No cap, man. This shit has been so funny, dog. Okay. Shout out to the Blessed Red, because he built a nice little he got it all compiled and everything. This boy right here who be out here kissing boots, literally a boot kisser and shit, kissing on the PS3 I said the PS3, the PS5 and shit. I love the Photoshop where they put it on the boot. My boy said, "No way, is the detective retiring?" Yeah, the detective, he's out of the game, man. He said it wasn't worth it, man. And then Nerf Dragon says, and Reforge talks about these guys as if he's not one of them. Funny thing is, if they keep jumping ship, it might be one of the few true things he's ever. I know. Well, he claims he's a nomad, right? So he might be moving off soonly. That's what he might be departing soon. But I'm not gonna lie, I got some clips from this guy. I think he's actually standing 10 toes. But my boy Nicola, I'm getting a PS6 only because I detest the PC experience. What? Otherwise, I wouldn't be so sure. Anybody else who skips it, I cannot argue against. By 2035, the only platforms available to play games on are going to be Nintendo and PC. And this is how you know they really don't fuck with their console. That's it. You know what I mean? If you ask this to an Xbox guy, they would say, well, Game Pass, Quick Resume. I mean, they would start throwing out something. I know these guys like to downplay Quick Resume, but they'd start throwing out stuff. These guys can't say anything. All they were holding on to was goddamn 1, 2 tentpole titles a year. What? They're just, after all that glaze, after kissing and all that shit, you're just gonna throw it under the bus like that? What? This is how you know, man. I'm telling you, it was on some weirdo high school shit. These niggas just wanted to be in the popular club. Like, and that's why they're looking like goofballs. Tweeting this shit at 7:33 a.m. Very wicked work. My boy said, bro, that's a funny thumbnail. The ponies need therapy. Now they can't handle Sunny going multiplat. I mean, they're still denying the shit. Don't worry. I got more clips. My boy said Detective C's jumping ship. Oh, yeah. He's getting out of there. PlayStation to PC ports will be coming faster going forward. Yeah, I've already covered this. Don't even listen to this shit. 6 months. Like I said, they need to take some off the top. No. Try day and date. They've already done 6 months. That's old news. Old news, Detective Seats. You're late on that. You're late on that. And then look at this guy. Nibbles. Nib. Oh my goddamn God. Boy, Nib. What are you doing, Nibbles? Nib. Come on. And my boy Nerd Dragon. So PC has games now. I thought PC gamers didn't buy games. I know. Detective Seeds states a source at Nixie's has informed him PlayStation games, presumably tentpole title single-player ones, will be going to PC in 6 months in the future, instead of the typical 2 years. If true. And what do you mean, the typical 2 years? Boy, they've already cut that shit in half. Like, they be retconning. If true, I feel this is so close to the PS5 release, it may start to cannibalize console hardware. It might start to cannibalize console hardware market share and sales in a place of PC, the way Xbox has seen. It will likely also curb the incentive for PC gamers to buy a secondary PS5 or a PS6 system if they get tired of waiting for tentpole PS releases, which PlayStation execs tell us takes place. At the windows would now be so short. I think I got his ass free. I think I got him in the sights. I also wonder if this much closer cadence will maintain exclusives being designed from the ground up or slowly for PlayStation consoles and only later ported to PC, thus not impacting ground up exclusivity designs benefits, or instead porting works eats into PS5 development. I mean, goddamn, ain't that the Crossfire podcast? I'm about to get damn copyright struck for the goddamn Crossfire podcast, and I don't think this guy showed up. This guy was a no-show, right? Now, granted, it was Friday night, so he could say, oh, well, it was Friday night. I couldn't do it. And then look, Porto Rock. Reducing timed exclusivity window from 2 years to 6 months on PC is to entice more PC gamers to play on PlayStation. Oh, please. Granted, like I said, better late than never, right? We're not going to let perfect be the enemy of good. But, brother, you were saying this shit, too. You were saying this shit, too, Porto Rock. Oh, man, bruh. I'm telling you. And then we got AstroTurfing still. Right? We got PlayStation Lifestyle, right? 112,000 followers. No. Sony's statement doesn't say PlayStation is going multi-platform. Right? What the fuck? These guys are still coping. These guys are still coping. Hey, shout out to Killer Cali. You nailed it. Oh, yeah, man. These guys are coping. But that wasn't the case with Microsoft. That wasn't the case with the Xbox. What the hell? And shout out to Astro. The top ratio. Cope harder, sir. Coping. Nobody's buying this shit. Look at this shit. 109 bookmarks. Boy, you're getting farmed. I know I wasn't the only one bookmarking this shit. I said, oh boy. Oh, these guys are coping so hard. And this is what I mean. PlayStation Lifestyle, I get their PlayStation Centric, but it's like, how can we look at you guys and even take you seriously now? Because some of you guys have tried to make it seem like you're serious. You're trying to cover this shit accurately when we know that's not the case at all. John Bond Zombie. Yo, what up, brother? Good to see you guys in there. What's happening? Not going to shell out a mortgage payment to play games 6 months sooner. It sounds like something a future refugee might say. They were tweaking with that refugee shit. I'm like, yo, you guys might want to chill out with that word, especially in these times. I'm like, listen, I'm not gonna act like I'm the Mr. Virtue Signal, but I'm like, I don't think that's something that you guys want to dig in on, right? I was reacting. I don't know if y'all saw the reaction I was doing to X Vault, and he was like, these guys are like, me too. I'm like, me too. I'm like, yo, this old dude, does he know what he's saying right now? Like, dog. But then again, you know, he wants to call people nonsense and shit. You know, his little stupid ass. So, I mean, is it really that surprising? All right. But we do have some PlayStation guys who are waking up, right? I seen this. Let me show this to you guys. Dear PlayStation community, this is our canary in the coal mine moment. Sony will bring more of its games to more places, and what it will look like, I bet we'll find out very soon. Unpopular opinion. That's okay. More games in the hands of more players is rad, and I think that's a dope tweet, right? Some people are waking up, so that just shows not everybody's a PlayStation fanboy when it comes to this shit, right? I don't know who this guy is, right? Who knows? Maybe he's capping. Maybe he wasn't singing that tune a year ago. Nonetheless, better late than never. Great tweet, in my opinion. But people are waking up. People are understanding what's going on. The fact that we got official people who had sources still placating and shit, like I said, it just shows it was never an accurate conversation that they were trying to have. They were just glazing Sony, and then once we caught on to that shit, I mean, that's when things started becoming really unintentionally funny, right? And these guys didn't even peep it. Another thing that we might have to tune in on. What the hell is going on? What? We got PlayStation is dead before GTA 6? What? And this is what I'm saying. Y'all be talking shit about Dreamcast guy. At least he made a Sony giving up RIP PS5 video before any of these other guys. At least he's standing on business. These other guys, they ain't standing on business like him. That's all I'm saying. Right? Let me play devil's advocate. I think it's stupid. If you like PlayStation, you know, there's PlayStation guys in the chat. If you like PlayStation, who gives a fuck, right? If you like your console, you like your console. I don't think you need to jump ship like these guys will tell you, right? Like Lono will tell you, time to jump ship. I don't think you need to jump ship, but at least these guys are standing on business. You guys are just retconning shit in fucking real time and thinking that we don't notice. Like we didn't hear the shit that you guys was saying all fucking gen going out extremely bad. My boy said, Game Pass Ultimate, best deal in gaming. And it's not even close, right? It's not even close, honestly. Let's just call it for what it is, man. All right, I got some other shit. Oh, I wanted to talk about this as well, right? Because, you know, a conversation that we've had, you know, and it's not just a conversation that we've had, a conversation that I've seen that's like prevalent in the gaming community, and it'll probably get brought up again towards the end of the year. Jeff Keighley, right? The Game Awards, right? I mean, one of the biggest PlayStation fanboys on the face of the fucking earth. Shout out to Keith and Movies. He straight up said, Keighley was all over this announcement. He was all over Contraband being canceled. Granted, I'm going to be honest. I don't know anything about Contraband. I never seen any footage from it. I never seen like a trailer or nothing. I'm going to be honest. I'm ignorant to this game. I don't know if people like this game or whatever. I don't know nothing about it. He posted this shit as soon as it came out, but I ain't heard him say nothing about them moving away from being hardware-centric. I ain't heard him say none of that shit. Now, granted, I bookmarked this like maybe a day or two ago. Let me look and see if he said anything about it now. Nope. He still hasn't said anything about the news. This is what I mean. This is the Xbox tax, bro. When the shoe was on the other foot with Microsoft, man, that was all the fuck that these guys wanted to talk about. That's all I'm saying. Very, very interesting, dog. People praising canceled games is funny to watch and frustrating. Yeah, I know. I love my Xbox. I ain't jumping ship, LOL. Lono is a melt. It's crazy how serious these guys take the console war. Yeah, crazy to me. But, I mean, these guys, the bias, they don't even really try to hide it anymore. But, I mean, I guess they don't really have to. I got our boy. It's time, right? There's levels to this. We gonna start off with our boy MBG first. Wait until you guys hear this shit. Because this nigga was on some crybaby shit.
The start of the next fiscal year. During the same 3-month period, Sony sold 65.9 million PS5 and PS4 games, of which 6.9 million were first-party titles. Overall, 83% of full game software sales on PS5 and PS4 were for digital versions. So I said in my video that 83% digital to physical ratio counted microtransactions. I think.
Oh, yes. Are you talking about the one they AI translated? I seen that and I was like, you know, I don't even know if it's worth clicking on this, right? Because I'm like, I mean, we already know what time it is. You know what I mean? These guys are desperate, right? Because now what I heard Lono was saying, right, was that now it's getting lost in translation and that people are mistranslating. He said he talked to someone who speaks Japanese. I'm like, oh my God, these guys, they're coping so hard. My boy said, hey, ponies, maybe it's time to try Game Pass. From what you guys tell me that a lot of these guys have Game Pass in secret. Oh, okay, in English. Okay, I've seen that. Nonetheless, I'm going to react to this. We probably all have seen that clip. I'm going to react to that.
I think I was wrong because they do say here in quotes, full game software. So if that's true, that's very concerning.
You said over a month. I mean, hell yeah. My Twitter is Sig Sama. If you have a Twitter, you can send it to me there. But like I said, I'm gonna react to this because I'm not gonna lie, he was crashing out to start this stuff up. Shout out to Salt Addict, bro. MBG has a video with a chapter labeled CFO out of context. What's good? Oh, my boy Twank89, what's happening? What's good? What's happening? Gino Carter in here, what's happening? Looney Warvet, it's not that serious. I have a PS5 and a Series X. Just play the games you want to play. The console war's been over. Who will win the publishing war? That's the question. Amen. Spitting facts. No lie.
17% of the market went to physical copies, which is an even smaller market compared to last year. And PlayStation Network's monthly active user count remains steady at 123 million. I think they saw an increase there of about 7% or so. So, yeah, something else we're going to cover here is another report from Push Square. It says, in every conceivable measure, the PlayStation business is absolutely thriving. While there's...
1 second, let me put my Twitter in the chat. Hey, chill out with the wife jokes, okay? Chill out, you guys. Come on.
Been a huge amount of chatter about the trajectory of consoles in 2025. Sony's latest financial report paints a completely different picture. Over the last few years, one criticism that's been leveled at the PlayStation business is its razor-thin margins. But in the 3-month period, ending June 30th, the division generated an operating income of $1.4 billion. That's an increase of 127% year over year, and it's considerably more than the profit it's generated during the same period in 2020. In fact, every metric of its latest financial report is up compared to the same period in 2024. Hardware sales increased 4.1%. Software sales jumped by 23%. And it looks like monthly users even grew by 6% from 116 million to 123 million monthly active users. This is on top of them announcing that they've sold 80 million units. This is why when I look, it's not a matter of a victory lap because
no shit. You just read off Sony shit. It's not a victory lap, right? But we know you're about to talk your shit. My bad. No, this dude, we already know. He said it's not about a victory lap. Here we go.
No, this is Sony's success. This is Sony's money.
Yeah.
But if you're at all interested in the overall health of the PlayStation business and,
interested in the overall health of PlayStation's business. Oh boy, please. Oh boy, please. Get out of here.
Trying to understand what's going on here, right? We see what's going on with Microsoft. We see what's going on with Nintendo. We see what's going on in the PC space. How's Sony doing? Sony's killing it. Like, whether you love or hate them, whether you like the direction they're going in or you despise the direction they're going in, whether you like the games they produce, whether you don't like the games they produce, whether you are okay with live service, whether you're not okay with live service, the fact of the matter is their latest earnings reveal that they're not just doing good, they're doing really, really, really good.
And even though they're doing really, really good, they're moving away from a hardware-centric business model, right? You're surely going to touch on that, right?
Most important takeaway from this, in my opinion, is not to focus on, I wouldn't even say not even really to focus on the console sales. I mean, that is important, but not.
I mean, that's what the vice president is pretty much telling us, right? But you just read like all this shit about console sales. Go ahead.
Focus on the money, not to focus on the profitability. But
not to focus on the money, not to focus on the probability, dude. Like for the past 3 minutes, you were just reading out all their sales accolades, dog. But you won't address the elephant in the room. Okay.
Bigger takeaway here is that if there is a reason Sony is doing what they're doing, there is
money.
A reason.
Yes, money.
Why they make the announcements they make, why they say the things they say, why they're. If you go check the reaction stream we did, it's a member stream, but they do their 2025 fiscal year.
Shout out to Dark Mage. Sony is killing it. Exclusives, you mean? Sony are only killing hardware sales. They ain't released many first-party games and shit. I know, dog. You guys gotta hear this man. He's gonna start coping.
Your business meeting, and you listen to everything they say. It's like, this is why. This is why. People who are giving suggestions to Sony, you should do this, or you should do that, or you should change this.
Oh, just like how you do with Microsoft, right? I mean, holy shit. People who are giving their opinions and suggestions. Yeah, just like how you guys do with Microsoft. How you guys do all the time. But they hate when Sony gets criticism from people in the gaming space. Okay.
It's like, I'm not saying those are bad ideas, but it's like, why would they listen to you?
I mean, people have been saying that they should go more towards being multi-platform, and it seems like they're doing it. So those people that you're talking about, which ironically, you know, of course we know why you won't say their names, but we know the people that you're talking about. We have a good idea. It's seeming like they were right. You guys are the ones that were saying, oh no, they're going to stay exclusive. They're going to stay exclusive. I don't know. It seems like they're moving away from that. And it also seems like they're moving away from, you know, a hardware-centric business model, right? I'm just saying what the vice president said. And I wasn't even predicting that, right? King David predicted that. I wasn't, you know, I thought it was console sales, right?
A random internet user who knows nothing about making, probably knows either nothing or very little about how to run a successful multi-billion-dollar business.
Oh, yeah, but you guys are random internet users, and you try to talk about $1 trillion business. I mean, am I missing something? You know, now we want to get upset. Now you have to actually, like, now we have to be disingenuous. Now you have to run a $1 billion business in order to critique it or to give suggestions on what you think a more successful way for them to operate would be. People can't just give their opinions when literally that's what you built your whole entire channel off of. Oh, okay. All right.
Why would they do that? And it's weird because you see people reacting like, no, they should. They should just listen to what I'm saying. And it's like, bro, I could understand that. Like, I could understand that arrogant perspective if Sony was failing. If the PlayStation's earnings were like, this ain't looking too good. You know, they're starting to sink. Or they're starting to go.
I mean, well, you're sitting here talking about all these console sales and how they're killing it, but then the vice president is saying that they're moving away from consoles, right? Not saying that they're going to completely abandon it, but they're pretty much saying, hey, we're somewhat leaving that space. Oh, what up, Six? What's happening, my boy Yatazak? I hope I pronounced that correctly. Yeah, MBG, aka GMO, back at it again, yeah. Saw that PS is behind on every metric except console sales, and even those are suspect because they count consoles shipped, not sold to an actual consumer. How many PS5s are sitting on the shelves? You know, that is facts. You're spitting. You know what I mean? My boy said, you got it, bro. Oh, that's what's up. First try.
Into the red or something like that. You know, I could understand. It's like, yeah, maybe you do need to start listening to what people are saying. This is the polar opposite of that. And
is it?
You know, it once again, I mean, this has been the entire generation. There is a critical disconnect, an absolutely critical disconnect between.
I agree 1,000%. Yes, there is a disconnect. Definitely a major disconnect
between the online internet discourse and the opinions of people on the internet and the actual reality.
Yes, I agree. Because you guys have been talking about quality, exclusives, and all this shit. It's almost like you guys forgot that the whole entire reason why Sony was in business was to make money. Right? And you guys have been sitting here saying that Microsoft is dead because they're going multi-platform, when really all that meant was that they were trying to make their games available to more people so they could sell more copies. And by looking at y'all top 10, it looked like it worked. Now we see PlayStation pretty much mirroring Microsoft's movements. Right? Not exactly doing exactly what, Microsoft is doing, but it seems like they're moving towards putting games on more platforms. And their vice president says they're moving away from a hardware-centric business model, right? I'm going to just keep on saying that shit. I'm going to just keep on saying it over and over and over again. Because they're tap dancing around it. Mind you, he won't say it one time, though. We're talking about console sales. We're talking about all this other stuff, right? But nonetheless, let's let him keep on going.
What is happening in the real world, in real time? And I'm not saying that.
I gotta highlight this, Nerf Dragon. The narrative is always, Sony said this, but what they really mean is, as if they're reading tea leaves, yeah, they all get hypothetical and shit. It's all philosophical and shit. It's all got a deeper meaning and shit. We can't just go verbatim for what they said. But let Microsoft come out and say, oh, we're going to continue to make consoles. They dropped 2 videos, partnered with AMD and shit. Oh, they're leaving the hardware space. You know, they get skeptical and shit. It's odd to me, man.
Just because Sony is doing well, that means you should be on board with everything they're doing. I'm not saying that. And I don't.
Oh, that's exactly what you're saying. You basically just said, unless you know how to run a $1 billion company, you shouldn't be giving opinions on how people run a $1 billion company. That's what you just said. Pretty much, unless you're on board, unless you're boot kissing, then keep your mouth shut. And I get it. I respect you getting your pony fan base in fucking order. I respect you crapping the whip because as my boys are saying in the chat, it's a panic in the stables. You gotta goddamn control order. I respect you.
People to misconstrue what I'm saying. But what I am trying to say is that if you're somebody who, and let's face it, there are a lot of these people these days who wants to try to convince yourself or others in an over-the-top, possibly aggressive, usually toxic manner.
Toxic! Oh, the toxic! Oh. They're talking bad about my mama Sony. Oh, they're so toxic. The guy who console warred on Christmas, by the way. And I'm glad that I documented this shit. And you notice I always say, oh, we got you documented in 4K. This was the guy when people lost their jobs, actual people in the gaming industry that he cares about, when they lost their jobs, he turned around and looked at Game Pass users and said, where's all the people champion Game Pass? You guys remember that? That's why I reacted to that shit. That's why I talked about it, because I knew it'd come back to blow up in your fucking face. I don't want to hear you talk about toxic, dog. When you talk shit about Xbox guys who try to save a fucking dollar and game cheaper, and you say they're the reason why your console ecosystem is dying, only for PlayStation to turn around and say, we're leaving the hardware business space or whatever the fuck, the hardware-centric business model plan. God damn it, I done said it so many times. You guys get what I'm saying? I don't want to hear it, dog. We're not going to let you get away like that. No, no, no.
Sony's in the dirt. Sony's going downhill. Sony doesn't know what they're doing. It's like, you kind of seem like an idiot.
Oh.
Like truthfully, I'm not.
Oh, no, I think what they're doing is very smart. I'm glad that they're putting their games on other platforms because nobody was buying a fucking PlayStation to play exclusives. And that's what we've been saying. And now they're showing you that that was the truth, by the way.
Not trying to be mean, but it's like you kind of seem like an idiot where it's like, here are the results, bro.
Yeah, I'm just calling you an idiot, but I'm not trying to be mean. But everyone else who says shit is toxic. Okay.
I don't know what to tell you.
My boy said, Panic at the Stables. Have you checked out, oh no, it's Alex's song he's made? What do you mean? There's a new song? That's crazy. There's a song. Oh, man. Now that the shoe's on the other foot, they can't take it.
I don't know what to tell you. Like, you can hate Sony. You can hate their games. You can hate the PS5. You can hate Concord. You know, it's like, I hate Concord, right? Like, you can hate all this. It doesn't change the fact that if you sit here and say that what Sony is doing is either it's the wrong direction or it's bad for their business or bad for the PlayStation brand, you are objectively, factually wrong.
I'm glad Just James 93. No one hates Sony. Exactly. I've said it plenty of times. There's plenty of games that Sony makes that I enjoy. Right? Now, don't get me wrong. Concord was hot ass, right? Salt Addict. Who doesn't hate Concord except for X-Fault? Yeah, I know. And I think J-Dub and I think even J Bari, they were like, oh, I miss Concord and this and that. I mean, they be coping hard for that shit. Nobody hates Sony. Like, you know, when Lost Soul Aside comes out, right? I told you guys, I'm going to be a China Hero Project boy. You know what I mean? You know, it's not going to coax me into getting a PlayStation, but shit. They always go to the extremes. Like, that's all that because they don't want to have a serious conversation with nuance. That's why they always go to the extremes.
In this instance. Now,
dude, I do like that song. I'll play that song if you guys enjoy it, dude. I damn near know all the words to that shit. I didn't heard that song obnoxiously too much. I've heard that song way too much, right? But you know, I don't want to steal his work. Maybe I can DM him and ask him if it's okay if I play it. You know what I mean? I don't want to be lame and just play his shit without letting him know ahead of time, you know, but I do like that song shit. I would damn near add that shit to like the intro of my stream if I had the choice, man. That shit is excellent, right? But like I said, I don't want to just steal his shit.
Problem with these conversations is a lot of people are talking in the future tense, right? Well, it's like, no, okay, they're doing fine now. Give it a couple more years. It's like, dude, people were telling me that 5 years ago. People were telling me that 4 years ago. People were telling me that 3 years ago. People have been telling me this entire generation. Just wait, you're going to see. And it's like,
yeah, and you see.
I'm waiting and I'm seeing.
Yeah, and you're seeing games go to Xbox. You're seeing the vice president saying that they're moving away from consoles. The fuck? Like, what are you not seeing? I say it all the time. Like, they need lightning to come from the sky and to ride it into the ground. What more do you need to see, brother? You need to see the whole slate get ported over to Xbox. Like I said, until the ROG Ally comes out and they actually have Xbox guys rubbing it in their face, showing them, hey, your whole entire catalog, right? All your tentpole titles are on PC. Until that happens, they're not going to realize it. You know what I mean? But they've tried to just gloss over the fact. That's why, you know, as PC guys, we're like, you guys don't have any exclusives. They try to gloss over that fact, but they're not going to be able to run from it anymore.
And they're doing even better. Sony made more profit this last fiscal year than they did during the height of the pandemic, bro. Like, I'm sorry, but you're just wrong. Again, that's not me saying that you should like PlayStation. It's just me saying that this narrative that has...
then what are you saying, dude? You're saying a whole bunch of nothing because you've mastered that. You've mastered saying nothing. You've mastered literally saying nothing. And that's I've said it before, right? Because you can close your mouth and say nothing, but you speak and you say nothing. It's impressive.
It's been just ongoing for multiple years. It should be dead by now. It should be non-existent because it's been proven wrong 4 times a year, every single year for the last 5 years.
What has been proven wrong?
How much longer does it have to go on for?
So is he saying that because Sony made profit that everybody was wrong? Nobody was saying that Sony's going to die. Nobody's saying that Sony's dead. Nobody's saying that they hate PlayStation. What are you talking about? All people were saying was that they were going to start putting their games on other platforms, that they were going to probably follow Microsoft and a multi-platform approach because we live in the day and age of people with brand loyalty, right? You know, people have their digital games on their preferred hardware and they're not leaving it. They're not abandoning it. That's all that people were saying. You know, and you said he's gaslighting. Exactly. He's building a fake argument. I think they call it straw manning or some shit. Like, and that's why he's being so vague. What narrative is he referring to? I don't know. That's why he's being so vague. And he thinks he's slick too. Like, that's what I'm saying. One of the smartest communities out on YouTube. Like, we're seeing right through the bullshit, dog.
I don't know.
It's don't know
behavior out here, man.
Yeah,
I know that there are some people that want to see Sony fail and they want to see PlayStation start to go downhill. I get.
Oh, dude, shut up! Like, that's that's literally you guys with Microsoft. And what's crazy is Microsoft, because they're in a phase, right? Who knows? Hopefully, it's not just a phase, but they're in a period where they're trying to get goodwill with the consumer. So they're doing things that are real pro-consumer, like Game Pass and whatnot. You guys talk shit about the best deal in gaming. Like I said, called out the Xbox guys when there were layoffs, console ward layoffs, people actually losing their jobs. That's why I'm so glad that I documented that shit so we can always go back and refer to it if we need to. Literally, you sat there and said, where are the guys who were championing Game Pass when there were layoffs? As if, like, the people on Game Pass were the reason why they were getting laid off. Like, dude, you're full of shit to be sitting here on some victim shit, dog, honestly.
But it's like, you know, at some point you just got to accept that this is how it's going, man. Like, what they're doing is effective and it's working.
Is it?
You got to get.
I mean, is it? Because it looks like they're moving away from the console hardware business model. I mean, that's what the vice president said. Whose word should we take? Should we take MBG or do we take the vice president? I don't know.
The credit where it's due.
The credit for what? For paywalling games? Like, what credit? For selling consoles? Ain't that their damn job? What? What is he talking about? So bitter, so hurt. I mean, look at his face. Shout out to Derek Sharp. He's so bitter, so salty. Like, boy, get a glass of water. You're so upset.
Lux, you're saying, so with all the success, that means no more ports. No, opposite, actually, in my opinion.
Yeah, and your own fan just shut that down. So what the fuck are you talking about then? With all this success? All that success equates to what? He's saying, so does that, you're giving false hope to your fans. Your fans said, so does that mean no more ports? He said, nope. The opposite, actually. Yeah, exactly. Whole slate, by the way.
Now, granted, Sony didn't talk too much about this, from what I gather. In their earnings, which is weird because you would think with Sony announcing Helldivers 2 to Xbox so randomly you would think.
And I gotta highlight this again. I mean, you guys are some funny guys. Dalton Fury. He acts like money is coming out of his pocket. Pretty pitiful. I agree.
That they would at least acknowledge the fact that we just
look how his cat looking at him. Even his cat, yo. Gabeson pointed it out to me, man. I can't unsee it. Even his cat be looking like, bro, what the hell are you doing, dog? His cat's like, oh, not this again. Look at Kratos. Kratos is in the background. Move me. I don't want to be a part of this. Move me.
announced a game for Xbox, but they didn't really touch on it. But my opinion on this specific, topic when it comes to more ports, I would say expect more. Because you have to keep in mind that the results we are seeing are coming out.
So that sounds like Xbox. He said, so with the ports, expect more. Oh, so they're going multi-platform.
After a myriad of, every game being ported to PC. It's coming after or during the same time.
Hold on, wait a minute. I got to shout this out. Salt Addict, love Game Pass. I just beat the gluttonous monstrosity in Wu Chang and didn't have to open up my wallet for a game I'm loving. I'm really enjoying Wu Chang. I'm really enjoying it. I know you guys seen that little clip I posted. The one thing I like about Wu Chang, I'm not going to go too much on a tangent. There are very few Souls-likes where it truly feels like you're fighting them. Like Sekiro is like this, where it really feels like you're fighting the boss. Like it incentivizes you to pressure the boss. Wu Chang, man, you're always trying to get in position. You're always trying to get behind the boss to get like a strong attack on their back. It is a very good game. I'm having a lot of fun playing it. But back to the Salt, though.
They're dropping a game like Lego Horizon on Switch and announcing Helldivers 2 going to Xbox. So it's like, if you look at Sony porting things and then you say, well, I think that's a bad idea, and I think it's bad for the business or for the brand. And then the results come out, and it's like
that's what you said. But that's what you said about Xbox, right? And now he's speaking like in third person. If you say that's what you guys have been saying about Xbox ever since they started putting their games on other platforms, we're waiting for you guys to keep the same energy. That's why I bring it back to Dreamcast guy. I know a lot of you guys talk shit about him, right? But at least he's a locale, and at least he's standing on business. At least he made is PlayStation dead, right? At least he leaned into it. But these guys, they're retconning reality before our own very eyes. And then they want to get on here on some damn matter-of-fact shit and say, oh, well, maybe people will say that if you put games, what do you mean maybe people? You're one of the people. You think we forgot that?
Doing better than ever. The PlayStation brand is literally stronger than it's ever been and making the most money it's ever made. And that's why we're doing all this. Again, it's like, I understand the logic behind if you get rid of exclusivity, if you port some of your games to other places, it's going to hurt your sales and it's going to hurt your bottom line.
My boy Gino Carter, right? DCG trying to pay the bills. These other guys being their feelings, they don't understand business. They don't understand entertainment. They don't get that nobody takes this shit as seriously as they do. These guys really think that they're a part of fucking PlayStation. It's insane, dog. I mean, just look at the PlayStation tag, the PlayStation fucking posters, the PlayStation behind them. I mean, these guys are silly, man.
And it's like, well, no, it doesn't seem to be doing that. And people think that these are short-term gains. Perhaps they could be, but I'm not so sure because, again, this is something that we've been seeing over the course of 4 or 5, 6 years now, where it's not like, oh, 1 year Sony's up, the next they're down. Next year they're down, and then the next they're up. No, the only thing that's been down are their profit margins, and they've corrected that pretty quickly. Okay, so
yeah, I mean that's pretty important, their profit margins. But the thing is, if they've been making money, right? If it's been up, it's up. Then why are they putting their games on other platforms? Because they want more money. They always want more money, and that's what we've been trying to tell you. But you guys said, "Oh no, they're not going to dilute their brand." And now you're seeing that you guys were wrong. And you just won't touch on that. That's why it's like, it's funny. I'll do it, though. I'll react to the content. I'll touch on it. Since you won't, I'll do it.
Yeah, it's just interesting to me that, again, I understand that there's a group of people that just do not like the direction that Sony has went in.
PlayStation guys. I showed you guys the tweets earlier. I mean, there's a reason I bring it all full circle. PlayStation guys. There's some guys who are upset about it. There's some people that are in the cold, right? That really, get off, right? They really get their joys from paywalling games from other people, which is odd to me. Because when I meet someone, if we have a game that we played and we both love it, well, then we're friends. Just like that. We're talking about it. We're discussing certain parts of the game, certain decisions that we like, certain decisions we didn't like. We're recommending games and shit like that. But for some reason, your guys over on y'all side, right? The PlayStation guys, they really get off from locking games away from other people. I'm not gonna lie, like, it's some real toddler, childish shit, you know, like never learn how to share, you know, it's weird to me, man. I don't know. The cult of the PlayStation. Somebody said the cat just wants to sleep. Oh damn, I didn't even peep. The cat done got up out of there.
Again, I don't want people to think they're supposed to cheer it on. You're not supposed to cheer it on. It's just, unfortunately, if you dislike the direction Sony's going
Oh
in,
yeah, it's just if you dislike, I'm gonna AstroTurf and I'm gonna pull you right back on. It's like a crab of buckets. If you tried to escape the exclusivity, you tried to escape the cult, I'm gonna pull you right back down. What up, my boy? What's it called? My boy Faded in this thing. What's happening, man? Good to see you. 6. PlayStation is Sony's only way to maximize profits. Their electronics is trash. The movies is trash, except Spider-Man, and ain't looking good in the music industry. To be honest with you, I don't even follow any of the shit that they do outside of games. Like, you know, I haven't even gotten like a TV or anything in so long. Like, all I have is a monitor. It's just like, the fuck, a TV? What the fuck is that?
this direction they're going in is working out very, very well for them. And that does have some huge ramifications. We didn't even get into the major quote that caused the melt.
Oh, wait, hold on. Bro, what is the point? Does he have a point? Are we ever going to get there? You know, he never has a point. But he's going to start, he's going to start crashing out.
Down. Once we get into that, that's going to be a very interesting conversation. We'll get to that very soon. We have, and Lux, you were saying when it comes to the ports, you mean to Xbox and Switch. No, I think Sony will continue to push the envelope. They're not stopping. Anybody who thinks that Sony's not going to put more games on Xbox or Switch is in denial. I'm just going to be honest. And now I'm not going to sit here and jump to conclusions as to which games they're going to be.
Oh, so you're still in denial then. You don't think it's whole slate. And that's the funny thing, because a month ago with Death Stranding 2, another thing that I documented, right? Another thing that I caught, I made sure to show, was he was sitting here acting like it wasn't going to come to PC. He was acting like it wasn't going to come to Xbox. He was saying, you guys don't know that. Who announced it? My boy said he's just rambling, bro. On God.
Like, I'm not going to sit here and tell you, expect Ghost of Tsushima, Last of Us, and Spider-Man on Xbox and Switch.
Yeah, because you ain't a real one. You should prepare them for the worst. Why are you going to sit here and try to downplay it? You did it with Xbox, right? My boy said 6 to go. Appreciate it. Chicken Eye 210. Appreciate it. Bro main 5th floor. 80 million consoles that won't matter in the end. On God. Derek Sharp, the cat doesn't want to be there when it cries. It can't find the tissue.
No, that seems a bit extreme. Sony has known to be a little bit more conservative in the fact that, like, one small step at a time until we're just there. And I assume they're going to do the same thing.
Oh, so they're going to go there. Look, he's about to wipe a tear out his eye. So they're getting there, but it's just one step at a time. Yeah, they like to sneak it on you. Oh, man. No, so X-Vault is still pocket watching. I might have to pull off that clip as well, right? You know, we still got Lono.
Starting with Helldivers, maybe they will announce a single-player game. But yeah, they have a multi-platform team that they're building. And I know that people were saying, well, that's a job. Apparently that job, I don't know if this is true or not. I've seen people saying that job listing is something that was already established at Sony. This isn't anything new. It kind of makes sense.
Yeah, you guys have been multi-platform. Yeah, it does make sense. You guys have been putting games on other platforms. While you're sitting here saying, I'm not going to say expect Ghost of Tsushima, expect this and that. Like, dude, you're coping.
It's because Sony being somewhat multi-platform isn't anything new. Like, listen, man, I'm seeing people out here telling me that LOL, Sony's multi-platform. These are the same people that told me 5 years ago when Sony announced Horizon Zero Dawn going to PC that they're multi-platform.
Yes, because they were. Because they had games on other platforms. It was no longer exclusive. Like, goddamn.
It's like, so by that logic, Sony's been multi-platform this whole time.
Yes! Yes!
So what's the big hoopla? The big hoopla is people are melting down.
Oh, the big hoopla is you guys can't fucking obfuscate. You guys can't AstroTurf no more. You can't run away from it. They done put a game on Xbox because you guys were glazing over the fact that it was on PC. That's what the hoopla. Bringing me back to the SpongeBob days. Hoopla. That's what the big hoopla is, boy. PlayStation ivory tower falling before their own eyes. Crazy. No, I think this is going to be good for them. I think that we're going to see. I hope that they make some type of app that you can put on PC. I think it'd be good. I can see the vision. I think it'd be good. You know, my boy got the popcorn. Here we go.
I'm losing their exclusives. And I'm like, well, when was Spider-Man announced for Xbox? It wasn't. Oh, it will be. Who said?
Phil Spencer. He opened up the goddamn the hardware. Did you guys forget? I stopped this in a bad frame. He's getting blurry and shit. Did you guys forget? This is what I mean. The Helldivers port was such a good distraction. These guys have forgotten. All Sony had to do was dangle the keys. These guys forget that the next Xbox hardware is going to be open platform. It's going to have access to Steam, and you guys have been multi-platform, what you were literally just saying. You were just saying. Oh, so they've been multi-platform. They've been putting their games on PC. Yeah, that's what we've been telling you. The whole smorgasbord, right? Everything, right? It ain't much, if I'm going to be honest. That's the sad thing about it, right? But that's a whole other topic for another video, right? I think the Xbox guys, they'll have like a good, maybe a month and a half, 2 months worth of Sony games to play through, all the PlayStation titles. But I mean, you know, it's better than nothing, right? The real appeal is going to be all the games on Steam, right?
Guy on the internet. Let's just take it one day at a time. The best thing you can do is not assume to know.
One step at a time. There's no need to rush. It's like learning to fly or falling in love.
Know what will happen. I've tried telling people this. Man. Or you know what? If you want to play it safe, just assume the worst. In this case, the worst is if you think Spider-Man's going to go to Xbox and you're afraid of that, you should just live every day assuming that Spider-Man is going to be announced for Xbox that day. Because I don't know what the hell's even going on that it's that big of a deal for some.
So now it's not that big of a deal. Oh, but I thought that the death of the ecosystem, right? And what is the guy talking all that shit? Oh, you see, Xbox guys, since you don't buy games, even though we don't buy games, right? Astro Boy done entered the chat. Oh, Xbox guys, you don't buy games, you don't buy consoles. That's why your games are on PlayStation. But now Spider-Man swinging to the nearest Xbox, right? Near you, coming to an Xbox near you, right? Allegedly, right? My sources, since Detective Seeds has left, maybe Siggs, maybe I'll step in and I'll be Detective Siggs, goddammit, right? My sources, just to show you guys how easy it is to spread fucking rumors and bullshit, right? Let me have some fun in this shit, goddammit. Detective Siggs on this motherfucker. My sources say Spider-Man will be swinging to an Xbox console near you, regardless of the fact. Honestly, it's gonna happen because of the ROG Ally. So it's going to happen ridiculous. You know what I mean? Either way you want to put it. That's the funny thing.
People, it's like, I get it. It marks a significant change. But oh, you think I shouldn't be defending Sony? Well, I'm not defending Sony. Well, I guess it comes off that way. This isn't about...
Oh, you most definitely are defending Sony. His own chat. His own chat's like, what the hell, man? This ain't what we signed up for. We thought it was exclusive. We thought we was going steady. We thought we were going to make it all the way to the promised line. Just Sony and I, right? Now you're talking about Spider-Man swinging over to an Xbox, right? My boy said Detective 6 is serial. Homicide Detective 6. Because these ponies are dying off left and right. Yeah, he getting called out. This is why I had to show you guys this shit, boy. They're becoming the followers, they're becoming sentient. They're pushing back. We're getting a mutiny. I told you the pony civil war, it's real.
Defending a corporation as much as it's just about trying to get certain people to realize, or if not realize, but just like, please stop.
No.
Just please stop saying what you're saying.
No. No. Nope. Won't stop. Gonna keep going. Nope. You didn't want to stop on Christmas, right? Nope. Nope. We're gonna keep on talking our shit. Nope. Not happening. Try again. Please stop. Stop saying it about Sony. Please. If you're going to be in my chat, don't disrespect PlayStation, please.
You're objectively, factually wrong. That's all it is.
Oh, really?
It's not about defending Sony. Sony doesn't need my or anybody else's. So, dude, Sony's raking it.
I mean, you guys didn't get that memo. I mean, goddamn, you guys wake up and defend Sony every day. On Twitter, all you do is defend Sony. Shit. I mean, you could have fooled me. It looks like you're defending Sony. I mean, shield and sword, goddamn.
Fucking dude. If anything, I'm like, damn. You know, maybe they should be chilling out a little bit. You know? You think it's 100% defending a corporation?
Yeah.
But, well, all right.
Yeah, call him out. Yeah, well, all right. Yeah, dude. Like, God, don't insult your audience's intelligence, dog. You're defending Sony. Just say that you are, bro. They know it's not the first time you've done it. Literally, you've built your channel defending Sony. Like, dude, your audience is not stupid, bro. Like, come on, man. This is a serious moment for you guys, right? They want some transparency, dog.
So, let me clarify this.
Please.
The only thing I'm defending, the only thing I'm getting defensive about is
Sony.
People have told me this entire generation that thing you like and that thing you enjoy is bad.
Oh, like how you told the Xbox guys, Game Pass. Oh, just like how you told the Game Pass guys that what they liked was bad. And not only did you tell them that it was bad, but you told them that it was the reason why people were getting laid off. You told them it's the reason why, you know, the console that they enjoy is dying, right? You were talking a whole bunch of shit. That's why you're over here. Oh, if please stop. Wait, no, nobody's going to stop. None of the salt channels are going to stop. Your own chat's not going to stop because you've been selling a whole bunch of bullshit and people are seeing through it. Nobody's going to stop.
That's what I'm pushing back against. To be clear, this isn't about Sony's bottom line. I don't give a shit. If Sony was in the red right now, I wouldn't give a shit because it's like, figure it out. That's not my problem.
But when I started all this off, and this is why I played the whole goddamn clip, because I don't want people to say, oh, you're clipping out of context. Didn't he start it off by saying, I don't want to take a victory lap? Right? You guys were watching this shit. Didn't he start off by saying, I'm not going to take a victory lap because, you know, this is PlayStation's victory lap. Like, dude, like, dog, you're so full of shit, man.
Fuck around, find out, figure it out. What I'm pushing back against are people, this entire generation.
What people?
Hey, man, Sony doesn't have enough games. They're not making enough games. Their games aren't good enough. And hey, man, that game, Death Stranding 2, you're so excited about, niche, nobody cares about it. You know, Returnal didn't sell well. Ratchet and Clank is, you know, an overhyped game that's using the SSD. Too many sequels. And don't get me wrong, like, those criticisms are fine.
Yes! Dude, are they valid criticisms? I told you guys, Death Stranding, the original one, the first one, it's in my top 10 games of all time. I am definitely looking forward to it coming to PC, right? But it's definitely a niche game. Like, I mean, dude, what are people saying anything that's bullshit?
Fine, if you feel that way. But when people weaponize those,
which
they have been this entire...
When they weaponize it? Like how you weaponize layoffs? And quit using words. Like, I don't know if you have like a therapist or some shit, dude. My dude said the power of the SSD. I know, that was a classic. These boys were tripping. Karen's raisin potato salad. What's happening? What up, Sigs? Good to see you in here. The real J Stone. Sony ponies hate putting their games on Xbox, yet relax when putting it on Nintendo. Yeah. Oh, it's just a Nintendo game. They're not in competition with Nintendo, right? Nintendo's just doing its own thing. Like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Nintendo, I mean, fuck Nintendo, the shit that they're doing with pirating and all that shit, with piracy. But Nintendo is selling like hotcakes, and these guys, they're just like, oh, yeah, don't never mind Nintendo. I'm like, what? I mean, these guys are tripping, Maximilian, because the quality games, the only PlayStation can do costs $500 million. Sony needs them to buy more than 1.5 million Astrolube. Little Astro boy. But I hate when he gets into this weaponizing, dude. You were weaponizing layoffs. Something else that I documented, right? Because I knew it would come back to bite you in the ass.
The entire generation, it's basically been, if you have been on board with what Sony's doing, you're A, part of the problem, and you're B, supporting something that's going to go downhill. And it's like...
like quite literally the same thing that you've been saying to the Xbox guys. Like literally it's the Spider-Man meme, but the big difference is you guys just can't take it. You guys can't take it. Now you're calling foul. Look at him. He's like on the verge of crying and shit. Like he's like a tear's about to drop out his eye, dude. Like seriously, man. My boy said Death Stranding been on PC for years. Yeah, I'm talking about the second one. I can't wait till the second one comes out. Yeah, I know you guys seen the girl. I heard there's a girl in the game who she needs to have her feet out all the time. I'm like, oh, Kojima, sign me up. Shit.
I haven't felt that way this entire time, except for some of the live service stuff. Certainly some of the live service stuff, that's been pretty bad. That's been pretty bad. The live service shit is like, bro, I mean, we're going to talk about that. Sony admits that they're kind of fucking up. But
shout out to Kenneth J. Williams. MBG using Lono's big words to gaslight. We got Maximilian. I'm port begging for Gran Turismo and Demon Souls remake on Xbox. I don't care. Yeah, I mean, the whole port begging shit, who gives a shit, right? Gamers want to play games. You feel me? So trust me, I get it. I understand. MBG flips more than Olympic divers. Gillicali. I mean, you guys are in here cooking.
I just find it interesting.
Me too.
This whole time, you know, like year after year, this Sony game, that Sony game, this Sony decision, that Sony decision, this Sony announcement, that Sony announcement. It's all been...
I have to agree with Stranger Tub. Demon Souls would be great on Xbox. Yeah, I think Demon Souls would do good on Xbox. I think Days Gone. And I also think Returnal, right? I've played Returnal. I really enjoyed it. I think it was good. Now, granted, I had to mod her until a baddie, but I mean, hopefully you guys will have access to modding because you're gonna want to mod that in main character. I'm just saying it.
Again, I mean, we're we gonna sit here and pretend that the headlines weren't all over the place, still aren't all over the place? We're gonna sit here and pretend the video content creators and all that it's not everywhere. It's been for multiple years, like half a decade practically. We've been told the same thing day in, day out.
And it's happening. We've been saying that you guys are going to move towards multi-platform. We've been saying that exclusives weren't what's selling the consoles. People have been telling you this, and you won't even admit that you're wrong. I mean, you're sitting here and you're getting so vague. Like this is the best way to put it. You're shadow boxing.
And it's like, you know, man, I don't know. It's like when we see that Horizon sold 38 million. It's like, what? What? What do you mean it sold 38 million? The fucking internet's been telling me for the last 5 years that this franchise is done. That this franchise is garbage. That nobody wants.
And the real Jay Stone, other than Fair Games, what other live service games available? Marvel Tokone and Horizon. Now, I think Tokone's going to be good because I really enjoyed Dragon Ball Fighters. I do think it's going to be good. It's going to be coming to PC. They might as well put that thing on Xbox too. I don't know. This is just delusional. I had to share it with you guys. I had to see, thoughts from MBG, right?
What's this?
Horizon is boring as fuck. The only way I was able to play through Horizon, right? I had to go to Nexus Mods. And for my PC boys, if you guys want to be able to play the game, I went to Nexus Mod, and they had like a little mod that put her in like a cow bikini with a little cowbell around her neck. That was the only way I could play through it. Very nice mod, whoever made that shit.
How did it sell 38 million? I don't understand. It's like, the internet's wrong, dude.
And I seen somewhere, I think Joe from Seattle, he talked about it because they were trying to compare Horizon to Elden Ring. If you look at like the completion percentage of Horizon, a lot of people haven't even played more than like 20 or 30% of the game. Whereas you look at a game like Elden Ring, most people who buy the game actually complete it because it's a good game. Most people who bought Horizon didn't complete it, right? I may be vaguely remembering it. You know, shout out to Joe from Seattle. I like his videos. But I remember him bringing up a point like that.
The internet's right sometimes. The internet's wrong sometimes. You get people who really despise Horizon for some reason, and they'll come out here and convince you that this shit is in the dumpster.
It's mid. I'm not going to say that it's trash. It's mid. You know, I would get it on sale for like $10. There's times where you can get it on sale for $10 and maybe sell the high seas for it, but I definitely wouldn't buy a PlayStation to play it. That's all we're saying. We just throw it in the list of games that we wouldn't buy a PlayStation to play. I mean, I'm just saying.
I'm like, oh, yeah. And then you see it. It's like 38 million, approaching 40 million. That's not to say, like, to be clear, all this stuff can go downhill at any moment. It could go downhill at any moment. And God knows I've been waiting.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't. Your whole channel's around Sony, dude. Come on. No, you haven't. You've been praying that it doesn't happen. And whenever any type of bad news comes out, you get your ass out here and you fan the flames, or not fan the flames. You make sure to put out the fire, I meant to say. Stop it.
You guys know I have been spending this entire generation waiting for the other shoe to drop. Constantly being gaslit, day in and day out.
Oh, boy, please. You've been waiting, talking shit about Microsoft, waiting for it to die. That's what you've been doing.
You're just a blind fanboy that will defend everything Sony does. You don't actually enjoy it. You're grifting, blah, blah, blah. It's like, all right, man.
Yep, exactly. Yep. I mean, shit. Like I said, I think that grifter is a very strong word, and I think a lot of people use it. So I don't like to just call certain people grifters, but there is a certain somebody that I most certainly will call a grifter because he calls other people grifters. So at that point, right, we can take the gloves off. Nonetheless, I mean, I don't know, dog. I don't know if you're going to be able to beat those pony allegations, dog.
Well, I'm waiting. Where is it? Where is it? Maybe it's next year. Maybe next year. I'm telling you, man, waiting for Sony to fail is like the new Xbox's, like Xbox, wait till next E3. I'm telling you, that's what it's been this whole generation.
And now, you know, wait until. I mean, don't get me wrong. There were days when you would look over at Microsoft with Xbox and everything, and there were droughts. But shit, like I said, to showcase anyone, they ain't had a showcase in how long? I seen the last showcase where they showed the ROG Ally and everything. It looked like games. You know, I'm looking forward to that Clockwork Revolution game and shit. I don't know, man. It's looking like they got games, right? I don't know why we trying to throw shade. Wait until. And this is what I mean by like straw man. This is what I mean by gaslighting. No one ever said that Sony was dead. Even to this day, I don't think that PlayStation is dead because I don't have to, you know, do that sensationalist bullshit to have a conversation, right? We can talk about, and that's why I love the community that we have, right, that we're building over here, where we can have talks about gaming and we don't have to use, you know, over the top extremes. We can talk with nuance and we can actually discuss shit, maybe because, you know, our identities aren't wrapped around these fucking plastic boxes. I don't understand who he's arguing with. He's shadow boxing.
And I have tried ad nauseum to explain to people. I've tried ad nauseum to explain to people that if you...
And you thought, here's fun. I've been looking for this photo for a little bit. I seen this online. Look at this. This is what they've been saying, right? And I'm talking about him. This is why I wanted to pull this up. I offer several AAA titles on Game Pass a year. I even release a handheld with games from all platforms this holiday. And I get a next-gen console in 2026. I don't know if this is true or not. And look at the ponies. Patient is basically dead. That's what you've been sitting here doing. And don't you dare try to act like you haven't, because we got you documented. At any time, I can always just say, hey, man, just look at the content, right? We got you documented. So, I mean, I had to show this picture. This picture just perfectly explains the shit that I'm talking about.
Don't like what Sony's doing. The only thing you can do...
Oh, get out of here. My boy 187 says MBG banned me because I said I wasn't going to get Death Stranding 2. No way, dog. Don't tell me you're coming in here just making claims. I'm not trying to doubt you, but no way. No way he would do that. I know he was hurt about that damn Death Stranding 2. That's why I had to make the thumbnail with Phil Spencer pulling that shit back. Oh, man. He does ban for stupid shit. Yeah, I know. He does.
Effectively, stop giving them your money. Stop giving them your money. That's it. That's all you can do. You could go scream on the internet like me if you want. You can go, you know, make videos or type long whatever paragraphs letting people know the problem.
Shout out to David Ritterson. Keep up the honest work exposing these console war clouds, Six. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for showing up and everything, man. Nerf Dragon. I mean, Reforged does shit like that. Maximilian, when he gets in his feelings. 187, he said, yep, he's confirming it. And dude said, I don't even have a PlayStation. I don't know why these guys be so upset, man. Like, all these people are literally saying, yes, he would. Yes, he would. Excuse me. I guess he would do that. I had too much faith in him.
That's fine. But what you need to do is stop giving them your money. And that's not what's happening. People are still supporting Sony. People are still
yeah, they're supporting them through Microsoft. When we look at the top sales, yeah, they're giving them 30%. Shit. They're buying Microsoft games. They're not buying the exclusives, right? They're leaving Astro Boy out to dry.
They're supporting pretty much everything they're doing. And it's the same for people who cry about exclusivity. Like, dude, you're sitting here yelling at Sony saying you got to keep doing exclusives, and I get that. I totally get that. But it's like
that's you. Don't you try to pretend like you don't scream and cry for exclusivity, dog. What type of 180? See, and this is his alter ego. This is when he becomes GBM, right? This is when he switches it up and starts pretending like he doesn't care about exclusives and shit. Like, oh my god.
The thing that matters, the only question that Sony's going to ask you is, are you still going to buy our products or not? And if your answer is yes, through the form of you end up buying their product, then nothing you say matters.
I mean, well, they'll probably buy the console because the PlayStation 5 is the console of the normie, right? If you guys notice, like if you see like cartoons or you see movies, 9 times out of 10, they'll have like a controller. And sometimes it'll be like a controller in the shape of Xbox, but a lot of times it's a controller in the shape of PlayStation. Like they've won over the casual. They're buying the console to play Madden, and I've been playing that new Madden 26. I actually like it. I think I like it. It's running pretty smooth. I know it's probably going to age like milk. There'll probably be an update that'll break the game. But, I mean, they're buying the console. We get that. You know, console sales. But when we look at the sales charts, it doesn't look like they're supporting Sony, right? I don't see Astro Boy. I don't see none of the exclusives. All I see is Microsoft games, right? Like I said it before. I see Indiana Jones in there tipping his hat. He's got the whip out and shit. I don't know. He said Madden 26. I tested. This game is horrible and bad. Ain't nothing else is new. What else is new? And it's still going to be a top seller.
Just saw this happen with the Switch 2. You know how many people cried about the Switch 2 and ended up buying one anyway? This is the reality, man. The reality is people want to cry. They want to bitch. They want to moan. They want to tell you how shit everything is, and then they go out and they buy the shit. And then the cycle repeats. They take the money that they earned by bitching and complaining, and they spend it on the shit.
Oh. Who are you talking? So he's talking about content creators who make content talking about how they're not going to buy something, and then they get the money, and they... What? My boy says whip crack intensifies. I know, boy. Indiana Jones is in there. I thought they wanted it to be third person though. I thought they wanted Indiana Jones to be like Uncharted, right? That's what I thought. I don't know, man. The sales charts are in, and that is not the truth. The results are in. Yeah, the projection is hilarious. Like, yeah, dude, you're the only person who literally gets money from making content, from bitching, crying, and moaning, and then use it to shill shit. That's you, brother. I know he's not talking to me, but you know, I've made it very clear I'm an advocate of piracy and whatnot, man. Like I think he's talking about some ordinary gamers, definitely the engineer, because he sure did talk shit about that Switch 2, and then he turned around and bought one. My boy said, "Nah, I'm playing it right now. This shit is a good game, quality game." What game is that? You talking about Madden? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm enjoying Madden. You know, I can't sit here and say that it's quality, but I have enjoyed it from what I've seen. Oh, Indiana. Okay, yeah. Indiana, yeah, that is a good game. I really enjoyed it. I was not expecting to like it that much because usually I hate games with puzzles, but they made the puzzles easy for somebody like me to do them because I am very puzzle illiterate. Like, I have no shame in my game. If I don't get the puzzle, I will go to YouTube and look that shit up. I don't give a fuck. I hate puzzles.
That's just what it is. And then when we see the reports and it's like, they're fucking breaking records. Well, then
and
what did we learn here today?
And console sales. I'll tell you what we learned here today. We learned that PlayStation is going to continue to put games on other platforms. We learned that PlayStation is moving away from a hardware-centric business model. And you've yet to talk about that. Day Reezy in the chat, what's happening, my brother? My boy said, let me grab a screen. Needed for all this projection. I mean, he's so much projection.
What did we learn here today? We learned that it's easy to type a paragraph.
What you've been doing, all you do is type paragraphs. We learned that you're never going to admit that you're wrong. That's what we learned. We learned that you're gonna ride this out because I'm not gonna lie, people were anticipating, right? They were in my comment section placing bets. How do you think MBG is gonna respond to this? How do you think Reforge is gonna respond to this? And I guess you guys got your answer. They're still gonna sit here and pretend. They're still gonna cope. They're still gonna obfuscate. I mean, that's just who's really surprised though, right? I mean, that's what they're gonna do. That's what we learned here today.
Twitter, it's easy to just say something in a video and then do the opposite and nobody probably knows or say,
oh, just like how you were saying in the last video I made about this dude, just like how you were saying all of a sudden that exclusives don't matter. And the whole entire time I'm sitting here saying, who the fuck is this guy? Because he would have fought you tooth or nail and told you, oh, exclusives do matter. Look at Microsoft. Look at how the ecosystem's dead. Look at how they made my PlayStation into an Xbox. Even though, like I said, the PlayStation, they love to say that their PlayStation is an Xbox, but the PlayStation, they don't have access to Game Pass. And that's the best deal that Xbox has. So shit, it's the best deal in gaming, right? Us PC guys, we can access that shit, though. I mean, I'm just saying.
How much you hate a game online and then you end up buying it anyway and nobody knows. Because you're not meant to be held accountable. You're not going to be held accountable. You're just a consumer. You're a customer. You can do what you want. You can say one thing and do another. No harm, no foul. And believe me when I tell you, that's not everybody, but that's what people are doing left, right, up, down, and center. Doesn't mean it can't change. Doesn't mean it won't change. Some people believe that we're about to hit a threshold. Some people believe that we're about to hit a wall. Finally.
Shout out to Hero Culture. Appreciate the super chat. Oh, look. Mega bootleg game. Mega Bootlicker Gaming. Yeah. MBG. Oh, hell yeah. Is Kratos MBG father? No, there's actually lore on that. X-Vault is MBG's father. Or some people say that that's his uncle.
We learned that the addressable market means they all break records in selective ways and don't explain the big picture. Well, we are going to get into that because it's not all sunshine and rainbows for Sony.
Whoa. Wow. So all of that to say it's not all sunshine and rainbows for Sony. But you've literally just been going off saying all these people who have negative stuff to say about PlayStation, they're wrong. They're wrong. They're making videos. They're grifting. They're wrong. And then you turn around and say, oh, but it's not all good news for Sony. I got to listen. 1 second. Let me get some more water real quick. I'll be back 1 second. This man is a walking contradiction. Yeah, I know. And he does it effortlessly, like seamlessly. I'm like, damn, dog. The meltdowns are funny as fuck. I'm telling you, bro. You ain't even seen shit yet, bro. We got Lono still, man. And I let you guys know, the people who are in the last stream, we got a bingo card, right? So who knows? Will we be able to get a bingo? We'll see.
Who thinks that I'm out here defending Sony? You're probably going to change your tune soon. Defending Sony. This is basically about explaining how almost everybody commenting in the space is wrong.
Oh, except for you. Me. Oh, but sometimes including me. This is what I'm saying. You're talking out of both sides of your mouth. What? So everyone in the space is wrong. Okay, dog.
That's basically what this conversation is about. I will not deny that I went into this generation.
Hey, don't worry. He said, well, I'm glad I don't watch MBG. Don't worry. I got you guys. I'll make it interesting. I know it's a lot of dead air. We'll fill it in. We'll spice it up, right? We'll add some comedic value, goddamn, if not anything else.
Believing that there was going to be a certain specific outcome, and it has not gone the way I predicted.
Yeah. You were wrong.
During that time, was subjected to many other opinions from many other people saying that, no, this is how it's going to happen. And it seems like that didn't happen either. In fact, I would argue that the outcome we're looking at was one that's kind of unpredictable and also
unpredictable,
maybe a little bit underwhelming at the end of the day, because there's not much spectacle to it. there's not much spectacle to it. I think everybody, when they give their opinions, they give their assumptions, they talk about what's going to happen next. There's always some level of drama. And it's like, well, I don't know, man. It doesn't. There was more drama with the Xbox stuff, I would say. But anyway.
Yeah, there was more drama. Yeah, you guys acted. Xbox did the big no-no. But now it's like there's no fire and brimstone. It's insane. And David Ritter said, he says, as an Xbox guy, I'm 100% for zero exclusives. Everyone should be able to play games regardless of what you're on. These type of PlayStation diehards are stuck in the early 2000s. And I have somewhat of a theory. I think it's because they truly believe that exclusives are what brings values to the console. I really think that's what it is. That's why if you ask a PlayStation guy, you know what I mean? Their PlayStation's mantra is only on PlayStation, you know, only on Sony, right? But Xbox, their mantra is play anywhere. So if you ask a PlayStation, what's the value of PlayStation, they're going to tell you exclusives, even though that really doesn't benefit them. It may benefit Sony for making people jump over the paywall. But if you ask an Xbox guy, before you can even finish the fucking sentence, Game Pass, shit, and then they'll start talking about it, right? It's very obvious. So when exclusives were, when Microsoft lost exclusives, the Xbox guys, don't get me wrong, there were people who jumped. There were people who jumped and switched ship and everything, right? But the people who still saw the value proposition on my VG Fight School shit, I mean, they stayed right put. they stayed right put, man.
I digress. We have Michael Lynch saying maybe Xbox fanboys should listen to what Sony's saying. Well, dude, I've been met with people saying Sony said 80 million shipped, not sold. There's actually only 65 million consoles sold. And it's like, I don't.
And you guys are going to have to catch me up with this ship versus sold. I've never even looked that deep into it because I don't give a fuck about console sales, right? But these guys be talking about console sales, and I be seeing you guys say, that's why now when I say 80 million consoles, I always do it because I did notice the whole ship versus sold. I don't know, man. That's why I just give it to them. They want to say 80 million sold, fine. It doesn't matter. It still looks like your vice president is moving away from the hardware-centric business model. Does it really matter, right? My boy said shipped goes to warehouse. Oh, man. Yep, he said, didn't I say that earlier? Yeah, you guys be saying that all the time, and they just ignore it. It just goes over their head. I'm like, wow.
What? Like, you think Sony's just shipping tens of millions of consoles to
I mean, that's what the guys in my chat are saying. Yes. Yes, MEG. Yes. Yes, they think that Sony's just shipping. That's what you guys are saying. Hey, you guys ain't never led me wrong before, you know? And I do notice that they use the vernacular shipped, right? Like I said, a lot of you guys have more knowledge about this shit than me. I mean, goddamn, I don't think you guys are leading me wrong. Because I've heard other people talk about this. I've even heard, you know, I think I've heard VG Fight School talk about it. I've heard some people here and there, but I don't know. You know, like I said, I don't want to put words in anybody's mouth, right? But I have heard other content creators talk about the ship versus sold. But like I said, I just give them the 80 million, right? I mean, who cares? I don't, like I said, I don't see how console sales benefit them. I don't see how that helps them build their case. You know, when we talk about the value of the console, but I mean, we'll give it to them.
The retailers to just sit there in storage, like this is what I mean, where it's like people don't know what they're talking about.
He's talking about you. He's talking to you Xbox guys. He's saying you guys don't know what you're talking about.
And I don't know how
they count the Portal as a console? Wow. They're fudging the numbers. What the fuck?
We've gotten to this point. Maybe it's always been this way, but it's just worse now or something. Or like certain people are louder now. Like they have a megaphone. It's like, what are you talking about? If Sony shipped 80 million PlayStation 5 units, and let's say 1 million of them or 1.5 million of them are currently still at retailers, it's because they're going to sell in the.
Oh, so he is admitting that they're getting shipped to the stores, but they're going to sell. Oh man, my boy Rock. Shout out to Rock, man. This is one of my dogs. He been watching the videos for a minute. If you ever worked at like a Best Buy, you would know that ship means to the stores, but I sold merch. It gets shipped back to the manufacturer. Damn. Dude, Echo said, nah, that's wild. I know. I'm like, what? They count the Portal as a console? What? I mean, I trust you guys. I'm not trying to discredit you guys. If they're doing that shit, that is wicked work. Oh my god, it just makes their narratives, their talking points so much weaker.
Coming weeks and probably over the next month and a half or so. Like, and yet that is true, Namazer, that you're right. They did. They even admitted that. They said that they stockpiled. And we're going to have a conversation about that because there is something looming in the distance.
They stockpiled? What the fuck? And they counted it as a sale? PlayStation's break way more than Xbox does. So they buy them multiple times. Now you guys are just talking that shit. Okay, 1 second. This dude is motherfucking cope.
In my opinion, that's going to possibly, not guaranteed, but possibly kill the momentum of the PS5. Not kill it, but really damage it. And I'm going to talk about that. But yeah, man, I would agree with you, Michael, but they're not going to listen. They're never going to listen.
Damn, Salt Attic is blowing their spot up. He says they count anything that leaves their warehouse as sold. Boy, you guys are giving me ammunition.
Orange Crush Gaming, a member for 62 months. Long time.
And then shout out to my boy Kel the One. Kind of bonsai. What's happening? Good to see you here. And my boy Kel the One says, shipped 80 million just to play COD and Fortnite. That's why your games is going everywhere. Yes. Talk that shit.
Member says, just bought PS5 Pro, fellas. Super hype right now. Waiting for Mafia the Old Country to download. Yeah, you'll have to let us know how the game is. It seems like
What do you guys think of Mafia the Old Country? I've actually been enjoying that. No lie. I might play some of it later on today. It's been pretty good.
It's another Mafia game based on the reviews. But I would like to get around to playing that at some point.
That's what you got to say about it. It's another Mafia's game. I mean, well, goddamn. I like how it's a little bit more stealth. There are a lot of like walking scenes where it's just walk to point A to point B, carry this to that. But I'm like in like the second chapter. So I do think it's going to get interesting. I'm liking the knife fighting. The knife fighting is halfway decent, right? The cat's rolling in.
Yeah, I said I wasn't going to rant. Capono says he said he was hoping for a good rant. I said I wasn't going to rant. Literally started ranting within 5 minutes.
My boy said, can't wait to see Astrobot dress. Hey, my boy Renee718. I appreciate that, man. Got some boys with the gifted membership. Got some people in the pack. That's what's up, man. W's in the chat for Rain718. I really do appreciate that, man. For real, for real. That was really nice of you, man. I really do appreciate that. I mean, goddamn, is the cope sessions? I mean, dude, shout out to him. Hold on, do I got the Yodelehu up? I mean, goddamn. We're hitting you with. We'll give you 3. Goddamn it. Oh shit. I appreciate that, dog. For real, for real. Very nice of you to do that, man. Very nice. Oh yeah. Let's get it. We're already in this shit. Ranting about PlayStation going full third party. I know. They were hoping for a rant. They know what time it is, man. My boy said, no problem, bro. Thank you so much, man. Really. Like, I really do appreciate that, man.
So thank you for that, Orange Crush Gaming. Titus, you're saying, dude, you're not even a Sony shareholder. You are not Sony or even a shareholder. I read that wrong.
Yeah. Yes.
No, I get that, man. But it's just because it's...
Then what the fuck are you doing then? You're not Sony. You're not a shareholder. Your fans are... Yes. Dude, I'm telling you, dog, his streams are gold. They will be playing these streams back years from now. And like... They will be like, this shit was hilarious. His own chat is cooking his ass. Shout out to Rock. MBG gives me that off-duty cop vibe. Yeah. I can definitely see it. I appreciate the super chat, my brother. Shit, I'll give you a Yodelehu too, goddammit. We in this thing, man. I really do appreciate the support, you guys. No cap.
Like, look. frankly, I've just gotten tired of people pointing and yelling loudly that this thing Sony's doing is bad and will fail. And then it doesn't.
Oh, so you're getting mad that people aren't glazing Sony pretty much. Like he's the off-duty glaze Sony police cop. You're getting mad. I mean, dude, you're the one who sowed those fucking seeds about killing the ecosystem. You're the one who's been giving this. You're the one who planted these dumb thoughts into their fucking head. Imagine if for like the past few years you would have been saying, who cares about exclusivity? Who cares? Then you wouldn't have a problem with this shit. But you've literally bred your community to think like this. And now they're standing on business. Like I said, like Dreamcast guy, you know it's bad when Dreamcast guy is standing on business more than these guys. That's all I'm saying, right? Right? I mean, I'm just saying Dreamcast guy sure did hop his ass up there and make a PlayStation 5 is dead video. Didn't give a fuck about it. Meanwhile, these guys tap dancing around it. These guys, they done forgot their narratives. They done forgot their narratives. I guess they left their narratives at home. They don't bring your narratives to work day. Right? Don't bring your narratives to stream day, goddammit. I mean, they just left the narratives. The narratives have disappeared. MIA, someone get a milk carton. Where did these talking points go? Where did once you put games on other platforms, you're deprioritizing the console, you're deprioritizing the quality of games. Where did all that shit go? You're getting mad because people are holding you accountable for the stupid shit you were saying? What? I mean, that's what happens when you run your fucking mouth, ain't it? Didn't he say exclusives were important? Now he's angry that people aren't realizing that they're not important? Hunter eats Hunter. Great point. This is what I'm saying. Kind of bonsai. The reason I like Six is because he says what I've been yelling at my TV, thinking about for years. Oh boy, we've all been thinking this shit, dog. And I just had enough of it, man. I've had enough, goddammit.
And then everybody just pretending like we should just pretend that that's not what people were saying. Now, maybe it's just, maybe I am being gas
a little booty hurt PlayStation fanboy, yeah.
A little bit. Like maybe it's because I'm subjected to that more than the average person because of what I cover here and what I see in the
No. Gaslighting was when you try to make it seem like Game Pass users were responsible for the layoffs. That's gaslighting, right? Gaslighting was when you pretty much was virtue signaling, trying to say, oh, do you guys feel happy now about the best deal in gaming when people are losing your jobs? That's gaslighting. That's false equating things, linking things together when it didn't. The people on Game Pass weren't to blame. And to be honest with you, I don't see why anybody on Game Pass would give a fuck about layoffs. I'm just keeping it 1,000 wow, right? We're all adults in here. That's the shit you were doing, buddy. I'm just saying, man. And it's crazy. I'm not even the one calling him out. His own goddamn chat is calling him out. Just saying, my boy said, solo dolo, 100 PlayStation Sony fanboys versus accountability. Oh, they can't handle it. They're tapping out.
Comments that people leave. But it's just hard for me not to push back a little bit where it's like,
push back.
You know, it's like, for example, like when we see something like Astrobot win Game of the Year and be widely celebrated that, wow.
Oh, boy, don't you start capping it. Widely celebrated. Boy, we see this. The sales charts are in, boy. You guys can't hide behind little Astro Boy. Stop it. Widely celebrated. From what? Journalists? Jeff Keighley? You guys? Is that even 1%? 1.5 million or 3 million, however much sold out of 80 million consoles sold, right? That's why I like giving them the 80 million, because it really makes their narrative even worse. I mean, what percentage of them bought Astro Boy? You're going to sit here and say widely celebrated. I mean, I'm going to have to say cap. Gnome Hunter, he said it was a paid off to get Game of the Year, right? I won't go that far, but I definitely think Black Myth, Sun Wukong should have bought that shit home.
Sony really cooked with this game, and I'm met with so many toxic assholes that are like,
so many toxic assholes. It's almost like I'm on the internet. Oh my god. Oh, pressing X to doubt. On God. My boy David Ritter said, on God.
Game's a failure. Game's a kid's game. Can't even sell 1.5 million. Getting outsold by Forza.
Yeah.
All this bullshit.
Bullshit? All this truth. Yes. Hitting you with the facts. And you can't handle it. And you're getting upset because you like the game, which is cool. You're free to like the game. There's people who like games that are known for being bad. That's fine. But don't get mad when people give you valid criticism. My boy Paris said, hey, I liked Astrobot and voted for it for Game of the Year for the Game Awards. Okay, like I said, there's nothing wrong with people that like little Astro Boy. You know, that's cool. But I'm just saying, with these narratives, right, these guys like to talk about sales. I mean, people are bringing up facts. I mean, you guys were talking all this about exclusive selling consoles. I don't know. And I'm not talking about Paris. I'm talking about MVG. But I mean, the switch up, the way these guys are flip-flopping, it's interesting. My boy Rock, he says it was still trash. Yeah, there's some Xbox guys, they ain't letting that shit go. I'm not going to lie. If it came to PC, I'd play it.
In the name of trying to convince people that Astrobot is an example of what Sony's doing wrong and why they're struggling and they're going to continue to struggle. And it's like, dude, I've just reached a point.
I mean, you don't think that it wouldn't have sold more if it was available on more consoles? I mean, is that a lie? Or like, if you think it's such a good game, why not give more people the chance to buy the game and experience something that you like, right? You liked it enough to say it was Game of the Year, and there's people in the chat agreeing. So why not allow other people to experience it? That's been the main argument for a lot of these games that's been locked away, you know, because of exclusivity, right? For console sales, right?
Point where it's like, it's all there for you. And again, it's like, no, that's not what I'm trying to say, MBG. Astrobot is not responsible for that success that Sony's finding. Right?
Yeah.
Astrobot's not it's the Fortnite. And
yeah.
Call of Duty's like, we already acknowledged that.
Oh, so then what you talking about then? What you talking about then, Willis? If we already acknowledge it, my boy Paris saying, I stand on business with my opinions. If I'm wrong, I say it. But people like MVG make excuses. Yeah, it's almost like you're a human being. It's almost like you have opinions. Sometimes the opinions are wrong. Don't let these guys know, right? Because they'll screenshot it. They'll hold on to it and shit. I'm just saying, why not just say I was wrong about exclusivity? I was wrong about, you know, multi-platform. I was wrong about what I was saying about PlayStation. Like, all the shit, all the narratives that these guys have dug in on has blown up in their face. It's not a good look, man.
But Sony really likes Astrobot, and to them it's a big deal, and they're going to continue to support it. So this is it's almost like the equivalent of these people that I encounter. It's like, you do realize that most of what Xbox does on their own platform is not fully responsible for all of the new success that they have found, right? You do realize that actually the biggest success that they found recently was dropping games like the Elder Scrolls Oblivion remaster and Forza on PS5, among other platforms.
Okay, so going multi-platform, going against what you said that was going to be the death of Xbox, right? We all seen that Xbox is dead, but it's looking like it was a power play. I said in my last live stream, they're doing the digital dash in your top sellers, right? Games that you guys said were trash. The best-selling game, right, since the start of the year or whatever, has been Forza. You know? What is it? A 4-year-old game? And Paris, he made a tweet about this, right? And shout out to Paris, right? Because he summed it up perfectly. And what he said was, how well that Forza is selling is proof that people are not going to buy a console to play a game. Obviously, by how well the game was selling on PlayStation, these guys could have bought an Xbox and played that shit through Game Pass. They weren't doing that shit. They like PlayStation. Why it's so hard for people to wrap their heads around that and accept that, why they're still trying to paywall games when they don't even work for these corporations. It's just, it's very odd to me.
You see what I'm saying? Where it's like,
no.
So what does that mean? Does that mean that if I sit there and I say, so clearly Xbox is dead? No, it's not Xbox is dead.
Whoa, wait a minute. What? It's not Xbox is dead. Yes, it is. That's what you guys have been saying. What? Retconning reality. Shout out to my boy Rock, literally making the argument for going multi-platform. Literally building a case for multi-platform. They just keep on doing it. Shout out to my boy Rock. I appreciate it.
Xbox is not really the Xbox console, and its player base is not really the main driving force of the overall success of Microsoft anymore.
Source?
Or their gaming division. And that's okay, because they're turning to that player base and they're saying, it doesn't matter.
Says who? Like, this is all your assumption. Source? They said that, what's it called? Game Pass, that they made $5 billion. They're not getting that from PlayStation, guys. You guys don't have access to Game Pass, but you love saying that your PlayStation is an Xbox. Like, dude, just admit you were wrong. Why do you keep on digging? What did I say in one of my videos? He's almost to China. He keeps on digging. Dog, put that damn shovel down, MBG. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. He's getting buff from digging. I mean, goddamn.
Shit's still important to us. We're still going to support it and get behind it and be enthusiastic about it. It's not, it's really not a difficult concept to grasp, and yet people are out here talking.
It's not a difficult concept, but it's racking your little brain, and you're contradicting yourself, and you're trying so hard to fight it. Why are you trying to fight it, brother? It's not hard. If you put your games on more platforms, you get more sales. You make your game accessible to more people, you get more sales. Especially when we're in the day and age of a lot of devs crying about their games not selling well, right? Square Enix has entered the chat, right? After how you guys did Square Enix. Oh, you thought that Sigs wasn't going to bring that shit up? Of course I am. After how you guys did Square Enix, right? I'm just saying, right? I have to bring it full circle. Exclusivity has harmed a lot of these devs. Why not make the games available for people to where, you know, if people want to play the game, they don't have to jump over a paywall? What's wrong with that? Why are you fighting that so hard? It just doesn't make sense, man. And then shout out to Stone Patrol. I'm glad you brought this shit up. I forgot all about this. I thought they wanted to support the devs, right? Yeah, you know, they do support the devs. It's just they support the Microsoft devs, right? Not the Astro Boy devs.
So brazenly and so loudly with such authority.
Yes.
Failing to understand these basic, I mean, truly fundamental concepts of like, dude, it's not hard to understand.
Well, explain it, because you're saying nothing. You're saying nothing, Burgers. Expand. What is it? We're still waiting.
Can you guys not fight? Okay. Boss and Lunar are eyeing each other down like they're about to battle.
The irony. I know, the irony.
All right, where am I at here? We have Dappa Unit with a super chat. He says, Sony's decision is geopolitical. There's an upcoming war between US and China by 2027, resulting in a chip shortage. They won't be able to produce hardware. A straight up war, bro? Or we're predicting a flat out war?
I'm not going to pretend like I know anything about that. Maybe you guys know something about that. David Ritterson, he won't elaborate things. I know. I'm waiting to see if he will, but I know. I'm still holding out a doubt, right? I'm still hoping he will.
Now. Well, I mean, it's never out of the equation. It should never be fully left out of the equation. It's always a possibility. But I don't know that Sony's necessarily making decisions based on...
my boy, Gagol Po, he said, it's true. Hey, VG Fight School! That's my boy! Oh my god, huge fan of VG Fight School. Hold these cats accountable. Microsoft, every single word they say. You'll find their ideas are flaky as heck. Dude, I love your content, bro. You are making great videos, man. Very intellectual, dog. You get your flowers, bro. I love listening to your content, man. So glad that you showed up, man. Great to see you here, dog. Great.
On a looming war in the next couple of years. I think it does have, if we're talking about a tariff war, that is currently in effect.
Oh, they talk about tariffs, man.
The tariffs forced Apple to pivot away.
They're getting close. Like, what do they talk about tariffs? It's a content war. It's a platform war. They talk about tariffs and everything. They don't get it. They're still talking about console sales and hardware. Didn't the vice president say they're moving away from that? The business-centric model? Like, what are you guys talking about?
From Sony sensors. Someone asked about it during a Q&A, and Sony responded, we don't ship sensors to US. Yeah, so the war that's actually happening right now that is having a profound impact on everything is the tariff war. And it's now going to have, I don't know if you guys saw, and this is the big thing looming in the distance that I think could severely hurt. Like, this could be the number one driving factor why Sony is like, you know what? We can't be hardware centric anymore.
Oh, he brought it up.
It's the fact that,
whoa, 47 minutes in and he finally brought it up. Okay, let's get to it.
It was just announced that semiconductors, at least when it comes to the US, are now going to be tariffed 100%. And if you're wondering, yes, every PS5 is absolutely impacted by that significantly. Now, you know,
I mean, I'm not trying to be rude, but why are we talking about consoles? Like, I mean, God, I told you, man, these guys love consoles. Holy shit. Like, I'm not trying to be that PC guy, but god damn, dude. They just said that they're moving away. You just admitted it. Why are we still talking about consoles? But I guess there's still PlayStation consoles out there, and he's trying to soothe the console users in his chat. I guess, man.
Sony did say that they I think they said they moved their manufacturing out of China, but that's not necessarily gonna. I think it'll help, but that's not going to mitigate that 100% semiconductor tariff, because tariffing everything that has a semiconductor, pretty much that's everything, electronically speaking. Everything has a semiconductor. So it doesn't matter where it's coming from. It doesn't matter who's producing it. If it has a semiconductor and it's coming into the US, unless you're making the semiconductors in the US, unless Sony's willing to make a semiconductor factory or some shit, you know, in the US, which they're not going to do that. Yeah, it's about to get real. And that's not fear-mongering. That's just the fact of the matter. And what that's going to mean for those who don't know, the PS5 price is going to increase.
Oh, yeah.
Sony understands this. At this point, everybody should understand this. Not because, again, this isn't a matter of like, well, Microsoft increased their prices, so Sony should too.
Shout out to my boy Faded Blaze, King David, Mr. 98.99% of the right percent of the time. Oh my God. Yo, this is new news to me. I mean, the plot just keeps on thickening, and he's sitting there saying the prices are going to go up. I mean, that shit is terrible. Don't get me wrong. I know Microsoft has raised prices as well. I mean, I don't know why these console manufacturers are doing this shit. I mean, this is insane.
No, this is literally like now something that is inside of the PS5 is about to become 100% more expensive. In Sony's most important market, the US, the price is going up. I do not believe, there's a chance I could be wrong, but I do not believe Sony's going to eat that cost. And I think them coming out here saying we're moving away from being hardware centric, we're focused on MAUs, we're focused on community engagement. This is all
like Microsoft.
Part of that, because they understand that if you increase the price of the PS5, even by $50, that's going to severely hurt.
Shout out to my boy Rock, because I mean, like I said, you guys know more than me. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Samsung is building a fab plant in Taylor, Texas, right outside of Austin now. I don't know what this, I'm going to be honest, I'm not seeing the correcting dots. Bro, if tariffs are the problem, why did retailers like Walmart and Amazon decide to sell Switch 1 OLEDs for $100 off right now? I don't know where this is going, but it seems like this is kind of like a cope for why they're moving away from hardware sales, right? Now, I'm going to be honest with you. My interpretation of it is they want the reoccurring purchases, you know, like the console sales. I guess they're not getting as much profit as you would have thought, as these PlayStation fanboys make it seem, right? So they're moving towards, you know, content, being multi-platform, putting games in other places. I mean, they see the money that Microsoft is making from it. That's my interpretation, but we're talking about tariffs and chips and all this shit. Like I said, I don't know anything about that. I'm not going to pretend, right? I'm not VG Fight School, right? VG Fight School probably knows about this shit, but I don't see the correlation, you know, but it could just be going over my head.
The momentum that the PS5 has. GTA 6 could skew that and could like even that out. But GTA 6, let's face it.
And there they go. And see, I was talking about this in the beginning of the video. There they go, GTA 6. They talk about it like it was made by PlayStation every time.
That's not something that Sony can bank on.
My boy, impressive player, VG will get us right. Oh, yeah, he always does.
Perpetually. You know, for the foreseeable future. They could bank on it next year. They could probably bank on it for 2027. But Sony has to think mid to long term. Are they really going to bank on GTA 6 selling PS6s in the year 2029? I don't think so. You'd be extremely foolish to do that. If there's, Irfan, there is the...
Shout out to Killer Cali, says, I got to dip out for the 49ers game. I have to watch the Reforge bingo later. Looking forward to that. Yeah, that's up next, right? I appreciate you coming by, man.
The possibility that there could be another deal. We do know that the whole situation with the tariffs and who's getting tariffed, what's getting tariffed, percentages, that's been changing on a constant basis.
I got some timestamps, Olivia, because he's talking about tariffs and shit.
Oh, thank you, Manny. I appreciate it.
I got some timestamps where he said some shit right before I get into
it could change again.
The Reforge shit, because this guy be talking a shit ton. And I know I be yapping, but
not to talk about it, because these are the headlines. This is the who to acknowledge.
Let me pull it a little bit back some.
Talk about it, because a lot of people freaked out just on that quote alone. But the defense, and this is the big thing. The defense is that quote is supposedly out of context. Now, it is a fact. It is a fact that this quote is literally out of context. That is a fact.
And you see, that's the new cope that they're saying. Because remind you, they said, oh, we need to hear a shareholder. Now they're saying, yeah, he said it, but he said it in Japanese. So it was lost in translation. I mean, goddamn, aren't these guys so smooth? Don't these guys, the goalposts come with wheels. I mean, aren't these guys good? I mean, I give them a round of applause. That's good. That's good. Do you want to talk about content? I mean, goddamn.
It is a smaller quote. It is an excerpt of a larger quote that was taken. And the reason I'm pointing this out is because when you look at the full quote, it doesn't really, like, people are making it sound like if you read the full quote, then suddenly everything that everybody's assuming isn't true. And I don't agree with that. I do not agree with that. I do think. Oh, shout out Naomi. Hello, what's going on? Just got here. Welcome in. Welcome in. I think that reading the full quote helps, and it makes you realize that it wasn't necessarily something like somebody's not trying to like announce anything. One of the things I said in my video today is that people are acting like this is new. People are acting like this is new. This is not new.
And this is another cope that I've seen where they try to pull up something that was said like 6 or 8 years ago about how, oh, in the second half of the gen, we try to focus on selling games more than selling hardware. But they never stated that they were moving away from a hardware-centric model in that statement. I mean, these guys are ridiculous. Like, yeah, read the quote. I think he's going to read it.
It's hard for me not to acknowledge it, not to talk about it.
Because you're going to AstroTurf. Go ahead.
These are the headlines. This is the hoopla. This is the drama. This is what everybody is freaking out about. But in reality, if you've been paying any attention, which I assume anybody who's here listening to the stream right now, you probably have tuned into many other streams. If you've been paying any attention to what Sony's leadership has been saying for the last year and a half, which is a long time, a year and a half, you know that this is nothing new. But the big thing...
You're right, it is nothing new. They've been going multi-platform. Somebody early had just linked something to my Twitter when they were literally talking about, like a month ago, where they were talking about putting games on other platforms. This is nothing new. And we're just getting more confirmation from executives, and you guys are still AstroTurfing, obfuscating.
People are focused on, understandably, hey, yo, what are you doing?
Being a cat.
What are you doing? Biting my headset?
Naomi, they like to say that PlayStation sells 80+ million in games like Astro Boy, which they always glaze, selling 2.5 copies. The ratio is crazy, not gonna lie. I know. The ratio isn't ratioing. It's not a good look. I mean, it exposes a lot of the stuff they say about, oh, buy a PlayStation for exclusives.
Bro. Guys, soon we're going to need a new headset fund. Boss is getting so upset that he didn't get his treats. He's trying to bite the headset again.
Then feed the cat, dog. He's hungry.
Treats. That is plastic. You will get sick. You cannot eat that. You cannot consume that. Oh, my God.
Feed him.
He's like, I want that pulse. I moved him. Yeah.
I mean, dog, just feed him, right? Give him an advance, right? And hopefully your members will hit the goal to make up the fact that you fed your cat. I mean, come on, dog.
I don't know why. I put them there, and I'm like, it's probably a bad idea putting them there. He's probably going to start chewing them again. And Corey, the legend, Landiga.
There we go. Yeah, feed the cat. Look, the cat's reaching out like MBG.
Like, I can't have my boy Boss out here trying to eat a plastic headset. He comes.
Yo, my boy Salt Addict. Yo, did bro just low-key beg for money? Yeah, the headset fund. You know, it wouldn't be a PlayStation fanboy chat if it wasn't a little bit of soft begging, right?
And he drops 20 membership gifts on you guys. Boom.
Boss wants that damn food.
Big flex, boss. Oh my God, look at him. Look at this boy. Look at this boy. He's about to fall off. Don't fall.
Okay, I've seen enough, right? We're gonna get to the main goddamn event. You know what time it is, boy. We got some goddamn bingo to play, right? We got some bingo to play. Hopefully we can get a bingo. Okay. Hopefully we can get a bingo. Let me scroll down. Oh, we got a new Reforged Cope clip. Okay. Hopefully we can get a bingo. I really do believe in it. All right, I'm gonna read it to you guys. I'm gonna go through the bingo. All right, because you guys are gonna have to help me, right? Because I'm gonna somewhat be reacting and everything. You guys are gonna have to help me out. But we got refugee strategy. We got throwing an Xbox sticker, etc. We got PSSSR. We got Satya Nadella. We got My Business. We got Grifter. We got earning reports. We got Phil Spencer. We got live service titles, right? That also, I just want to set a qualifier. That's the just live service game scope, right? Hiroki Totoki, right? China Hero Project. We got DualSense. We got the DualSense controller, right? Ghost of Yote, tentpole titles, shareholders, coax to buy a PlayStation. That's the whole, to coax them to buy a PC shit. We got signals. If he says, they haven't signaled, I didn't get any signals. He said market conditions and other boilerplate bullshit. Exactly. The Bleed Green guys, PSN account, that brand, just a job posting. So if he downplays it and says, the job posting, they seen a job posting. If he downplays it, we're going to strike that off. The Series S, we know he's probably going to talk about that. Herman Hulse, and of course, alt account for when the trolls come in, because he always will get baited by trolls. All right. So hopefully we can get a bingo, right? You know, next time I'll make the bingo card with you guys and I'll let you guys choose what's going to be in the bingo card. But I think we might be able to get a bingo. No lie. Let's see. Let me make sure I'm getting all the cope. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the start of it. Okay. Okay, yeah, so he starts off complaining about PC crossplay and everything. We're just going to skip that because we all seen how he got worked, right? But and I always like to read the title from Astro because I mean, he be catching these guys in 4K. He's squirming so much this morning to strawman this PlayStation news.
A lot of Xbox fans are hoping PlayStation goes down the same road and strategy in order to cope. I feel like that's behind a lot of this. I looked at the comments. I looked at the translation. I have somebody else that speaks Japanese that was talking to me about this, and they said that the translation that people are going with.
And you see what I mean? Look at these guys already. Now they done found somebody who speaks Japanese. And the translation, it got lost in translation. These guys are coping so hard. And this was the main guy who said, you know, if they say that on an earnings call, right? I mean, come on, dog.
It could go one of two ways, but I also think people are misunderstanding exactly what they mean. I also have some quotes from the company about the shift to focusing on MAU that I think will be very illuminating for you guys. I don't think people are looking at the big picture. If I were to diagnose the general problem with a lot of the coverage and the reaction and the tweets that I'm seeing, people don't understand that every time something like this happens, it's not either or, it can be both and. What's called a
it's not either or, it can be both and. Was it like that with Microsoft? When was it ever both and with Microsoft, right? Because what we heard was when Microsoft started putting games on other platforms, right? When they started opening up the access points to access their games, what we heard was they were deprioritizing their games. That's why they weren't going to get any quality games. But now it's both and. It's not an either or. Interesting, right? It's always different with PlayStation. I'm glad that you let us know that.
False dichotomy or a false binary where it's either this or it's this. So they're either doing hardware or they don't care about hardware.
Wow. Is this a PlayStation fanboy asking for nuance? Oh, we do that now? I thought we always just did the extremes. Xbox is dead. Now we have nuance. Now we can look at the decisions that these businesses make and say, is there a reason why they're doing that? Interesting. When did that become the case? I didn't know that's what we're doing. But like I said, we do things differently with PlayStation. Go on, Lono.
Right. So, in that regard, in this situation, I don't think I heard or read anything from the earnings call. This
earnings call. Wait a minute. Did I say that? I said earnings report. What do you guys think? Can I count earnings report for earnings call? I mean, that's what I kind of meant. I think I can count it. Is that one of them? I'm waiting. I'm just like trying to make sure. I think I can count it. I think that's fair enough. I would. Hell yeah. Okay, we're throwing it on there. It counts.
This quote, I don't think I read or heard anything that was like a repudiation of what Nishino, the guy actually in charge of PlayStation, what he said.
Yeah, the guy actually in charge of PlayStation, not you. Yeah, I know.
Like 40 days ago, or what Herman Holst said.
Herman Holst. Let's go ahead and get that one down too. Already.
Days ago. I don't believe these strategies are in conflict. I believe they're all part of the same idea. Because again, none of what was said yesterday is actually new. These are things they have literally said before.
Yeah, because they've been third party, they've been multi-platform. We know. We know.
There's no smoking gun here. Because I told you guys, I said, we're going to hear about change from the earnings calls. Always go to the earnings calls. And everything that senior vice president said, it was like, yeah, these are things they've said before.
My boy said PlayStation fanboy talking points, bingo. Oh yeah, I know the China Hero project is coming.
These are things they've commented on before.
Okay, so that's one down. So far, so good. We got a lot of cope, right? Stage... Oh my God, shout out to Astro. Perfect comment. Stage 1, denial. Oh, I know this is going to be good.
PlayStation doesn't have as much to offer as PC, Xbox without exclusives.
What did I say earlier? That's why these guys are jumping ship, because they have sunk in so much on this exclusivity. And these would be the same guys who would talk shit to the Xbox guys. Like, how can you stay on a dying console? Game Pass. Because quick resume, even though they want to talk shit, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, the Xbox actually has services that they can provide. Now, granted, you can access Game Pass through other devices, but I don't know, like, I mean, his own chat is letting them know. They're letting them know. I'm telling you, it's a mutiny. It's a pony civil war out here. Nocturnal mission. Imagine being adult and not being able to admit you're wrong. Yeah, I know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think. Remember how specifically the Xbox CFO spoke?
Oh, well, what about Xbox?
He said, like, we're going to change our strategy and start putting our first-party stuff on other places. And
kind of like with how you guys pushed to put Helldivers on Xbox, right? The CEO of Helldivers said it was all PlayStation, right? Despite what your sources said, right?
It was like, wow. He even said...
Oh, shout out to Salt Addict. I've seen this. Game Pass is the exclusive. Very good point. Maybe that is the exclusive.
On platforms that were formerly considered competitors, right?
I mean, but isn't that what you guys are doing? You guys literally said that, from what I've seen with PlayStation, they said they've always considered Microsoft competition, and they've put in game on a competitor's platform. Like, why? That's not helping your argument.
He said himself they're moving away from being console-centered. That's not what he said. He said they're moving away from being hardware-centric.
Okay, and what is a console? Are consoles not hardware? Like, dude, what are you talking about?
He was speaking broadly in a variety of things. He wasn't just...
Okay, so if he's speaking broadly, doesn't that fall under the umbrella?
He didn't say console. He didn't use the word console.
Oh, he's got to use the word console, right? The semantics. I mean, dude, the king of semantics. I mean, nobody has better semantics than this guy. I mean, you guys are about to see an AstroTurf masterclass, right? I mean, this guy, I always have to bring it up when I talk about this guy, right? Because he wanted to go on a rant, talk shit about Destin Legary, talk shit about Paris Lily, right? I don't know if he's still in the chat or whatnot. Call them AstroTurfers. Call them Xbox mouthpieces. Watch this guy tap dance. I mean, I've never seen some shit like this.
They also said 8 years ago that they were going to start focusing more on monthly active users, which is something they just said recently as well. They entered the second half of this gen, and they said,
Paris said, "Oh, I'm here." Okay, excuse me.
It's less about the console now; it's more about the monthly active users. Some of this is indicative of us being halfway through a gen. We're halfway through the gen, and they're like, "Listen, you got to focus on MAUs. You got to focus on them." Like, look at this statement here.
Yeah, pull it up. I'm glad that you're going to pull it up.
This is from 8 years ago, and we were at a similar time in the life of the gen.
Because I was about to pull it up.
Very similar time. So in 2017, you're entering the last 3 years of the gen, and this is what they say about their platform. They say, now it has shifted to a direct-to-consumer model. Hardware is important, but rather than hardware...
Okay, so they're still saying hardware is important. Where are they saying that they're moving away from a hardware-centric business model? I seen this shit. Like I'm telling you, the narratives... shit rolls downhill. All you guys are running around saying the same shit, the same weak-ass talking points. Boy, this is from 8 years ago on top of that. I mean, come on, dog. They're not saying that they're moving away from a hardware-centric business model. Now they're going to try to stretch this and play semantics and say, oh, they've been saying this. Really? Because we have clips of you a week ago saying, Mark Cerny and the trust that he has in the developers, his relationship with AMD, how they're pushing tech. Right? I mean, the way they talked about Mark Cerny, I said it before, they talked about him like he was damn Tony Stark in a cave, you know, pulling out all the power out of Pisser, right? Only for it to live in the fucking shadow of the PS5. But now all that shit, oh, they're moving away from hardware, you guys. But you sat here and made videos talking about how the PS5 Pro was closing the gap between PC. You still think they're trying to close the gap between PC, or was that just a whole bunch of bullshit?
The number of users is getting more important. Monthly active users, PS Plus subscriber numbers, and also how much time are they putting in using the console. So,
shout out Naomi. What's the point of bringing an 8 years old note? Bringing a note from 8 years ago. What's the point of bringing that up? I don't know. To obfuscate, to AstroTurf. Right? He works overtime for PlayStation. Like, he loves PlayStation.
So you have to see that this is a normal thing for them to do. You get halfway through the gen and you're like, all right.
So was it normal when Microsoft started doing it? Right? Even though we seen the benefits, we started seeing them pull out games, right? We saw Game Pass. In my opinion, I think, oh, no, you're good. You're good. We all make typing mistakes. You're good. You're good. Nonetheless, what I was saying as far as like with Game Pass, we've seen this year, it's been the best year in my opinion for Game Pass. I mean, Expedition 33 is in there, but there's been other good years of Game Pass. But I mean, I think we're really starting to see the fruits of those labors. And then on top of that, we look at the PlayStation sales chart and they're hitting the digital dash. So, I mean, I don't know. It's funny how these guys are shifting. This wasn't the case with Microsoft. That's all I'm saying. Even though Microsoft made it very clear that they were going to continue to make consoles. But all I seen was articles and shit of how Xbox is leaving the hardware space. You know, but nobody's making articles about PlayStation leaving a hardware-centric business model. Boy, that's why I'm going to be hitting their ass over the head with this shit all summer 2025. Goddamn. Shout out to Matthew. Sup, Sigs? Watching this train wreck while chilling with the wife and the kid on the poolside. Sounds very nice. I'm a little jealous.
We're shifting our focus to MAU. We're shifting our focus to creation. They're shifting their focus to platform mentality because that's what it's about now.
No.
It's about...
and who started that wave, right? Whose flow are they copying, Lono?
I said this 8 years ago. They get halfway through the gen, and they're like, all right, it's time to focus on MAUs. It's time to focus on... I think what was said the last time this came up, I think it was like 4 months ago, they said it's time to start making more money per user. Like, you want each individual user spending more money. I don't think what he said was them saying, yeah, we're done with hardware.
Uh-oh, shout out Dark 1985. Yo, what are we talking about? I'm doing my laundry. No, he's AstroTurfing, right? The inspiration for Tony the Pony, he's AstroTurfing. He's up there tap dancing for PlayStation. He doesn't believe that they're leaving the hardware, that they're moving away from a hardware-centric business model, even though that's literally the words from the vice president's mouth. He's saying that it was lost in translation. He said he has a friend who speaks Japanese, and they're like, oh, no, that got lost in translation. So the plot thickens.
We don't care about hardware anymore. All that matters now is putting our games in all these different places.
That's what it seems like.
Look at the market, how everyone else has increased MAU. There's your answer of what is going to happen.
Yes.
Well, I don't agree.
No. Of course you don't.
Because what you're saying would mean that PlayStation is going to start going and buying really huge conglomerates of companies to increase their MAU. That's
they don't got the money to.
Xbox did not increase its MAU simply by putting their games in more places. They bought some of the biggest property, and then immediately you get to count that in your MAU numbers. So when they bought Minecraft, now that they own Call of Duty, now that they own Candy.
And then here we go, ABK coping. Oh, they just bought him. They just bought him. Paris saying he backed himself into a corner, and since his ego won't allow him to admit, maybe I'm wrong, the smartest man in the room has to explain why us dummies are wrong. Yeah, we all just don't get it. We all don't understand. We got Dark Dart. Wait, Sony is focusing on MAU? Yeah. Right? They're doing the no-no. Right? What? But console sales.
Rush. I don't think that that's indicative of what the market's going to do. I don't think PlayStation's going to go out and start buying all these companies to be like, oh, we need to increase our MAU, and that's the best way to do it. They seem to be far more focused in their spending. They like to purchase IPs. They like to purchase licenses. They're working with Bandai.
Money hatting.
Talk about Bandai in the very section of this quote.
Very great point from Rock. He said, when you use the word business model, that's your overall strategic plan. You don't change that every gen. Yeah, I know. And then Doc Dark, didn't people make fun of Xbox for reporting monthly active users? Now it's okay. Yeah. I remember seeing that shit when people with games and everything that are accessible through Game Pass, they'd be like, oh yeah, look how many users. Look how many users. They'd be like, but what about the sales? How much did it sell? Oh, don't worry about that. They're selling just fine over there on PlayStation. You guys pay while the Xbox guys play, right?
You keep saying, I think. That's the point. Nobody knows for sure. That's the issue. Well, then let's not talk about it. Let's all go home, Jay Shep, because nobody...
Or maybe you shouldn't claim that you know about things when you don't. How about that? He's just holding you accountable. He's looking out for you. He's saying you don't know what you're talking about, but you're acting like you know, which is a reoccurring theme. You do this all the time.
He knows for sure, and this is all a waste of time. I mean, what you're saying is pointless. Your observation doesn't add to the discussion at all.
I think it does.
Nobody knows for sure.
I think it's sobering, actually. I think what... My bad. I've been coming off this cold. I think what he's saying is sobering. I think he's looking out for you, dog. He's trying to get you to stop.
Sure. Nobody knows for sure that tomorrow the Earth won't blow up, brother. We still have conversations about the future. Jiminy Christmas.
Oh, but we all know that PlayStation's going multi-platform, except for you. And we also know that they're moving away from a hardware-centric business model. I'm going to keep on hitting them over the head with it. We know that, right? But for some reason, you don't know that, right? My boy Faded Place at 6. Paris is looking for Lono. I mean, we're all looking for Lono. Does he not have the best crash outs? Does he not deliver the best shit takes in the gaming industry? I mean, he has a talent.
Like, non-contributing statement of the year. Yeah, nobody knows for sure what any of this stuff means, but we can make observations.
Then stop acting like you're a fucking professional. Stop acting like you have sources, right? You guys seen the other day, I was reacting, he was talking about how he has people in the know. So stop acting like you fucking know, because obviously you don't know anything, dog. Back-to-back L takes. Yeah, just on repeat. All summer 25. Shit, for the past, 3-4 years, ever since ABK, just wrong. Wrong again. Wrong again. What's that meme? With shit takes, I got another one in me. With Shaquille O'Neal, he's always got another one in him, right? Oh, you thought I couldn't up my shit take? Oh, here's another shit take for you. Oh, you thought I was done? Here's another shit take. Like, goddamn.
Observations about PlayStation's investment with AMD, PlayStation's investment with Project Amethyst, PlayStation's investment in the hardware that just...
Oh, yeah. You now know that's all bullshit, right? They're selling you guys pisser and all this shit. Meanwhile, it's getting outperformed by the PS5, right? Doom the Dark Ages enters the chat shit. The Xbox Series X even getting the upper hand on that shit, right? In certain games or whatnot. You guys still believe this bullshit about pisser? You guys still think there's going to be some magical update that's going to come just in time for PlayStation, right? I mean, these guys were, for PlayStation, for GTA 6. I mean, you guys have been coping, glazing that goddamn PS5 Pro, by the way. You still, does it seem like they're still invested in closing the gap between PC? Because from what we've seen from the vice president, it doesn't seem that way at all.
Got leaked by Moore's Law is dead. That clearly shows that they're invested in hardware. A hardware company.
They're invested in hitting you guys over the head for a weak-ass mid-gen refresh, especially when they know that there's guys like you, shills like you, who will AstroTurf for it.
Saying they're shifting focus to creation, saying they're shifting focus to more platform, you understand that if they shifted away from hardware they would no longer be a hardware company, and their shareholders would be very concerned.
And he wants to talk about nothing statements of the year. Okay, what are we saying, Lono?
In the article, he says, in the gaming business, we're moving away from a hardware-centric business model more to a platform business. Keyword there is platform. Did you see how he described what that means, Chris? Because that's what everybody keeps using. Did you see the rest of the context?
My context. The rest of the context. Oh, I forgot all about the shareholders bingo card. Wait a minute. Oh my God, I forgot all about it. Oh, shareholders. I'm glad that you said that. What else? Damn, I feel like I missed out on some other ones. I think we're all good. I think we're all good. Okay. Let me get the free space out of the way too, right? Has he said tentpole titles, right? I'm so sorry. I forgot all about that. I'm so sorry, you guys. I knew it'd be hard to keep up with both. Oh man, we still got the bingo card going.
Everybody keeps fixating on that. Did you see how he elaborated by what he meant?
You said look up Buster Moon. Okay, I'll write that down. I'll keep that up.
What did he mean by platform? You tell me. You tell me.
See, look, now we got to, now it's like reading tea leaves. Somebody said it in the chat. It's like reading tea leaves. Now we got to get hypothetical. Now we got to get philosophical. What did he mean and shit? He meant that they're moving away from being hardware centric. That's what he meant. Why can't we just take it at face value, right? I mean, god damn, dog.
Because the actual translation that everybody's using is from...
Oh, you know what? I think he did mention Mark Cerny. No, I think he did mention Mark Cerny. That's a good point. Because he talked about Pisser. Did he mention Mark Cerny? Because if he did, I'm pretty sure I got Mark Cerny on here. Do I have Mark Cerny? Oh, if I didn't put Mark Cerny, then I'm tweaking. I may not have put him. No, I didn't, you guys. Oh my god, I'm slipping. That's okay. We still got a lot of clips. We still can get a bingo. Here comes Grifter 6. Reforge is getting heated by his chat.
Someone on Twitter.
Yeah. Here comes the grifter.
That's what the translation's coming from.
Just like how you're someone on YouTube. Like, the fuck, dude, we're all regular people who don't work for these corporations, but you seem to have forgotten that.
Eugene says he's going to wait for official transcripts. We've been here before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've been here before with Microsoft. It's looking like it's whole slate.
Translation of what he said is literally right now a person on Twitter. That's what we have. And his statements after seemingly elaborate on what he means by platform. There are more statements. Did you see the rest of the tweet thread from the guy who translated it?
The guy who translated it. The rest of the tweet thread.
Let me show you. So Genki, the one who translated this, okay? This is the source of all of this right here.
The root.
This tweet with 1 million views. Okay?
Shout out to Nerve Dragon. Like listening to Jordan Peterson. What do you mean by platform? What do you mean by multi? What do you mean by the? Learn how to read, ponies. Literally. I mean, it's all up for discussion. Like, words don't mean anything. Everything is different when it comes to PlayStation. Even the fucking English language.
So, in the gaming business, we are moving away from a hardware-centric business model more to a platform business that expands the community and increases engagement. All right?
Yes. Expands the community as far as multi-platform, allowing more people to access your games, moving away from hardware and creating more access points. I see it. That's what I'm taking away from it. Now, I can't say that I know, right? And I might be wrong, right? But that's just what I'm taking away from it. And I see a lot of people kind of somewhat agree with me, right? That's what the popular opinion is out there, right? The people who are willing to admit it. You know, what if he is fluent in Japanese? What's the narrative then? Exactly. Like, there's so many factors to this. But, you know, like I said, we all know everything that he says is bullshit, but we just go down the rabbit hole with him to debunk the bullshit. We all know this is just goofy shit.
He elaborates. He says overall, Sony are making a shift to creation as a company, as the 3 segments of games, music, and pictures make up 60% of Sony's total revenue.
Shout out to Kid Bonsai. Yeah, Evil Twin. It's looking like they're pulling a Microsoft.
For example, shifting from output devices like TV and to creation devices like digital cameras. Also, things like music streaming, music catalogs, Crunchyroll, and teaming up with Bandai Namco to create new entertainment and IP. In the gaming business, the shift towards a platform business is increasing. He says they are transitioning to entertainment creation to expand and to improve stability and profitability. Do you see what's happening here?
I mean, it definitely seems vague, but we all know what the main point of what he was saying is. They want a bigger audience. They're moving away from hardwares. They're more interested in everybody being able to access their things. And I think that was a result from how well they seen Microsoft's games were doing on their platforms. I don't know.
He's expanding on what he means. Does it sound like he's talking about a publisher strategy on other platforms? Or does it sound like he's talking about we are trying to go a creation route to expand engagement?
My boy Salt Addict, that's what I'm saying. Y'all be bringing up the real shit. He said, them Spider-Man spinoffs flopped. Did they? I don't know. I didn't go see him. My sister wants me to see him real bad. I'm like, I'm good on him, man.
Expand our quote-unquote platform. So you have to understand that when someone uses a word within their cultural context, it might not have all the baggage that you think that it has. He expands right here on what he's saying, and he's not at all indicating, oh yeah, we're shifting.
Oh, my bad. My stream just had a little blip. Is everything good? Just want to make sure I'm still good. Let me know. Okay, I think it's still good. I see you guys.
From hardware into like a publisher role, we want to kind of publish games everywhere. That's how people are interpreting what he said. When you actually read the elaboration of what he's talking about, he's talking about going into a creation route so that their platform, their actual like media platform increases and grows. As he gives evidence with the Bandai Namco to create new entertainment and IP. You also have to consider TV shows. They're leveraging that.
My boy said, no decize. I hope I pronounced that right. The word platform has baggage. It does to Lono. And look, Remix 360, Lono's now a Japanese language expert. Yeah, apparently.
As well, they view that as expanding their platform.
Yeah, that's what they let Lono know. That's what they mean. He was in one of the meetings, and they explained it to him. So that's how he knows what they mean. His interpretation is right. Everyone else's interpretation on the internet, you know, they're just bad faith grifters, right? They're just bleed green guys. But Lono, he's got it. He's hitting the nail on the head.
So do you see how if all you do is read this sentence, you could really, really come to some terrible conclusions and fly off the deep end and go super doomer. And you're like, oh my gosh, they don't care about hardware anymore. They're going to become a publisher. Right? Because he talks right here.
Oh, shout out to Naomi. She says, this is super wrong. When you make a statement like this in Japanese, you can't be vague. This is hard code. Like, listen, I'm not going to take the Reforge route. I watch a lot of anime. You know what I mean? I'm not going to pretend like I know how to speak Japanese or whatever. I mean, I don't know. But I do take your word for it. I do. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, this guy, he'll back himself into any corner. You know, and shout out to Chief Big Boat. So whole slate is a terrible conclusion. I don't know. I think whole slate is a correct conclusion. And it's funny, they've moved the goalposts. It's going to be whole slate with the new hardware. So even us going back and forth with them about whole slate, that's really just us being kind, right? That's really just us because we like to troll and hit them over the head. It's whole slate regardless they port games or not. But these guys are just fighting, holding on to anything. You know, because if they start porting games on the Series S, the way they was talking shit about the Series S, you know that's just going to hurt them. That's just going to, they're not going to be able to take it.
They want to do a platform business. Why? They want to expand the community and increase engagement. Oh, how are you going to do that? He elaborates right here. The 6-month thing came from Detective Seeds. Furthermore,
I give him, you guys are saying it's a weak cope. I give him a 6 on a scale of 1 to 10. I think this is like a 6 when it comes to AstroTurfing. Pretty good performance.
For further context, the question that was asked from the media was that Sony are aggressively investing in IP content creation, such as investing in Bandai Namco. How do they evaluate those investment results so far, and is there a specific investment that caused them to revise their forecast upwards? The answer talked about the overall strategy for Sony shifting focus to creation, and with the games business shift more focus to the platform business. Do you see the question?
Okay, so you're sitting here talking, wait a minute. So the answer talked about the overall strategy for Sony shifting focus to creation, and with the games business shift more focus. So the game business is shifting to focus more to platform business. What are we talking about? Like, even going down this shit is just, This is just a bullshit ass PlayStation fanboy rabbit hole. But you know, your boy Siggs is a maniac. We gotta go down it, right? We have to. We got it. The cope and the delusion. I mean, what are you talking about, dog?
It isn't even like, hey, are you guys gonna start like publishing your games everywhere? Like, what about the hardware? What about the hardware?
Oh, and this is the semantics. So he has to come out and say, we're gonna start putting our games everywhere. He has to come out and say whole slate. I mean, shit, Phil Spencer, when he said just 4 games, you guys didn't need him to say whole slate in order to start saying that shit. I mean, I don't know, man.
The question was quite literally about aggressively investing in IP content creation, such as Bandai Namco. And that's where this statement that he made, that's the context that it lives in. Do you understand how this is not him doing some sort of weird 40-day later repudiation of what Nishino and Herman Holst said? Do you see the context?
Yeah, you're right. It's not a repudiation of what they're saying, but it sure does shit on all the things that you've been saying, which makes sense because you don't work for Sony, but you like to pretend like you know their next move and shit. And a lot of the stuff you were saying, and I keep on going back to closing the gap in PC because I heard that and I said, oh, this is just a whole bunch of bullshit. Now they're moving away from the hardware business. When you were just talking all this shit about how Mark Cerny is committed to the tech. I don't know, Lono. Like, I don't know.
Did anybody that you watched read all this?
No, we didn't have
Did
to.
anybody tweeting about this read all this?
Oh, we didn't have to. Why? This is cope. We don't need to read this. No, they got the main point of it, and they moved on. They weren't that invested, right? Maybe the people that you're talking about, maybe their channels aren't built around Sony exclusivity, so they don't have to fucking defend it tooth and nail. No. We looked at the big picture, and we went about our days. We didn't need to go down the fucking PlayStation Cope fanboy AstroTurf rabbit hole. No, right? But I'll do it, right? Shout out to my boy Bonsai. He said, let's go together. I mean, we'll do it, goddammit. Bromain the 5th floor, Reforged, Jack of all trades, and master of none. He's a master at AstroTurfing, I'll tell you that
much. Did anybody making videos read all of this? Did they? See, the question that you should be asking isn't, oh my gosh, is Sony abandoning hardware? Oh my gosh, is Reforged crashing out today? Let's go see if Reforged is crashing out. The
but why are they asking that, little buddy? I love how you slipped that in there. Shout out to Cyber DNA. What's happening? Why are they asking that? Because you're so emotionally invested, right? Have a little bit of awareness. People are asking that. People are checking in to see what you're saying because a lot of your narratives are falling apart that you're still holding on to desperately. That's why people are saying, hey, what's going on with Reforged? Is he doing all right? Yeah, because you've been talking a lot of cash shit and you've been dead wrong.
The question you should be asking is, why are you getting such one-sided coverage of this?
Oh, really? From the PlayStation guys? I don't know. And actually, there's been no coverage about this. I haven't seen anybody talking about it, just like how nobody wanted to talk about the job posting, right? I showed you guys the clip of the Kind of Funny podcast when they were like, why are we talking about that? You know, they didn't see it as news. You know, Xbox tax has struck again, right? Jeff Keighley, radio silent. He ain't said shit about it. A lot of these guys, and then the people who do say something about it, the PlayStation fanboys who do say something about it, all you guys are doing is AstroTurfing. I mean, come on. And yeah, I'm going to keep on using that word AstroTurf. Since you want to use it, I'll actually show you the goddamn definition of it. Because how you don't realize that that's what your channel was built off of, AstroTurfing, is beyond me. That's what trips me out the most.
From the same people who ignored the CFO's remarks from Xbox, who ignored Satya's remarks.
Oh, Satya, we got one. Satya Nadella. Bam. All right. Now, were there any other? Did he say tentpole titles? Signal. He hasn't said any of that. He hasn't said anything about job posting. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're just good with Satya Nadella right now. Okay.
Who ignored very strong statements about change of strategy. We're going to put first-party games on platforms who were formerly considered competitors. You got a generic passing remark.
Okay, but PlayStation's doing the same thing. They're putting games on platforms that they consider competitors. And to make it even worse, they're putting their only good live service game. PlayStation is literally doing the same thing. Evil Twin. And you're ignoring it. Right? I mean, I'm just saying.
About shifting from hardware to platform, and then he elaborates on what he means. Creation, spreading the IP, growing the platform.
Yeah, spreading the IP. What does that mean? Growing the platform. What does that mean? Am I losing my mind? It means they're putting games on other platforms like they've been doing. The China Hero Project, day and date on PC, dog. The gig is up, Lono. Let it go. I mean, god damn, dog. Shout out to Eco. This man ignored Sony PlayStation doing the same thing. John Bon Zombie, same with X-Fault Gaming, not a peep. Nerf Dragon, platitudinous. Yes, all these platitudes, all this prattle, all this bluster, nothing. Coping, tap dancing, and the shiniest PlayStation shoes you can find. I mean, god damn, dog.
In the form of like growing their media footprint, growing their presence in the market. Some of that is obviously porting games to other platforms. That's not, you can't really deny that. But
but that's what you're basically doing. That's what you're doing, dog. You're damn near denying it. People are telling you that it's multi-platform and you're acting like it's not. Naomi, the original statement was direct. I just checked. I don't know why people have to look for hidden meanings. PlayStation will just expand the ecosystem, but will still do hardware. Exactly. Very similar to Microsoft. Why can't they just accept that? That's what I mean. Like, this is a very weird PlayStation circle jerk phenomenon that we're seeing. It's not about games. It's not about hardware. I'm letting you guys know that. But I mean, you guys already knew that. You know what I mean? Y'all didn't need me to say that.
What he was talking about. It's really interesting. Like, as soon as you read the...
And this might be goddamn one of the quotes of one of the statements of the day. Evil Wheat Thin. PlayStation is following in Xbox's footsteps, but he can't admit it because Xbox bad. Yes. Yes. And I've made it very clear. Xbox bad has put bread on the table for a lot of these guys. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you guys are going to have to cycle and make new content. I don't know. Kind of bonsai. Humiliation fetish. Yeah. The cycle continues. It just keeps on going. The circle jerk ponycopium. It's crazy.
Entire context, you read the actual question that he was asked. You're like, it's very clear that his use of the word platform is not the way that people think it is. They think,
oh yeah, because words have different meanings when it's from PlayStation. Like, of course,
it means like, oh, they're shifting away from the console. They don't care about the console. Literally, just this morning, 5 minutes ago, somebody did that in my chat. Oh, he said they're shifting away from the console. No, he didn't. He didn't say that at all.
He said they're shifting away from hardware, and I thought that fits under that umbrella, but okay.
Oh, but that's what you believe.
Yeah, he didn't say that at all, you guys.
I wonder why. I wonder why you think that.
Because it's what the vice president said.
I wonder why you got a one-note piece of coverage.
Oh, that's the only thing that we needed. We don't need to dig into the fucking... We don't need to rummage through the bin for my context. That's what I'm saying. A PlayStation fanboy, I just find this shit extremely rich that they're asking for nuance, right? From the guys who were sitting there saying, Xbox is dead, time to jump ship. Now they want nuance. Like we do that around here. Get the fuck out of here. Right? And I made it very clear. I don't think PlayStation is dead. You know what I'm saying? And while we're doing this, in the meantime, in between time, look at MBG crying. Would you still buy the PS6 if there were no true exclusives? No. And this the guy who be eating PlayStation burgers and shit. My boy said, actually make content. No, that's a foreign concept to them. Yeah, it sure is. Holy crash out, Batman. It looks like we got a crash out. The bingo card. Hopefully we can make some goddamn real estate. Let me show you. I think we're doing pretty good. Hopefully we can make some real estate. We need it, right? We need a Hiroki Totoki. We need Phil Spencer. We need the Series S. We need the Signal. We got to make up for time, all right? I thought this bingo card, I should have made it with you guys, right? But I wanted to be more proactive. It's okay. This is not going away, right? I might have to make one for MVG, goddamn. Like, we're playing bingo with these guys now.
Eugene says that's the best part. People are trusting takes of talking heads who have been wrong every step of the way since...
Like you, yes.
...the ZeniMax acquisition. Everything they've said has been wrong. That's what I'm saying. You're trusting people who, when ZeniMax was purchased, they were like, it's all about exclusives. When ABK was purchased, they were like, it's all about exclusives. And then the minute that Phil Spencer blew the dog whistle...
Oh, no, don't you do that.
Exclusive.
Don't you do that. And here goes the Phil Spencer blew the dog whistle. Here you go, talking shit. Oh, the dog whistle. Just like how Herman Hulst and Hiroki Totoki, and nobody answers the dog whistle closer than quicker than Mr. Reforge, right? Nobody comes wagging that tail like nobody. Oh, he said we almost got it. Wait, did he say Phil Spencer? Oh, you're right. He did say Phil Spencer. You're 1,000% right. Good shit. I was just so mad about the damn dog whistle. It's like the nerve of this guy. Where's Phil Spencer at? Where did I put it? Where the hell did I put Phil Spencer? Oh, here it is. Right in front of my face. If it was a snake, it would have bit me, goddamn. Okay, let's get it.
And the minute they started putting games on other platforms, it went from that'll never happen, you're a lying pony, to it's just these 4 games. Let's get.
Oh, did I put it's just 4 games? I thought I should have put it's just 4 games. No, I didn't. Damn. Oh.
Let's get a wellness check on Reforged to. Oh well, this is where the industry's going. Everything's going everywhere. PlayStation.
Yeah, let's get a wellness check on fucking Reforged because look at how you're acting. Yes, we're actually concerned for you.
Going to do the same thing to the abysmally pathetic analysis that we got yesterday, where one sentence is all it takes for people to be like, "Oh yeah, this is where everything's going. We told you, all games are going. All games are going." You read the context of the question, what was asked. You read the elaboration of what he meant by platform, and he's not saying one iota of what people are claiming he's saying.
And he always says, "Iota, Yoda." Upset are we?
They're doing wishful thinking. Their brand abandoned everything that it said it was all about doing, and they were wrong every step of the way in their prediction.
Oh, he said their brand. He said their brand, you guys. Now, mind you, that brand, I told you, because he loves to say that brand. He loves to say that shit. I'm telling you, I'm counting their brand with that brand. There we go. We're getting there. Am I missing anything else? I don't think he said Hiroki Totoki. I don't think he said anything about live services. We got one, goddammit. We got one.
Their analysis, their claims that, oh, the context of those statements is clearly ABK games. That's the level of analysis you got for the last 2 to 3 years, and it's the same people. The same people are doing the same thing today, and you're not asking the right question if you're not asking, why are they doing this?
Money.
What's the motivation to ignore context, to obfuscate, to rip things apart so that you only get like little glimpses? I'll sit here in the chair, I'll read everything that was said to you.
Yeah, and you'll obfuscate, and then you'll gloss over the main point. You'll gloss over the major news, and then you'll start reading all the bullshit, and everybody will fucking tone out. Yeah, you'll do that. And yeah, he is crashing out.
Dying away from this, like, why? Let's just read one part. No.
Oh, that's exactly what you're doing. You read real quick over the main news, and then you get all deep into it. You're saying that it was taken out of translation and shit, right? Like you got someone who speaks Japanese. Like, dog, come on. I mean, come on, dog.
The whole dadgum thing to you.
Please don't.
If you don't see the fact that there has been a consistent and concerted effort to mislead people about these things,
yes,
you're dreaming. And you want to turn me into some weird punching dummy for your thumbnails and your content?
You see, he's mad about the thumbnails. I wouldn't say punching dummy. I would say more of like a piñata, right? Because your fans kind of engage with your shit and push you up just for you to get whacked around by the community, right? I mean, I like I said, I wouldn't say a punching bag. I'd say piñata, right?
Right ahead. That meta's going to die like every other meta, and then you're going to have to pick up the rubble of your content. I don't care.
Oh, well, then that's good then, right? Because my business, right? You were just crying about your business and how the salt channels hurt your business, right? So that's great for your business, goddammit. That's good news. And didn't he also say like a week ago, I mean, I documented the shit. Didn't he say, I mean, I posture like I don't care, but it does hurt me. So go ahead and posture like you don't care, you little crybaby.
About that. That's just distracting from the facts.
What facts?
Is 40-something days ago, PlayStation made it very clear what they were doing with their gaming content.
Yeah, they're putting it on other platforms to make money. It's not hard to understand at all. And he's so wound up, such a tightly wounded, angry little dude. Listen, I'm 5'8", 155 soaking wet, but I mean, this dude is 5'6". He is so angry. I mean, god damn.
Strategy was with porting, what their strategy was with other platforms. You don't come out 40 days later and like repudiate all of that. Shareholders would be alarmed by that. They'd be like, you just told us this 40 days ago.
Yeah, and someone linked something to me. Yeah, literally 30 days ago, all of the execs were talking about how their way to expand the audience is going to be through multi-platform. Bring in the China Hero Project. So it's not jettisoning it. It's not just a complete pivot. It's like I said before, it's kind of like they're accelerating the process. Everything connects. Literally everything. Even you can even look and see the influence from Microsoft, the people that they're in competition with, even though you just wanted to sit here and say that they were dead, right? Oh, my boy Rock said, I'm 6'5". I'd stop Reforge. Yeah, boy, you're big stepping. Shit. The Lord didn't bless me with them genetics, goddammit. The only thing that ever grew on me is just my damn hair. Shit.
Yeah, Mafia is not going to be in Game of the Year talks, no. Those early trailers look so incredible, and then it started degrading over time, and it doesn't have great scores.
Oh, yeah, and so go ahead and reveal how you're a Taurus. And this is the thing I hate the most about people like this. I guarantee you he probably hasn't played the game, and now he's talking shit about Mafia. I said before, I enjoyed the game. Now, who knows? I haven't played that much of it, but this is how he reviews games. This is why he talks shit about Black Myth Wukong. And remember how pissed off he got when Black Myth Wukong got announced. Because in his mind, he thought, oh, because the game has a score in the low 80s, it doesn't deserve to be announced. It doesn't deserve to win. Fuck what the Metacritic score is, dog. Real gamers don't care about that shit. If anything, nowadays, when I see the Metacritic scores are bad, I'm like, shit, let me check this out. Shit, Wu Chang Fallen Feathers is into the chat. I'm starting to like that game more than Liza P, goddammit.
Joker Quinn, thanks so much for gifting a member. I appreciate it so much. You have to,
shout out to No Decize. It's not the same as the previous Mafias, but they were also pretty linear. I like the linearness of it. I feel like a lot of games have been chasing like that open world masterpiece. I prefer linear games. I'm starting to liking those more often.
Understand that not 1 week ago, the same people that are covering this and giving you very narrow, one-sided interpretation.
You're literally astroturfing, covering PlayStation when they're doing the no-no, they're doing the thing that kills your ecosystem. You, very lopsided, very narrow coverage. Yes, you.
It's the same people who ran with that job posting.
Oh, got another one. That job posting. Yep. Okay, I think I can count this. Just a job posting. I did tell you guys before I started that if he says, oh, that job posting is just a job posting, we're putting that in there. We're counting that. We really need the Series S and the alt account. I think we might actually get a bingo. Holy shit.
And tried to convince the public it was some new thing, some smoking gun, some shift in strategy. Then the rubble settles and we learned that no, it's a position that was already in existence and it was a team that already was in existence.
So then can we say that PlayStation has been moving towards being multi-platform? Can we say that? Can we say that then? Can we say that they're multi-plat? What does PSSR stand for again? I have no idea, to be honest with you. Some bullshit that they hit these guys over the head with. That's what it means to me. A bullshit mid-gen refresh. Shout out to my boy Rocky says, do you guys realize Reforge's whole argument with everything is only his opinions of things that matter? Stop listening to other people. Literally, he's in an echo chamber. Like, that's it. Everyone else, and that's what's so funny about it. Like, whenever you start going down that way of thinking, that's when you know that you've kind of lost the plot. When everyone else is wrong, don't get me wrong. I believe in being an individual. I don't think there's anything wrong with having an unpopular opinion. But at the same time, like when it just keeps on happening, you keep on getting ratio, people keep on telling you don't know what the hell you're talking about. I mean, you might need to go back to square one. Maybe there's something that you missed out on.
And they got to fill the position because whoever it was left. Wasn't new, wasn't a new team, didn't represent a new effort. But those same people are telling you, oh yeah, here we go. I told you this was going to happen.
Yep.
PlayStation's going multi-plat.
Yep, multi-plat.
Full slate.
It looks like they're joining the third-party party. Yeah, welcome to the party, right? Let me get on my party next door shit. Welcome to the party. Wait a minute.
Full slate.
Oh, shout out to Maximilian. Yeah, a fake upscaler. Yeah, that's what the hell it is, the pisser. It's a poor man's DLSS. Yes, thank you.
And it's all based on nonsense. It's based on a poor interpretation of one sentence, not looking at the larger context of what was the question that prompted him to say this.
Oh.
And when he elaborated.
Oh, so now we have to look at the question. We can't just look at the statement. Well, what was the question? What did he eat in the morning, right? Which way was his eyes looking when he said it? Was he looking to the left? Because if he's looking to the left, there's a high chance that he was lying. Like, dude, come on, dog. You literally said, you've been saying for the past few weeks that you're going to wait till the shareholders call or the earnings report or whatever, And now you've gotten it, and you're still astroturfing like Lono. Come on, dog. Like, holy shit.
And what he meant. Because the word platform can mean a lot of different things.
Oh, my God.
If we're honest, PlayStation doesn't really have a quote-unquote platform outside of the console.
That's what they're working toward. Yeah, they need to get on that Game Pass. Game Pass. They need to get on that flow. They need to make an app. Like I said, if they could provide something similar to Game Pass, because when I first got my PC, I tried their little subscription service, but when I seen you could only stream games, I played I think I played Marvel's Morales Spider-Man. I didn't really like streaming the shit. I was like, forget this. If they can make the games native and shit, like with Xbox where you can download them, shit, they could get $16, $17 a month out of me. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, right? And maybe they're starting to realize that. Who knows?
They don't have a launcher on PC. Many people have speculated maybe they want to do that. I think that...
Uh-oh, King David's done entered the chat. Ain't that what he said? Didn't he say that PlayStation was going to be just an app? Now they're saying they're moving away from being hardware-centric. Ain't that the shit they say about Microsoft? That it's just an app? That it's just a whole bunch of Xbox refugees? And that they done went to PC? And that's the crazy thing about the whole Xbox refugee shit. Half of these guys own the damn Xbox. Half of these guys will say that Xbox refugee shit, they owned an Xbox at one point. And like, imagine, right? I'm not trying to go on a tangent, but imagine like if you had a rival at your job, right? And you guys be going back and forth, right? And he drove a Honda, you drove a Toyota, right? Imagine one day you pull up and you got a Corvette, you letting the top back. Would he be able to look at you and say, oh, you're just a Toyota refugee? What? Because they got better equipment? Because they upgraded on your asses? What? Because they joined the PC Master Race? And I try not to get on my PC Master Race shit, but I mean, come on. Just weak talking points. That's a little tangent, but I be hearing that shit. That should be pissing me off.
Maybe possible. They have not once pushed ecosystem language. They've never pushed this notion before that they're trying to grow their platform. Like they want like the PlayStation ecosystem and platform to like be on other consoles and other spaces. They've never done that. So
I mean, dude, but they're putting games on other platforms. They're putting their games on PC. They're publishing games on Steam, right? They putting games on Xbox, the dead console. They didn't put games on Nintendo. What other gaming platforms are there? You know, mobile on the cell phone? I mean, that's it. They've put their games everywhere. How are you going to say they're not moving towards that?
He used the word platform. I was like, well, what does he mean? Because they don't talk like that. Then you look into the elaboration of...
Yeah, Faded Blaze said, MBG, Tim Dog, Crap Gamer. Even Lono, he claims he was a nomad and that he was on Xbox and all this shit. I mean, I'm just saying.
He was saying he's talking about entertainment creation. He's talking about expanding the platform reach of their actual licensed IP or owned IP or those relationships. He's not talking about like, oh yeah, we definitely want to grow the...
And shout out to Nerve Dragon. PC players have Game Pass, but you don't see them running out to buy an Xbox. Why do you think they will for PlayStation? Need to roll some of that cope up into my joints. Oh boy, you already know we've been getting geeked over here off that shit, off that copium. But it's a good point, especially in these times, dog. And it's lame that they advocate for that. It's lame that you don't know how much I've heard people say, "Oh, just get a PlayStation," right? With Final Fantasy. Right? Square Enix has entered the chat. Shit, Square Enix is shaking their head to what Nerf Dragon said. Square Enix is saying, yep, you damn right, right? Square Enix is hitting the Yodelehu. Square Enix is like, you damn right they won't buy a PlayStation to play your game. Don't matter if it got Tifa in it. They ain't buying a damn PlayStation to buy your game. I don't know how these other small devs think they're going to be able to sell copies when they want to leave platforms out of their games when they release them. I don't know. It's crazy thinking to me.
Ecosystem of PlayStation, you're going to start seeing us put our first-party games on platforms we formerly considered competitors.
And I keep on saying, and I feel like a broken record, dude, they've done that. That's exactly what they've done, right? I don't know.
Let's just imagine a reality here.
Oh no, we don't have to imagine a reality. I mean, that's what you're doing. We're in this reality. We're in this timeline, Lono. What do you mean imagine, dog? Ain't no damn imagine. Like what?
Let's just imagine that in the last 40 days, PlayStation decided to throw out everything that got them where they are, right?
I mean, you guys have been talking about console sales, and it's funny because you guys flex console sales more than PlayStation. Shit, let me keep it 1,000. You guys have been flexing console sales. I mean, it seems like they just put that shit out the window, didn't they? That's what the vice president said, right? But it was lost in translation, right? You got to speak Japanese and shit. You better hope He better hope, because I'm telling you, there are some very smart, extraordinary people in my chat, right? He better hope, because I think Naomi said she just looked at the statement. There's going to be some people out here that speak Japanese, and they're going to see through your shit, Lono. You better hope I don't get the damn translation, Lono. Hey, shout out to Eco 1000. Wow, you already know what time it is.
They decided to throw it all out, and they're like, yep, we're just going to start publishing our games everywhere. We're gonna start having our studios build games for PC, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch too.
Ain't that what it said in the job posting?
Okay. Did they say anything about that?
Yes, in the job posting. I'm sorry, I'm yelling. Yes. What the fuck? Oh my God. Are any of these getting marked off, right? I'm looking. I don't think he said anything about PSSR. Okay. All right. I think we're still good.
I've been very consistent on this. What did I say? I said, if they start to shift that strategy around, you know what they're going to do? They're going to speak it very loudly.
And they did
clearly. That. Why? Because they're going to have to budget.
And they did that. And you're still astroturfing. That's why we're playing this clip right now, Lono. Yes.
For it. And when you start shifting that kind of budgetary money around and line items around, you got to explain it to the shareholders. If they right now were gearing up, hiring, and restructuring their studios for
Great point from Chief Big Boat. So apparently the Helldivers and Horizon PC sales weren't part of what got them there, or the Stellar Blade PC sales, right? I mean, these guys, they don't want to look at details. It just goes over their head. They really want their games to stay locked up, right? I don't get it.
The platform parallel development, it would have been discussed in this earnings call. Do you see how lopsided the coverage is? You got one...
yeah, from you. And dude, they discussed it. They said that they're moving away from being hardware-centric and that they're focused on growing their platform. That's what they said. I mean, dude, you know what? I'm going to drop down his rating, actually. I thought he was doing a good job astroturfing. Like, you're losing points right here, Lono. Like, I'm getting you to 4. You know what I mean? I'm taking it down to 4. I think I did put shareholders, did I? Yep, I did put shareholders, and I got it. We've already knocked off the shareholders. I knew that he was going to get there. Oh, he said Signal? I think he did say Signal. I think you got a point. I'll go ahead and mark that off. He did say Signal. Was earning calls on bingo? Let me look and see. I messed up, you guys. I thought that your boy Sigs be geek, and I thought that I had him, right? We're very close, though. I mean, look at this. If we can get PSR and we can get the Series S, we can get a bingo. Right, and we still got like 2 or 3 more clips, so we might be able to get it done, you guys. I'm not losing hope.
Sentence, it's treated with this thoughtless, surface level analysis, so that can be leveraged for clickbait on thumbnails and on articles and on tweets,
like you did with the GTA release trailer.
Because that's the currency of the world we live in now. Inch deep.
Yeah, and you've stuffed your fucking pockets with that, dog. And you've actually complained about it. Like, I don't want to hear you talking about, clickbait and earning revenue. We know how much you care about that shit. That's what you talk about 9 times out of 10. That's what you're talking about on your stream, man. I mean, come on, dog. Why, Naomi, why you have to make an analysis on a straight statement? Yes, a direct statement. We don't need to analyze it. Nerf Dragon, you can make multiple bingo cards off this dude. Yeah, I am. And then shout out Matt, because this guy doesn't care at all about clicks. Like, dude, if you make content, you want to get clicks, bro. Like, why are we pretending like we're virtue signaling, like we're holier than thou? Yeah, I want to get clicks, boy. That's why I be putting these salty ass thumbnails. Hell yeah, I'm trying to get some clicks. The fuck? You just want to put your content out to the void? You want nobody to watch it? I mean, that's what you basically be doing by paywalling that shit. But I mean, that's a whole nother conversation for a whole nother topic, right? But I mean, I don't know, dog. I don't know, man.
Analysis to drive clicks. No one's like, well, what does he actually mean? Let's go and look and elaborate.
Because no one else is having a hard time understanding what he's saying. Everyone else understands English. No one else is trying to find different words, different meanings for words. That's not usually how people, undergo conversations. That's usually not how people receive information. Usually people will hear something, they'll look at it, and they'll just leave it at that. They'll receive it. They can diagnose it, right? They can receive the information that's being said. But instead, with you, it's all this, lost in translation. It's just bullshit, dog. It was a direct statement. We know what he's trying to say. And I've showed you guys, Portal Rock, there's been other guys in this space who are stepping up and who are calling the bullshit out. They're standing on business. Even Dreamcast guy is standing on business. But Lono
Were
isn't.
there any other signals during this earnings call that they're changing their strategy?
I'm glad I already got signals. I'm just making sure I haven't missed anything else. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good.
For game development, that they're changing their strategy for where they're going to ship their games? Has there been a single other indication in the earnings call to point to that? No? Okay, well then get your clicks, I guess. But what's going to continue to happen?
Yeah, because they need your permission. Yeah, because you're the bastion of PlayStation content. It all runs through you. Like a pussy boy, don't nobody need your permission to get clicks or to make videos about anything, to talk about PlayStation. You're getting so upset. Like they're talking about a loved one. Dude, they're giving their opinions about fucking PlayStation. It's not the end of the world, dog. You'll live.
And this is what I have always trusted and I will always believe in. The people running this type of analysis, you're not going to know their name in 5 years. These platforms that do this, these outlets that do this, they're going to be gone.
Yeah.
Because they've been so bad at prediction and analysis and coverage.
Projecting.
They're just going to keep losing their relevancy. Because eventually people...
Oh, but isn't that what's going on with your channel? Weren't you talking about a summer slump? I don't know. I think you're projecting a little bit.
People are going to turn around and be like, hey, all that stuff that you said PlayStation was going to do, they didn't do.
Oh, wait a minute. In a way, yeah, all that stuff you said PlayStation were going to do. Isn't that what's happening under your comments right now? Isn't that why you have to go back and delete videos? Don't you talk about how people come to your comments, right, and you try to make it seem like they were sent from salt channels when Lord knows nobody is sending anybody to your little weak-ass channel? I mean, hello? You've already made it very clear that when you make a video, people come in your chat, right, and you say they don't even listen, when I guarantee you they actually do listen to the dumb shit that you say. They come to their conclusion and they leave you a nice little paragraph about how stupid you are. And you just keep on delivering with the shit takes.
Remember when you saw a job posting and you decided to run with some narrative? Remember
a job posting saying what? That they're moving to put their games on Nintendo and Xbox. But yeah, it's just a job posting. I know I was good to put that on the Bengals card.
You had one statement from a senior VP that you ripped from context. You ignored all the other stuff that he said. And
one statement that you ripped from context. You ignored it. I mean, come on, dog.
You claimed that it meant this. Remember when you said all that? Yeah, none of that happened.
Like how you said that they were closing the gap between PC. Like how you said that Xbox was destroying their ecosystem, right? Like how you said that Xbox was going to leave the hardware console space, right? The hardware space. Even though Xbox has made it very clear, I'm going to keep on saying it. Because they made 2 videos. They had Syrup on. Then they turned around and had Shoddy from AMD come out and tell you that shit. Meanwhile, all we got from you guys is what? A damn leaks from Detective Seeds and shit. All we got from you guys is leaks. And Detective Seeds, he's tapping out. He's saying, yo, you PlayStation fanboys are fucking crazy. And he's a PlayStation fanboy, so that's how you know he must have gotten cooked. Right? David Ritterson, when the Xbox handheld comes out, prepare for the PS Assault. Oh, I can't wait. That's when they're finally going to realize what us PC guys have been telling them.
It should already be happening right now. People should be saying, yeah, remember when you gave me assurances that Xbox would never put their games on competitors because...
Oh, like you did with PlayStation, and now they're putting games on other competitors. How are you saying this with a straight face, dog? Do you not see the hypocrisy in what you're saying right now?
Spencer rather winsomely did an interview with Windows Central where he only talked about Game Pass, so the headline could say, we have no plans to put Game Pass on PlayStation and Nintendo, and he basically played the public like a fiddle. Do you remember when all the content creators, all the outlets, and all the people acted like that was the final word that needed to be said on it, the games were never going to go? All the people that did coverage of,
and now you guys are doing the same thing, and in fact you're going out worse. What I didn't see people saying, oh well, what did Phil Spencer mean by that? What did he mean by just 4 games? What does that even mean? What does the number 4 even really mean? Right? If you look at Roman numerals, the number 4, like I didn't see Xbox guys over dissecting it, right? I don't know. People took it for what it was, and a lot of people said it was going to be whole slate. And I'm not going to lie, there were some Xbox guys who coped, who said that it wasn't going to be all the games, but the smart ones, they accepted that it was probably going to be everything, right? And to this day, they haven't announced that it's everything, but when people speak about it, like look at Starfield, for example. I don't think Starfield has been announced. I know some people say that it's coming for spring. Let me know if I'm wrong. But, you know, Halo, the Master Chief Collection, there's a couple of games that haven't been announced that they swear up and down are coming. And I think that they are coming because, I mean, look how well Microsoft games sell on PlayStation. But I don't see Xbox guys saying, no, it's not coming. It hasn't been announced yet. They accept the fact that their company has gone multi-platform, yet you've still yet to accept that that's what PlayStation is doing, right? Because then you would have to admit that they're doing what Xbox is doing. And I mean, let's just be real. Your channel has been built off of Xbox bad.
Satya Nadella's comments in January of 2024 and made assurances that he was clearly only talking about ABK. Do you remember that? Do you remember when all these content creators and all these outlets said, everybody calm down, it's just 4 games. If the big
like how you're doing. You're literally telling everybody to calm down. This is what I'm saying, and I can't believe you're actually saying the quiet part out loud. Dude, you're doing the same thing the Xbox guys did. You're literally astroturfing. That's why when I hear you start talking about dog whistling and everything, I'm like, Jesus Christ, does he not know what that word means? Does he not know what astroturfing means? Look at what you're doing right now. You're literally saying that it was in Japanese and that it got lost in translation. You're trying to calm down your pony fan base and let them know, it's okay, you guys. It's okay. It's not going to be the exclusives. It's just the live service games. No self-awareness.
Major titles go, well, then you can get out your pitchforks. All of that coverage, where's the accountability for how abysmal all that coverage was? Where?
I mean, I've seen Xbox guys get clipped. You guys remember the "It's Coming" clip, right? With the Indiana Jones and everything. Like, I've seen Xbox guys get clipped. I've seen that shit get thrown back in their faces. That's why I thought you guys would have learned. You guys really have no excuse to go out this bad. I thought you guys would have learned from what happened to them. I thought that you wouldn't want egg on your face. But you know, kind of Bonsai talked about it. I mean, I think you have a little bit of a humiliation fetish.
You're just going to continue to lap up the abysmal summaries, the slanted, narrow, one-sided coverage where they won't show you everything that was said. They'll show you one piece.
Paris, he wants to say my name, but he's scared to do it. Yeah, I know. Because he get his ass cooked, right? Thank God he's not important enough to get invited to events, right? Because you're actually involved in the industry, right? You'll actually be at events. Thank God he'll never have to worry about running into you at an event, right? Because then we have a Dreamcast guy accident all over again. I mean, the dude just be running his mouth, man. And in Paris, depth between Lonos and other creators is humility. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. The guy just be coping his ass off, man. The lopsided coverage.
Like, why continue to run? Oh, I lost my YouTube chat. It logged me out on my combined app. I was like, why is YouTube not talking anymore? There we go. Fixed it. Derek says, preach. They won't. There we go. I couldn't see what you guys were...
Shout out to Michael, man. He says, was in my recommends, LOL. They crashing out and I didn't even notice. That must sting their egos. Yeah, I know. And shout out to D-Man. Hello, I'm in here. Yeah, what's happening, boy?
Saying, you're in here cheering me on. And I was like, man, chat just went dead quiet because my app broke.
Oh, no.
Eugene says there's no accountability. There's no accountability IRL with news organizations. Wow.
I mean, they got that echo chamber jumping, right? Now, here comes the PC report copium. Oh, man. 13 minutes. Dude, there's still hope. There's still hope. We can still get a bingo. It's still going. What's happening, dog? Good to see you in there, the D-Man. What's happening? You new in here? Welcome aboard, my brother. Welcome aboard. Oh, there's still hope.
Is claiming the following, and I shared my thoughts on this. He says PlayStation to PC ports will begin coming faster going forward. 6 months is the new aim, and PC is the targeted platform to port to. All right.
Oh, dude, I think we're actually going to get the China Hero Project. I think it's going to happen. We're definitely going to get tentpole titles, right? Hiroki Totoki is going to get brought up. We're probably going to get the live service titles and everything. Oh, my God. This is gonna be interesting.
Now, friend of the show, Game Logic, he stops by every now and again. He's gifted members, been very generous and kind. He's a very thoughtful guy. If you don't follow Game Logic on Twitter, you should. He spells logic with an IQ at the end instead of an IC. And real sharp guy. And very good analysis of these situations.
Go ahead and glaze. He's sitting there talking about who's doing the work. Nixie's, Bluepoint. Who? It doesn't matter. I don't care if they bring in a magical wizard and he waves around a magic staff to put the game on PC. Boy, they're coming on PC and they're coming day and date. I mean, these guys, dog, they swear that they're in these meetings. They swear that they know how the business is moving. It's so odd to me, dog.
All right. And he asks him, well, who's doing the work? And he says, I only know.
Yeah, and Detective C said, I don't know that. I'm not a real source. I don't work for them. I'm just a guy on Twitter. Your guess is as good as mine.
Nixus right now. Because you got Nixus, Blue Point, Iron Galaxy, Virtuous, Esper.
And on some Avatar Last Airbender shit, when they needed Detective Seeds the most, he vanished. When they needed him the most, he vanished.
Aspire. Or are they taking the hide out of the first-party studios? Now, I replied to this, and I said, if the source at Nixus claiming this is correct, it is a direct threat to the quality of said PC ports. One of the fastest was Spider-Man 2, and it had quality issues at launch. This decision makes no sense unless they want to keep porting subpar ports to PC. I don't see, are they quadrupling their employee count?
Oh, but I thought Sony had that quality, right?
Right, Zubair. I know Detective Seeds has been reliable in the past. I don't think he's pulling something out of thin air. But this doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know why you would do this. And number two, I don't know how you would equip these porting studios to...
Yeah, Paris says no one knows anything. It's all speculation and whispers. But unless you are a C-suite exec who is making the decisions, it's all guessing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going to go on with Xbox, but as a PC guy, I am willing to bet that they're going to start putting games on PC day and date. I think the China Hero project, I think it's going to do well, you know, because PC guys buy games. I think it's going to do well, and I don't think they're going to say no to that money, right? And if it's going to be day and date on Steam, then it's going to be day and date on Xbox hardware.
Do that. You're either going to have to hand them the game earlier, which goes against how they handle DLC. So if you've not noticed this, the PlayStation first-party studio games don't start the porting process until like after DLC has shipped. It's usually...
Oh, yeah. They try to give you guys a good while to jump over that paywall in hopes that you'll buy a console to get an exclusive.
Like a year or more after DLC, last piece of DLC has been delivered. This would be a complete change of that and a jettison of that strategy. You would then be handing the game over right away to like a Nixus. Like, let's say they ship a brand new God of War Egypt. According to this, you'd immediately hand the game to Nixus and be like, get this thing ready in 6 months for PC. If there's any planned DLC, if there's any planned anything, any new stuff like they did with Valhalla or...
I mean, like I said, I'm not a professional. I don't know what it takes to port games and everything. I mean, these guys love talking about talking like they're devs, like they port games. But, I mean, I think it was Herman Hulse or Hiroki Totoki. He literally said, putting games on PC is like printing money. You know, he didn't make it seem like it was a very tough process for them to do. That's all I'm saying.
There's stuff like Burning Shores for Horizon Forbidden West. All of that gets thrown out the window as, I guess, a later project. I don't...
Eastside Vandal. Detective C's definitely pull shit out there now. Oh, yeah, boy, I peeped his ass out a long time ago.
I think that's a reliable claim.
Oh, Shuhei Yoshida said it. Okay.
I think something's getting lost in the
My
shuffle.
bad.
That doesn't
One
make
of them.
any sense. You're making it incredibly easy for a really large market to ignore your console, which... Just track with me here.
Oh, yeah. Because you're saying bullshit again. You're saying, oh... You're making it easy for them to ignore your console. Shit that's obviously not true if you look at Xbox. Because PlayStation, they were the ones who initiated. It was all PlayStation putting games on Xbox. So you're going to have to let go of that weak-ass little narrative of, without console sales, there's not going to be a priority to port games on there. Dude, if these guys want to make money, they're going to put their games everywhere. I mean, that's all I'm saying.
Current strategy. They have 20 to 30% new user acquisition for the PS5, okay? Those users are coming from somewhere. To posture that none of those
users Cygnus has showed up. Damn, Lono's spitting. Hey, we got to have somebody in Lono's corner. I'm glad you're here to even it out. You guys be nice to Cygnus, goddammit.
PC people is stupid. I think that there's too many people. You're speaking to around 20 million people that bought a PlayStation 5 that have never been with PlayStation before.
But that's bullshit. You see, they try to say, and I heard this from Nib, they like to pretend like, because of a PlayStation Network account, because of PSNs, because new PSNs were made. But when I went from the 360 to the Xbox One, I made a new account. So does that mean that I came from PC or that I've never bought an Xbox before, just because somebody makes a new PlayStation Network account doesn't automatically mean that they're new to PlayStation. You guys just keep on pulling this bullshit out of your ass when, like I said, unless there was some type of survey that they're doing when it says, oh, do you own a PC? When you sign up and you create an account and they say, oh, did you own a PC? Did you own a PlayStation? Unless they're doing some type of survey, I don't know how you guys can say this shit. You know, like it's a fact. When I don't think it's the case, in my opinion.
You're also speaking to a gigantic user base. The number of people who play games on Steam is ridiculously large. To claim that not a single person's doing that, I think is a stupid thing to claim. I think it's foolish. I think it's thoughtless. It's more driven by ideology and tribalism than thought and analysis.
Like your channel, like your whole entire channel.
Which means it should be considered to be a nonsensical thing.
Wait, did he say Hiroki Totoki? Oh, him or Yoshida. Yeah, okay. I see Hiroki Totoki. I'm trying to get this goddamn bingo. I'm like, hold on, did I miss anything? I keep on forgetting about it, goddammit.
It shouldn't be taken serious. To be like, well, yeah, I know what every single person on the PC landscape would do, and I know that all the 20 plus million people who purchased PS5s as brand new consumers, yeah, none of them came from PC. I think that's a ludicrous.
I mean, but here's the thing. Until we have exact numbers, we can't make any type of claims. You're making claims that 20 million people bought a PC or bought a PlayStation and came from PC. Like, you're making lies. My boy said, oh, put the card on the screen. Oh, yeah, you're right. I could do that. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Even if it's a little less than half, 7 or 8 million people out of the 20-something million could literally be
good suggestion.
Primarily play on PC, right? So, granting that.
Well, here's the thing. Wait a minute. Can I count the Cokes to buy a PlayStation? Right? Does that count? Does that count for the Cokes to buy a PlayStation? Did he say alt account? I don't know. I don't think he said alt account. He did. I think he is bringing up PSN accounts, or I brought it up, right? Hopefully he gets into it. I don't know if I can say Cokes to buy a PlayStation just yet, right? But I'll keep the card on the screen.
That 20-something million people bought PS5s that were new under the current strategy. I don't really know why you would disrupt that. Under the current strategy, they hit a record number of MAUs. I don't know why you would disrupt that.
I mean, he's saying strategy. He's saying that these guys are coming from PC to buy a PlayStation. I mean, I think he's pretty much saying that they were coaxed to buy a PlayStation. I don't know, you guys. Like, I don't want to count this, but I'm just going to wait.
And basically be like, hey, we don't need you to come over here. Now, Detective Seeds is replying to somebody. He's saying, capture MAUs. I don't believe the PC ports will be rushed, as the PC porting studio will work closely during development. If you are putting out 2 to 3 first-party games a year, you could do that with Nixus, keeping them busy. Now, Seeds could be right. This could be an...
Hey, my boy Michael Mitarisky, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. He said, so need to add path tracing, 60 FPS capability to this card, and a custom upsampler, maybe a chip on board just for that. I mean, boy, I'm telling you, I don't know nothing about none of that. I think we got a great console in the making. Hey, it sounds like it. I mean, I already said, all roads lead to PC. One thing I can say is I'm glad that they're at least opening up the platform for you guys. I think you guys will enjoy that for real, more than anything.
Executive level directive that they're like, listen, we want MAU to keep going up. And that's a really short way of getting that result. Because the hype around, like, let's say a Spider-Man 3, 6 months later, it's still pretty high. People are still talking about it. It's still relevant. People are still,
I don't know, not as hype as you would think. And I've talked about this before. And Joe from Seattle, he's talked about this as well. Like, the novelty of PC ports is kind of worn off. And we see that all the time. Like, when games come out, the main thing that sells the game is the hype, right? So this whole novelty of, oh, it's on PlayStation only, when everybody knows it's going to come to PC, right? And then you guys want to turn around and give us a late game, right? Because time moves quick in the gaming world. There's a lot of games coming out. Then you guys want to sell us a late game for full price. I don't know, man. I don't know if the hype is as there as you guys think. That's why I think they're going to have to start pushing towards day and date. That's why I think they're doing this whole China Hero project. They can talk all this bullshit about extending the console market and all that shit. I don't know.
No, maybe even streaming it, and then all of a sudden you bring it to PC. Well, guess what? Its impact on MAU would be greater than if you waited like 18 months to 2 years. The concern that I would have about this, that's an executive level decision driven by one metric that will harm other metrics. I believe that'll give you a short-term benefit. Oh, yeah, that'll increase MAU. Mm-hmm. And if the ports are not quality, if they're rushed, if you actually start sort of diluting what makes your brand appealing, which is, well, you got to go there to play Spider-Man. And if they're like, well, I mean, all these...
Oh, so money hatting is what makes your brand appealing? That's what I'm saying. Without exclusives, that's why these guys, I see a lot of people, and you guys already know this, a lot of people are like, why are they holding on to exclusivity so much? Because that's the only thing that, quote-unquote, exclusivity is the only thing that PlayStation offers, even though their games aren't exclusive. So that's diluting your brand, selling games. Isn't that their whole purpose? Isn't that the whole purpose of the PlayStation brand, to sell games? I mean, just hear this shit, dog. These guys want to keep games paywalled so bad.
The PC audience is enormous. They're not going to bother. They're not going to mind waiting 6 months, especially considering most people have backlogs.
Yeah, and that's why I sell the high seas. You're right about that.
Most people on Steam, flood their library with games whenever there's a sale, and they never play the games, right? They sit there and digitally collect dust. I know where you guys sleep, and I've seen your...
just like you, dog. Just like how you did Elden Ring Night Rain, right? At least they're not turning around and making fucking YouTube videos about those games they never played. Cygnus said, exclusivity gives flavor to the gaming industry. We got a PlayStation connoisseur. yeah, sure. What he said. Brother Cygnus, I want you to know you are always welcome, my dude.
Seen your Steam libraries. It's freaking embarrassing. Zubair.
Oh.
Anyway. So they'll,
I don't know. They buy more games than you guys. I've never seen someone who is supposedly so smart pick a career where he has to beg for money on YouTube, go get an exec job, and show us how to run a gaming business. I know. What I'm waiting for, right? Because whether they want to admit it or not, they're in quite the conundrum because they now have found themselves in the same position as their Xbox content creator counterparts, right? And I'm waiting for him to lead by example. I'm waiting for the time to jump ship, the depth of the ecosystem, right? I'm waiting for these people to call for Hiroki Totoki to be fired. I'm waiting for all that shit. But all of those talking points have just gone out the roof, out the window. With MBG, Reforge, all of them. The only person, and I've said it and I'll keep on saying it all damn day. The only person who's standing on business is Dreamcast guy. Riddle me fucking that. It's bad when Dreamcast guy got more integrity, right? Than your average pony shill.
You'll get short-term results, but I think long-term that would be damaging. I think it was damaging.
And you're wrong.
Xbox did it.
Oh yeah, it was damaging. Oh really? Is that what the sales charts say? It was damaging when Xbox did it. Is that what the sales charts say? Is that why PlayStation is pushing for them to put their games on Xbox? Like, dude, what are you talking about? Again, and somebody pointed this out earlier, that if you pay attention, all the stuff that he's saying is his opinion, but he phrases it like it's a fact. That's where he gets real slippery with it.
I think it would be damaging to say, we're going to dilute what has made our brand appealing.
Let me tell you, that's actually what's not made your brand appealing. Money hatting games hasn't made your brand appealing at all.
We're going to dilute and we're going to lower the potency of what we offer.
Oh, kind of bonsai. Damn, you said he used to work at AT&T. Yo, y'all. Y'all boys know the fucking details. Y'all know the lore. Like, I learn something new every time when I listen to you guys. When I see what you guys type, man. You guys are funny.
And yeah, you'll get short-term results. And my concern would be,
is that short-term results? Do we look at the PlayStation top selling charts? Like, you can't even just be honest. It was a great decision from Microsoft. It looks like they're benefiting from it, right? The game sold more than your little Astro Boy, right? I know some people like Astro Boy, but Astro Boy is going to be catching strays tonight, right? Astro Boy is catching strays, or not tonight, during the day. I'm used to streaming at night. I might start going live more often on like Saturday. I'm gonna start going live during the week too. If you guys enjoy it, I'll definitely start going live around this time on Saturday.
That's driven by an executive who doesn't have a long-term goal. They have a short-term goal. Their short-term goal would get MAU as high as possible. Maybe you get some kind of a bonus kickback. Maybe you get some kind of a boost, and then you're like, I'm out. I'm gonna retire now. Whenever I worked at AT&T, that was a common practice. There were...
Oh, he just mentioned that he worked at AT&T, so this is where he gets his business knowledge. I'm not trying to talk shit. I mean, shit, as of right now, I work for a call center. That's all that I'll say. I work from home. But I'm not trying to talk shit, right? Get it how you live. But he really tried to tie it in and say, when I worked at AT&T, I mean, goddamn, dog. Come on, bro.
Leaders that would push.
Hey, shout out to Naomi. She said, it's 5 a.m. here, but it's hella funny. Well, I'm glad that you showed up. No lie. You've been adding some good insight, right? It's good to see you here.
Initiatives and berate and pressure and negative reinforce to try to drive the sales and the revenue as high as they possibly could. And then they'd get their like bonuses for getting things as high as possible and they'd leave. And what they did was they inadvertently damaged the business because it led to high churn rate. People were quitting constantly. You had veteran, long-standing employees, vested employees walking because the conditions
what are
were
we
terrible.
talking about?
Working under those conditions were awful. The same thing could be said here. You start going for the short-term benefits.
How can you compare your work conditions when you were working at AT&T to the work conditions of Microsoft? What are you talking about, dog? You're really trying to tie in your work experience with AT&T and Microsoft? Really? All right, dog.
We just want to push MAU, and it's an executive level decision that actually ends up working against.
But real talk, this just jumped in my mind. I mean, could you guys imagine buying a cell phone from Lono? Could you imagine getting a plan from Lono? I mean, shit. We've seen how he be getting people, he be upselling the member goals and shit. I think he'd be a pretty good salesman, right? He's a good little shill.
The long-term solvency and strength of PlayStation in the market, well, they're not going to care because in 10 years, I mean, they'll be gone. Sony doesn't understand that their games on PC aren't such a mind-blowing thing anymore, and bringing them earlier won't help them, especially in quality. It shows a lack of confidence in their platform. No, I don't think so. I don't think it's...
Oh, shit. His own chat ain't buying the bullshit. Dude, you guys notice this is a reoccurring theme with Reforge and MBG? Their own chat is fucking pushing back. Kind of bonds. Yeah, sure, chat. Sure, Jan. Oh, Chief Big Goat. Way to fucking draw it full circle. He said... He really is using I used to work at a helicopter company. He did double work, double work, and they still laid him off. Lono would charge you for Discord $16.99. He'll be like, yeah, for my business, it's very important, you guys. This just helps me give you guys the robust coverage of the gaming industry. You guys really help with my business.
There's a lack of confidence in their platform. I think it shows that when executives see a quick route to increase a number, they will often take it. They'll be like,
yeah, for money. Yeah, and who did they see that from? You see how he just slipped that in there? When they see a quick route, where'd they get that quick route from? Is the dead little console that could? Is it influencing the market leader, right? The guys in first place, the people who won the gen, what?
Well, who cares? Yeah, who cares about that? Get them on PC faster. MAU will go higher.
So
Zubair says,
so what was all of this code? This is what I mean. They talk out of both sides of their mouth. What was the point of you saying all of that just to turn around and then say, yeah, get it on PC faster, make more money? Like, what? I don't know.
Didn't they say they were changing their internal accounting of success to focus on MAU instead of units moved? That plus an exec with a bonus would lead to MAU fostering policies. That's exactly right. That's exactly right, Zubair.
Shout out to Naomi. She said, you forgot to say we. Yeah, he always be like, yeah, I love what we're working towards. I love how we're bringing in so much money. We.
And I think that would be bad. I don't think that would be good.
Oh.
Now, the hope would be that...
Oh, well, good thing that you're not making these business decisions, because they would laugh your ass right out of the business. You know, just like I said with MVG, they would send you to the nurse, and they would have you drop piss, all the crazy stuff that you're talking about. The second you would stand up and say, well, why would we do it? They would just look, they would just whisper to each other. They'd be, they'd just make a little whisper, and they would have them escorted right out of the business room. They'd be like, what the fuck was that guy talking about? Does he not know we're trying to make money?
Maybe they do this for the back half of the gen because they're like, in the back half of the gen, pushing MAU matters a lot. And then when the PlayStation 6 launches, they would kind of recalibrate to say, we have to kind of go back to some of the basics. If you want to drive the sales of the PlayStation 6, you're going to need exclusives to last longer than 6 months. It's like a pendulum.
No, because exclusives don't sell the console. I think the consoles are still going to sell well. I mean, people like PlayStation. You know what I mean? Like, I'm talking about the PlayStation guys, not the fanboys. These guys are cultish when it comes to PlayStation. I'm talking about just your average guy. Like, they definitely have won the battle of the console, like the casual. They definitely won the casual marketplace, right? 9 times out of 10, like, the normies are gonna buy a PlayStation, right? So, but they're damn sure aren't doing it from the exclusives. The sales charts show that, right? Little Astro Boy shows that. You know,
that would almost swing. It would be like back half of the gen.
And Naomi, MAU is a long-term goal, not something you can just switch on the go. Exactly. And then here we go with Cygnus. Cygnus, I'm not even going to go into this. I'm not even going to go into this with you. A bunch of exclusives sell consoles, but y'all aren't getting a bunch of exclusives. You guys are getting one tentpole title a goddamn year. But like I say, with the PlayStation guys, less is more. I get it. They're quality, right? Paris, you aren't going to put games on PC, Xbox, and Switch and then stop when the PlayStation 6 drops. Dude is reaching. Yeah, he's saying they're just going to switch it up. He's hoping that that's what they do. Because what he was saying before, let's not forget, let's bring it full circle. What he was saying before was that Sony was going to start blocking games on Steam being downloaded to certain hardware, even though it's never been proven. Oh, he said bingo right there. What bingo? Did I miss it? Whoa, what did I miss? Oh, man. He said, yeah, that's a reach. LOL, a Hail Mary. I mean, they're down bad. What did I miss? What did I miss? I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, man. I'm just trying to make sure. But we'll see. I'm going to let it keep. If you guys put it in, I'll pause it and put it back up.
You focus on MAUs, you increase the speed of PC ports. As you enter the PlayStation 6 gen, the pendulum swings back over here. And they're like, now we need to kind of reinvigorate that confidence.
And you see, this is literally what you guys were just talking about. So he's thinking that they're just going to switch and pivot. Meanwhile, one thing I have to say is source. Where's your source from this? You're just giving a prediction. You're just trying to calm down your fans. You're astroturfing. You're literally doing what you accuse the Xbox guys of doing. That's all. That's the main reason I'm doing this. Just to point out the hypocrisy that comes out of this guy's mouth.
And exclusives. We need to reinvigorate that confidence in the IP and games exclusivity windows.
Do they? Because they're saying that they're moving away from hardware. The only person reinvigorating the confidence is you. My boy said, that's on your bingo card, brother. What did I miss? It can be everywhere. What did I miss? No. Damn. I don't want to miss it. If you could tell me what specifically is on there, then I'll make sure that I put it. Oh, shout out to Naomi. She joined the pack. Welcome to the pack. I'm telling the PS5 pack is in the air. That PS5 pack smoking. Is this a cartoon, man? They can't talk about on X? What's the name? I believe they call him Jimmy Neutron. Yeah, the Brain Blast guy. Yeah. And then Dark Angelic, his source is his rear end. Yeah, literally.
It'd be longer to then tell people buying a PlayStation 6 is worth it. It's risky because in the tail end of the PlayStation 5, you don't want people thinking, oh, it's not actually worth having a PlayStation. It's better off to go over there because larger library, freedom to upgrade the equipment.
And I'm glad that you brought that up. Wasn't that the main thing that you were saying about Xbox? It wasn't just him, a lot of them. Weren't you guys saying, oh, well, if their games are going to other platforms, what's the point of owning an Xbox? It's time to jump ship. Still waiting on the time to jump ship about PlayStation, even though I know we'll never get it, right? I mean, I don't know, man. Like, the cope just keeps on coming. Like, it just keeps on going. It will never stop.
Future, with like a modular upgrade, increased RAM, hard drive space, what have you. And I also get that
buzz terms that you don't even know the meaning of. But go ahead, try to seem smarticle.
That huge Steam thing that they have over there, great storefront, and then I just have to wait 6 months. Now their confidence might be bolstered by the fact that they're anticipating seeing pretty significant growth patterns with their saturation of.
Hey, listen, Ultra Dark Slayer, and that's what I'm telling you. I have guys in the chat who own a PlayStation, guys who own Nintendo. I got, shout out to Cygnus. We got PlayStation guys in the chat. Now, granted, he's singing a different tune, It's not worth it. Even a PS5 is not worth having. Mine is just catching dust. I'm on my Xbox more. I don't know, man. I'm seeing people say that, right? David Ritterson, endless amount of content for you, Sigs. We're all here for it. I know, and it's just going to keep on going.
Hardware, and it's going to be difficult for people to just up and leave PlayStation because why? They've been building a digital library this entire time.
Just like how there's been guys who did the same thing on Xbox, but you still made the time to jump ship video. But continue. They can never just use the same analysis. It's always different with PlayStation. They always switch it up. And to be honest with you, not only do they have the digital games, but they also got Game Pass. That's the elephant in the room that they keep on ignoring. How the fuck can we ignore that? That's why as a PC user, like I said, I would love for PlayStation to do something similar as that. Like, how do we ignore what Microsoft is doing? This is the best deal in gaming. Like, what the fuck?
They could be essentially trusting that to be sticky enough and to be solvent.
Yeah, PC plus Game Pass is 1,000% the way.
Enough and strong enough that people aren't going to be like, yeah, they're porting games to PC 6 months later, I'm out of here. They might be trusting that that's still going to keep people on the platform. PS6 will cease to exist. I'm not sure why you're saying that. I've not said anything that would make anybody think that. Nobody.
Oh, because he's talking that shit, boy. Uh-oh, do we got somebody on an alt account?
Anything that would make anybody think that. Why would anybody think that it's going to not exist?
Now, maybe because the vice president said he's moving away from a hardware-centric business model. Goddamn, I feel like I said that shit 20 times.
I don't see people up and leaving the console for PC and trust that most people who have the console library established will stay. They're probably thinking that way, Weez.
Hey, but that's where things get interesting with Xbox because they're going to allow you to integrate, right? You know what I mean? I'm just saying. So, I don't know, man. It's going to be interesting how Xbox does this. That's all I'm saying, right? I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, Xbox is going to be the future or any of that shit. But I am saying that I think the device, I think that Xbox guys will enjoy its capabilities.
You can see them saying this. Think of this from this perspective. There have been people saying that this has been the worst PlayStation gen and that when they started putting PlayStation games on PC, it was an enormous mistake. I engaged with this criticism recently. And do you remember what I said? I said, if porting games to PC was damaging the brand, why is the brand the strongest that it's ever been?
But that's what you guys said about Xbox, but go ahead.
Why do they have new user acquisition stronger than it's ever been? Why are they hitting record number MAUs? Why? Well, they're probably thinking the same thing. We've been putting games on PC for a while now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like you guys have been multi-platform.
It didn't hurt us at all. Let's go over there faster. It's not going to hurt us. It'll make the guys upset on Twitter. It'll make...
Exactly. So shout out to Naomi. So what's wrong with putting games on Xbox? If PlayStation is that strong, and that's the thing that I was saying, I said this in my last stream, or maybe 2 streams ago, when they were talking about diluting the brand. I don't know what you mean. You start up the game, you see PlayStation Studios, you grab some popcorn, you get a little blanket, you get ready to watch the movie.
Folks on YouTube upset. I only care if it hurts the quality of the game. I don't care if I play Spider-Man 3 at launch, if it's great, if it's excellent, if I can tell they're tapped.
Oh, well, then you might need to... I'd be a little bit concerned because Spider-Man 2 ran like shit. I'd hope that they've figured out that damn cube glitch.
Into the power of the PlayStation 6, if I can tell they leveraged...
And there he goes again. See, the tapping into the power of the PlayStation 6? Boy, leave that... Stop glazing this little plastic box, Lono.
Innovation, tech, and they built it for PS6. It doesn't do a thing to me if people can play that 6 months later on PC. My concern...
And I gotta bring this up. Great point. Kind of bonsai. If you mention Xbox, MAU, Reforge will say, well, that's because of Minecraft and COD. Yes. He was just doing that earlier. Yes. It's just nonstop. We're never going to be able to really nail this guy down. Like, he's just slippery. The slipperiest guy in the goddamn space.
Would be, you're going to get a bad port. That's why I tweeted what I tweeted. I was like, when they did that with Spider-Man 2, you got a sloppy port. That's all I've...
Oh, yeah, and the game... And you got a sloppy game on PS5, too. But you guys glossed over that shit. Yeah, it ran like shit on the PS5 as well.
Never cared about. I've never once been like, oh, I don't know, dude. You put them games on PC. That's really bad. No, I celebrated Returnal. I celebrated Tsushima. I was in support of Helldivers 2 going to Xbox. I am still getting guys in the comment section.
Oh, he did the refugee analysis. Okay, shout out Eastside Vandal. I appreciate the super chat. My bad, dude. I should have been paying more attention. You shouldn't have had the super chat to tell me that, but thank you for letting me know that, dog. God damn, I can't believe I missed that shit. And here he goes again coping. Should I show the buy your own games clip? Is he really going to sit here and try to cope like he's never been against PC ports? Is he trying to retcon history yet again? Every single time he does that shit, I'm going to pull out the PC port shit.
Of my Helldivers video on Xbox, and they're telling me that I'm seething and malding and angry. And I'm like, you have...
Yeah, I peeped. That was back when you were saying bingo. That's my bad, dude. I should have noticed that. But I do appreciate you super chatting that in, man. For real, for real. I'm sorry about that, dog.
Clearly been lied to by somebody somewhere. There's a video somewhere or a tweet somewhere where people are being convinced that I'm like really angry about Helldivers going to Xbox. And it's like, I was one of the first people to say I supported Helldivers going to Xbox.
Oh, no, dude. You said that you didn't see it happening.
Because it's a live service game. I encourage people.
And you see, now we got the live service cope. Live service titles. We're going to put the live service game. It's a live service game, so you're okay with that.
To buy Tsushima and Returnal. I scolded hardcore PlayStation fans who were celebrating that The Last of Us Part 1 was a bad port. I said,
oh, no, you didn't. Oh, dude, I'm pulling out the fucking get your own games clip. I have to, dog. And why do you make me have to keep on pulling this up, Lono? And he's sitting there saying, I don't know why people are saying, okay, well, I'll keep on showing you every time you try to fucking retcon history, nigga, because history will not leave. 1 second, let me pull this shit up. Like I said, this is a classic, man. I'm gonna make sure everybody sees this clip, goddammit. Right? This is one of my favorite clips. I like I said, this is Lono at its finest, right? So he's sitting here saying, I called out people when they talk shit about PC ports. Okay, Lono, well, let's see if you did.
The PlayStation commentary about games not coming to PC within 2 to 3 years, you PC guys are hilarious.
And look, every time I react to this, it just gets funnier and funnier. Now, mind you, now he's saying 2 or 3 years. Look now, here we are 2 or 3 years later. I do miss the alternate angle. This was nice. He was cooking with this. Like, this was the creative Lono, right? I do like this, right? No lie. Shout out to Eastside Vandal. My pleasure, dude. I think you're super entertaining and funny. So I appreciate that, man. I try, right? If anything, at least I can make you guys laugh, right? I might not know everything, right? I might not be as smart as the logician, but at least I try to entertain you guys. But you see how it keeps on changing. Before it was 2 to 3 years, right? And now they're starting to accept that it's 6 months. You see how the time is just winded down, right? It just keeps on winding down, and yet he's still coping.
You're hilarious as you get really upset and really angry at multiple bad multi-platform launches and multiple really bad ports to PC. Here's an idea. Maybe get your own games.
Oh, shit.
You ever consider that? Maybe PlayStation investing in their ecosystem, their hardware, maybe Mark Cerny creating a relationship of trust with developers for the PlayStation.
Hey, shout out to my boy Matt. Welcome to the pack. Hold on. And also, I forgot, that's my bad. Get one for Eastside Vandal as well. Oh, and Nocturnal Mission. Hold on. Welcome to the pack. I have one more for my boy Eastside Vandal as well. Hold on now. My boy said, oh, it's the clip when Asmongold reacted to this clown. Yeah, and he said, dude, who the hell is this guy? Does this seem like a guy who was defending PC ports? Does this seem like a guy who was coming at PlayStation guys for laughing at bad PC ports? I don't know. It seems like you're defending bad PC ports right in this clip, dog.
Maybe somebody in the PC realm should do that. Maybe do that before talking big about PlayStation not bringing games to PC fast enough.
I love the before talking big. I mean, boy, he be talking that shit, don't he? I miss this Lono, right? Now he's gotten a little bit weaker, right? Now he's a little bit more timid and shit. I miss this Lono. This guy was something else, right? But every once in a while, he shows up, right?
Or here's a brilliant idea: buy a PS5.
No can do. Boss, they're moving away from the hardware-centric model. I don't know, man. I don't know. They're moving away from the hardware-centric model.
Maybe that. I don't know. Listen.
Maybe that. I just have to say it. I had to show that shit.
So like
right at the end of the video. Oh man, I appreciate everybody who joined the pack. That's what's up.
About growing.
Okay, we got some more.
If they felt that this guy just outlined a plan that refutes and repudiates what Nishino and Hulse just said 40 days ago, the shareholders would have said, now wait a minute. Just 40 days ago, Nishino says they're not changing strategy. Just 40 days ago, Herman
I think
Hulse
I may have
said,
actually, I've already reacted to this shit. Okay. Let me see. I just want to make sure I'm not doing the same thing over and over again.
If they felt that this guy just outlined a plan that refutes and repudiates what Nishino...
Oh, King Gathalion told Lono to stop with the hellfire and brimstone. Hence, he's been neutered. Oh, someone advised for him to do that. They were looking out for his ass. I'm not going to lie. I like the fire and brimstone Lono, the crash outs.
Nishino and Hulse just said 40 days ago, the shareholders would have said, now wait a minute.
Yeah, I think we've reacted to this. Yeah, we've already seen all of this. Okay. I might react to the... Let me see. Not only is the begging worse, but now he has okay, so we're going to have a little bit of a begging clip. I'm glad. I mean, Astro catches it all, right? But he shouldn't have been taking shots at Astro. I mean, Astro got the soft begging. Let's see about this.
Also, we are still continuing to do our member goals. Now more than ever, we need folks to consider paying for their own membership. We discovered a bit of a snafu.
Doesn't this sound just like DSP, where he was like, my taxes, my back taxes? I'm telling you, this sounds just like DSP.
Within how memberships are calculated, something I was unaware of the last 8 months, which is extremely unfortunate, but people are still very generously supporting the channel. There's a tip command in the chat.
Hey.
I may end up adding that to the description of these videos below if you want to do that, if you want to support the channel directly with a tip. Right there through that. You can do super thanks.
My boy Paris said, or go get a job. Never that, right? He makes too much money calling everybody else a grifter, right?
YouTube and super chats as well. That also really helps.
And that's a great point that I seen somebody comment. I'm sorry, I don't remember who it was, but someone said a grown man not paying attention to his finances for 8 months. Right, and I know I'm just a frizzy-haired brat, right? That's what his editor. I know I'm just a frizzy-haired brat, but how the hell are you not paying attention to your finances? But then you decide to talk about them with your chat, right? With the soft begging. The begging is embarrassing, right? I mean, it's terrible.
And we might start setting goals around that because I still want to give back. I still want to gift members, but unfortunately, with currency differences across the globe, I just can't.
Currency differences across the globe. You talking about the Argentinian brothers? Wait, the Argentinian people matter? What?
Confident and know how much we're actually getting when someone gifts a bunch of members. So it's unfortunate. We're going to adapt. We're going to adjust as we always do when these landscape things happen with the platforms. So if you're watching this later, make sure you hit the like button. Subscribing's totally free, so hit subscribe.
You heard him. If you guys are watching this later, make sure you like and subscribe so you can help out his business.
Hit the bell button, especially if you want to be here for the
Yep, and there he goes again with we
conversations. And yeah, we got a lot to discuss, chat. So shorter show opens again, just so we can kind of get to the meat of it. And do me a favor, hit that like button. Try to get us to our first.
Because let's be honest, Lono, that's the meat of it, right? That's the whole show. Pause. But that let's be honest, that's where the rubber meets the road, the money, right?
100 likes, and Hans shot first, and so did you. Thank you so much for the first gifted member of the day, Joker Quinn, coming in.
Shout out to Matt. The story is bullshit. His views are down. It's as simple as that.
Thank you so much. The big.
That's why, like, I shout out to Paris. Like, dude, you can get like a part-time job. Just get a job. So that way, if anything, I think that's the best way. But granted, you know, these guys have been doing this shit a lot longer than me. Get a job so you can go online and talk your shit. Right? Get a job so you don't have to beg. Like, that shit is embarrassing, dog.
Big goals are still going to be there. We're still going to do things to celebrate when we hit really big milestones. We still want to pay it forward and get more people in the member pool, which is one of the reasons why we need folks to start picking up those Member Plus memberships for $6.
Yeah, we need folks to start picking up. We need it. You heard it from the horse's mouth, right? Don't just come in and enjoy the content, right? Don't just come in and listen and talk about games and everything. We need you guys to start picking up memberships, because I've seen him come at people who say, oh, some of you guys are kind of freeloading on gifteds. Freeloading on gifteds. I mean, dude, you're so full of shit.
To make room for others. Hang on, Sneaky. I'll check what you said, but I got to thank this. This is a massive, massive super chat from Space Jockey. Thank you so much. Hi, Lono.
The bag landed. Yes. Thank you so much.
I don't interact much, but I'm always here. You're worth every Canadian dollar I invested, and even more. I understand yesterday you gave us too much. Take a break, man. Here's some tip for your awesome work. I really
that is super nice. That's one thing I can't hate on that. He has some really nice people that support him. I'm not gonna lie. It's a shame that he be a dickhead to these guys. My boy Parrot said, I do this for fun. I have a full-time job. So yes, I love this hobby, but it ain't how I feed my kids. Yeah. That's why you can give your opinion. That's why you don't have to fucking astroturf and look like a fucking fool. Because worst case scenario, if you need to just take a break from this shit, you can do it. Because it's not how you pay your bills. But these guys come out here and they try to guilt trip their viewers that they chose to rely on YouTube money to provide for their household. Like, dude, that sounds ridiculous, right? Now, don't get me wrong. There are some people who can do it, but I don't know. I feel like the people who are successful and who can do it, I don't see them begging for fucking money like this guy.
Guys, the Cliff's Notes from yesterday is if you're in certain countries with certain currency, you can gift members, and I don't know how much US dollars I'm getting from that.
Oh, but what does it matter, right? Especially you paywall content. Why doesn't it matter, right? They're hooking people up. They can come in. They get to watch your paywalled content, right? You know, I know some people do it. To each his own. I wouldn't do that shit. But nonetheless, why does it matter? They're gifting. They're showing you support.
And there are certain countries and certain currencies where you can go crazy, and I get like $1 per member or something. So instead of seeing like, 100 members, wow, that's a pretty nice chunk. Right? Somewhere in the 400s. It's like $100. Like,
yeah, it's like only like $100. Yeah, I mean, some people make $100 a fucking day, Lono, and they actually work. They don't just sit here and bitch and cry and sneak this and then play the fucking victim. My bad, you guys. I'm cursing this shit, but I mean, this dude, I be cursing a lot, but I mean, dude, this guy be pissing me off. No cap.
Of what I'm supposed to get. So on
1/4 of what I'm supposed to get. Says who? Right? What if it says who? No, because it came from Argentina, my brother. No. That's not what you're supposed to get. Not when they come from Argentina.
Fortunately, the last 8 months, I was really hurting myself financially. I did not know that was the reality.
Yeah, because for some reason you weren't paying attention to your money, right? But then you want to talk about how other people are hurting your business when you don't even pay attention to your finances, right? And I'm not trying to pocket watch. I talk about this shit all the time. But, I mean, you're making this public knowledge, right? You're putting this out here for the public opinion, right? So we're just giving our insightful commentary on your business practices.
It was completely out of the frame. I was trying to be a good YouTuber, and I wasn't obsessively checking my metrics and my money because that'll mess you up as a...
Yeah, he was doing everything right, dude. He wasn't doing anything wrong. He wasn't paying attention to the money. Oh, boy, please. We be seeing you rubbing your hands like Birdman. We be seeing you 50 bomb from Mesh, right? I'm not trying to shout out people from his community, but, 50 bomb and a 20 bomb, right? And then you do this weird thing where you try to pin your fucking YouTube chat against your Twitch chat. You try to make it like a competition. And then you tried to cope, because I pick up on a little cope. Then you tried to cope, and now you don't say it's Twitch. You call it purple, and you try to say that maybe since you were saying Twitch, that's why your stream numbers are going down low. When everyone else has no problem saying Twitch on YouTube, like you're literally just pulling shit out your ass. I mean, dude, you're a conspiracy theorist, to be honest with you.
Consumer. But...
shout out to Matt. A great analysis. 0% chance this dude doesn't check his finances 10 times a day. I know. X to fucking doubt, dog. Get out of here.
Based on the members we've been getting and what I'm actually being paid this year, it was somewhere between 15 and 20 grand short, which is why I was very alarmed when I looked at it. And you also have to consider I'm getting shorted when I look at the metrics according to like members, and then I was actively giving back a lot.
Actively giving back. Oh, boy, please. Eastside Vandal, his editor told him not to look at the back end. He knew and hid it from Lono. Hey, well, Creature believes in Lono. Shit, that's his meal ticket. You never want to upset the meal ticket, right?
A lot. So you got to think about it. Somebody's pushing the number really high, really fast of members, and I'm like, oh, this is great. I feel like I'm celebrating and giving back. What I'm actually doing is I'm getting tons of members at a crazy, crazy low.
Yeah, you're getting fucking trolled by the Argentinians. I love it, dog.
US dollar amount cost from the person gifting. So then I end up putting myself in the red by gifting back. It's really unfortunate that happened. So if you feel like...
But wait a minute. I don't know how this works. But even if he, quote unquote, gifts back, isn't he somewhat paying money back into himself? Like, doesn't he get a cut of that? I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Like, what does he mean gifting back? He says, this is another stream or the same for other day. No, Naomi, this is a different stream. This is what I'm trying to tell you. This is just a normal day. This is a membership audit. This is David Ritterson, boy, you've been hitting the nail on the head all goddamn day. This is emotional manipulation. Yes. This is a finance meeting.
Help with what has transpired the last 8 months.
I seen somebody comment. It had me dead. They were like, Lono should go multi-platform.
The best course of action is to use the tip command in both chats. And that's a way for you to support directly to me.
Yeah, directly.
Or you can super chat. You can do super chats. You can still do gifteds. Everything helps.
Yeah,
the
everything.
Biggest thing right now is what Geo Call just did. He signed up for Member Plus. That is the biggest thing we need right now.
Money.
We need to grow that base of people.
Yeah, forget attendance, forget viewership, forget engagement, forget, chat rate, forget people actually listening and voicing their opinion, forget people feeling comfortable enough to voice their opinion in your chat. We need money. That's all that matters. Yes, fuck the damn community. How much money am I making?
At some level, if everybody shifted their gifting support to super chats and we started focusing on that, and then I was able to give back out of that, we might get more people saying, well, hey, I'll sign up for membership.
And every time I'm going to highlight what parents are saying, this is embarrassing. Go get a job. Yeah, he seems like a smart little fellow, right? He seems pretty articulate. Brother, get a job.
Because if the gifting dries up...
Shit, as soon as I turned 15, that's the first thing my dad told my black ass. He said, oh, you're old enough to go get a job. Right on my birthday. He said, damn, you need a job.
Maybe more people will be compelled to get their own membership. Because we've been getting thousands upon thousands of members at basically like pennies on the dollar. Like, it's been very bad, honestly.
At pennies on the dollar, it's been very bad. Like, even if it's not Argentinian people, I do think that it's Argentinian people. But what if it wasn't? Right? I'm playing devil's advocate, but what if it wasn't? What if it is people, from countries that aren't as well off? And they're giving their hard-earned money to support you, and you're essentially shitting on it and saying that, oh, it's just pennies in the bucket. Yeah, Naomi said, wish it was me getting that penny on the dollar. Yeah, my boy said 50 members equals 271. Shit, it's better than nothing. All he's delivering is shit takes. It's better than nothing. I mean, goddamn, boy, what is he doing that's so damn special? Just pulling shit out his ass? He should be happy he gets anything. Because you're not entitled to get paid because you make content. Shit, there's people who make content. As we speak right now, there's people on this platform going live to 0 people. Shit, there's been times you can see my older streams where I went live to 0 people. Like, dude, if you enjoy what you're talking about, then you won't care about that shit. Hey, shout out to Naomi, man. I really appreciate that. We got to hit the Yodelehu. I really do appreciate that shit. Oh, I'm glad my boy Ben Yang got a membership, dude. Your comments be having me dead, dog. If you guys are ever in the comment section, boy, that boy Ben Yang be talking that shit. No lie, I really appreciate, man, all the support. You guys are way too nice, man. For real. Thank you. I do appreciate that.
And nobody knew. I think everybody was just celebrating and being generous. I don't think anything happening was malicious. Just really unfortunate turn of events.
Oh, what's unfortunate? You got people who are gifting you memberships. Like, what's unfortunate about it? People supporting you? Okay. Mind you, this was the guy who got defensive when Fritanga had people go into his chat and say Xbox better, and they were paying money to say it. And he cried about it.
And maybe I should have been paying more attention to the money.
Oh, yeah.
I'm kind of not supposed to.
I mean, you're the man. Yeah, you should have. It's my business, right? Yeah, maybe, huh? If it matters to you as much as it does, right? Yeah.
To do that as a YouTuber because it'll make you crazy and it'll.
Oh yeah. My boy Gnome Hunter, thank you for the membership. Now, can we get some W's in the chat? I mean, everybody who's gifted memberships. That's really nice of you guys, for real. Thank you guys for that.
Get in your head and it'll mess with the content because there's highs and lows. Yeah.
We got JTech Games. PlayStation is not moving away from the hardware. Stop lying. I'm glad that you're in here, dog. I'm glad that you think so. Can you go make a YouTube video about how you don't think PlayStation is not moving away from hardware, and then drop the link?
Welcome back. So, yeah. I use the tip command on mobile. You just type !tip. Anyways, that's why Space Jockey was saying that and super chatting such a large amount, because some people were like,
my boy said, go back to AT&T. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're hiring.
And saying, oh my gosh, this guy lost a ton of money because of this, and I didn't know it.
Yeah, oh my god, this guy lost a ton of money. He only got $100 for talking on YouTube. He should have gotten $400, right? Because he's entitled to that money, even though that's not how it works at all. That's the currency rate, right? Maybe people are trolling you, but what I'm saying is, what if they're not trolling him? You know, what if you have people? What if your audience? What if your shit takes are just getting to the point where they're starting to reach out globally, and people are tuning in all around the world to hear your shit takes, right? You're thinking too small of yourself, Lono. But I see potential in your shit takes, dog. I'm telling you, how you come up, how you get on that mic and say the dumbest shit every single day. I mean, it leaves me speechless. My boy said he's about to cry. I know he's getting real emotional.
It stinks, but it's nobody's fault other than, I would say, YouTube does not give us enough.
Oh yeah, it's because it's never his fault. Even though you weren't paying attention to your money, you've made it very clear. Yeah, go ahead and blame it on YouTube. Your only job right now. Yeah, go ahead and talk shit about YouTube.
Control over these things.
The platform that allows you to just Xbox bad to put bread on the table. Well, okay, go ahead.
Like, I should be able to go check a button and just say, I would like gifting to be always requiring the actual US dollar amount. So then
why does it matter, dog? You got a membership. Why does the money? He's really revealing himself. He's really self-reporting. Why does it matter, dog? You just celebrate the memberships, dog. Like, goddamn, who gives a shit? You can figure that out after the stream. You don't have to do a little wage audit right now. Like, this is pathetic.
Exactly where I stand instead of being in the dark. So for 48 hours, I have no idea. Like, let's say somebody comes in right now and goes...
And I bet you he'd be panicking. He'd be refreshing. He'd be like, how much was it? How much was it? Panicking.
It's crazy and gifts like 200 members. I don't know for 48 hours how much I actually got from that. I can't, like...
My boy Maximilian, the Reforged Roast. Yeah, what about the Reforged Roast?
Have like a...
Hey, you know what, you guys? I'm not going to lie, and you guys might get mad at this. I'm thinking about, I might order some of the coffee and review it. You know what I mean? I might, because I was watching a clip, and my girlfriend was like, he sells coffee? And I was like, yeah. She was like, do you think it's any good? She was like, maybe you should buy it. I might actually try it out. I seen, oh no, it's Alex got sent the Reforged Roast. I like coffee. So, you know what? Since he feels like we're hurting his business, you know what I mean? I might try out the Reforged Roast. Oh, if I do it, I'm gonna do it live. I'm gonna brew a cup live and review the shit. God damn it! I do reactions, reviews, and rants. God damn it! I'm going to review the Reforged Roast, right? I think that's the least I can do, right? And I'll be honest. I hope it's good. You know, for real. I think I might do that.
Reliable metric.
He said, I think that's a great idea. Yeah, I'm going to do the 6 tries it. Yeah, 6 tries it.
Trick of being like, oh, that's really great.
Hold on, my boy Heck Boogie said, that shit is Folgers repackaged. Okay, you said you should set that up. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'm going to let you guys know when I do it. Okay, no cap. That's definitely what we're doing.
That was really supportive. Let me give back right now. I don't have the ability to do that, sadly. Make sure you guys are smashing the like button. Try to get us to...
My boy said, you, Alex, in Paris. Oh, he ain't doing that. Oh, my God. Yo, Nocturnal Mission. Yo, what the hell? You guys are blessing the brother. You guys are blessing the kid. Yeah, but thank you. Holy shit. Shit, another one for all you guys. I appreciate it, man. I think you guys are liking the Saturday streams, man. I might have to start doing Saturday streams, right? And I'm planning on doing shit Monday, Wednesday, and Friday as well, right? I can't promise that because I be working, right? But I might be able to fit that in the schedule for you guys, man. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm having a lot of fun doing this shit, man. No lie.
200 likes. We only need like 24 more. Brett says, I missed the thing about the gifted memberships. What happened?
My boy said, don't do it, bruh. It's only $40 for 3 bags. He's already done it. Somebody's already done it. Don't do it. I might have to do it for the community, man. I don't know.
So you can gift memberships with other currency, and I get way less USD from it because of
and dude, you're really stupid. Like in another sense, let's look at this from another lens. You're really stupid. You need to shut up talking about it, because now you're inviting other people to do it, especially now that they know that it upsets you. Like, dude, stop talking about it. Keep the secret on the low. God damn.
The currency fluctuations of the globe right now.
Oh yeah, I actually seen that. I was actually live there when he said when someone sent Alex Reforge roast, and ironically his kid drew a banana on the note. I mean, dude, tell me that God doesn't have a plan. Tell me we're not in a simulation, like someone didn't write the script. Let me just tell you, whoever was in charge of the script over the little this space with the console war bullshit, I mean, they really put their foot in that shit. This is some good writing, ain't it? This shit has been funny these past few weeks.
So I was gifting back thinking, oh, that was you, Space Jockey? Oh, thank you so much. You did a big super chat and a tip through the tip command. Thank you.
And that's a great point, Naomi. Imagine devs crashing out for games, getting different prices based on the country. This is nothing new. Exactly. But he likes to talk and pretend like he's a dev, right? He has sources with people on the inside in the know.
So much. If you guys type !tip in the chat, you can tip me directly.
Whoa, pause. Pause, Lono. Whoa. Don't worry, brother. I got you. Pause.
Basically, for the last 8 months, I have been harming myself financially, and I didn't know it because I wasn't really analyzing the money on the channel that closely, because I don't like doing that. It's not good to do that. My gifting back was actually pretty harmful, and we didn't really notice it because things were going fine, but it was actually hurting us. Like, I suddenly was like, I can't get ahead. What's going on here?
I can't get ahead. Yeah, and that's when you started blaming the salt channels. That's when you started saying, oh, my business. Oh, the salt channels, they're hurting my business, my views. People are coming in my comments. They're coming from the salt channels. When people aren't coming from the salt channels, people are just clicking on your shit and seeing that your takes are ass, that your takes are booty cheek. And then I guess you really put your thinking cap on. The other day, you really racked your brain on it. You begged and you complained and you cried for like damn near an hour, right? And it's crazy because somebody pointed it out. I think it was like 2 days ago. Somebody pointed out, somebody was like, he's literally setting it up to where people are going to start tipping him and sending him money for sympathy. And as you can see, the fruits of his labor. I mean, this guy is smarter than what people give him credit for.
So nobody's to blame. I'm not mad at anybody, but if you guys want to kind of help rectify that, we can call it Operation Rectify.
Yeah, rectify. Yes, help rectify the money missing in my pocket. Yes. If you guys want to stuff some money in my goddamn pocket, yes. My boy said he's not, though. Yeah, but I mean, like, let's just be honest. It's not hard for Reforge to impress somebody. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, he said some real stupid shit. The bar is not that high.
The best way to fix it, the best way to help fix it is to pick up your own member.
Oh, but there's nothing that needs to be fixed. It's just you're just got Argentina fans. But yeah, go ahead and let the people know what they can do to stuff your pockets. Let's hear it.
For $6, super chat, or use the tip command.
Yep.
And that can kind of help put some of that stuff, like, kind of rebalance some of the scales.
Yeah, help fill up my pockets. Yeah, rebalance some of the scales. Yeah.
It's a big bummer. I like gifting. We'll figure out a way to continue to have me gifting back. I owe you guys a single gifted right now. The super chats we can still do that with.
Shout out to Kid Bonsai. I mean, this is exactly the truth. At first, he does come off as an intellectual, but the novelty soon wears off. Yeah, he does have like a nice vernacular and everything. And Ben Yang, he commented this the other day, not trying to put him on blast, but he was like, I definitely see like he has an on-air persona, which I give to him. Like he's pretty good. Like he's not stuttering and shit like that, right? Like I said, I just don't know why he's so angry about Microsoft. I don't know what they did to him. I don't know why they hurt him. But again, I do know that Xbox Bad puts bread on the table, right? Dirt Griggity and them boys exposed that shit, you know? And I think Doc Dark, he made a video and even talked about it. Like, if you put Xbox is bad in your content, dog, that shit will go up. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. Like, I don't know.
See on the back end how much I'm actually getting from Super Chats. I can't see that with gifted members, unfortunately.
Well, why does it matter?
Same here on Purple. I mean, Purple, same thing goes. Use your primes, use your sub, gift to others. Those things still support, right? It's still...
My boy Bonsai said he could at least play games while he complains. It's not even that tough to multitask. Yeah. I mean, we all seen him complaining during goddamn Battlefield.
Supports me to gift members with those other currencies. I just can't gift in return because I have no idea what currency they're using. Does that make sense?
No.
Gifting big member bombs is still incredibly helpful to what I do. I can't gift in.
Yeah. You don't want to cut that off, right? You don't want to close the door to that. Wait. I'm telling you, a very smart guy. I'm glad he picked up on that. Yeah. You don't want to shut the door on giftage, right? So let people know they can still do it. Hey, what the fuck? Boy, we got some big spenders in this damn thing. Here's for the Reforged Roast live stream, Sigs. Keep up the killer work, man. You already know, boy, your boy Sigs. And listen, they call me the frizzy-haired brat, right? So, I'm young in their eyes. Boy, I got time, right? I'm gonna be here for a minute talking shit about these guys. I appreciate that, man. Another Yodelehu. Goddamn. Yodelehu. Super nice of you guys. Holy shit, man.
Return because I don't know what I'm getting from it. Somebody can gift like 20 members and they're giving me like $5 and I don't know it. Does that make sense? Like the issue is YouTube doesn't give us enough control over the situation. Like, I can't see what I'm actually being given until like 48 hours later.
Oh, yeah. Let's get some W. Davids in the chat. I mean, but boy, David has been spitting facts. All day he been spitting facts, man. And my boy Eastside Vandal. Boy, y'all are on his ass.
Then I can see. So.
And we got Parrots in here. It's a grift. Lono is doing what DCG guy does, and it plays and prays up to his PlayStation audience. Yeah, that's exactly what he does. That's why he could have kept on doing that, and I don't think anybody, of course, people would have called him out, but that's why it just is so hypocritical for him to come at other people, right? And I hate keep on having to bring you up, but you're just the best example. It's so odd that he actually had the audacity to call out other people like you, oh no, it's Alex, Destin Legary. It's like no self-awareness. Dude, look at the shit you've done. I've never seen oh no, it's Alex do this. I've never seen none of these guys complain about getting gifted chats or whatever. And I think I've seen oh no, it's Alex get some Argentinian super chats. And he still got up. He still did the dance. He still did the thing like, bro, like you're a fucking slime ball. For real, for real.
Yeah, it was pretty, it hurt. It's not dire, it's not emergency, it's just like, oh, frick that.
Yeah, it's not dire, it's not emergency because you're probably still making very good money, right? But you're still going to complain and play it up like that so you can get that money. We get it, Lono. We get it, man. Get it.
Sucks that we didn't know that was happening. Lordy, thank you.
My boy, No Deals. Yeah, the secret is those other guys have jobs. I'm telling you, there's been times where I've gotten days off. Like, I took a day off for my birthday on August 5th. And I'd be feeling bored. I'd be like, what the hell? Like, I'd be like, damn, it don't feel right, dog. It don't feel right. Now, I do like the job that I have, but I mean, it just doesn't feel right. I don't know. Maybe that's because my parents made me work as soon as I turned like 15, 16. I got a job at a damn Kroger, right? I was pushing carts and whatnot. So I don't know. Like, I'm just used to working, right? You work. You play, you work hard during the day so you can play when you're done working, like it's simple. Leos, rise up. Kind of bonsai, are you a Leo? Wait a minute, we got Leo gang in the business. It's starting to make sense. I knew there was a reason why I fuck with you, dog. Okay.
Thank you so much for gifting a member over there and putting Twitch back on the map here. It's 7-1. Obviously, the concern is now is like everybody's going to pump the brakes on gifting because they're like, oh, gifting doesn't help. No, gifting members.
Yeah, you see, and that's what I was just calling out. I said, yeah, good play. You don't want to shut that off. You don't want them to cut off the gifting memberships. No. We still want the 50 bombs. We still want the 40 bombs. Don't get it twisted. It's just you Argentinian guys. You guys stop doing it. He wants both. He wants both. He needs both, dog. I'm telling you, crazy. John Bond Zombie, my birthday was August 5th. That's what's up. A great day to be born, was it not? God damn it.
Still helps. even if you're using another world currency. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about your currency or your contribution.
My boy said, you know it. We have the same room, too. Weird, but true. Hey, man, I live in Atlanta, Georgia. We might be in the same apartment complex. And then, Paris, the irony is I review PlayStation just as much as I do Xbox, but PlayStation execs don't do interviews. Yeah, they don't do shit for these guys. Oh, but they cock ride them so hard. They don't do nothing. I'm glad that you said that, because let me bring this shit up. I want you guys just to see how much of a fucking boot kisser he is. I brought this shit up before. Shout out to Astro for putting this out there, right? Because I'm going to keep on talking about this because this is just how down bad this guy is. One second. Let me see if I can find this shit. Here it is. Look how hard these PlayStation guys are begging for codes. And it's really not guys, it's just Lono. Look how hard PlayStation, after all that PlayStation cock riding, dog, you're begging for a code. Look at this. Finally finished the new Astrobot levels. God, I love this game. Look at him. Nice. Like, dude, you sound like a bot. Nice. Trying to speak with you via DM, but with all the bots, it's impossible. Dude, you're a bot. You're a bot. Would love to chat. And then we got another one. We did it. Borderlands 4, right? And then here he goes again. Hey, I shot you a DM, but there's so many bots, it becomes hard to get in touch with folks. Hey, Eastside Band, bro, I live in Atlanta too. Hey, that's what's happening. It's hot out here, ain't it? Goddamn, it's hot. He literally is typing like a bot. It's creepy. Yes, very creepy. That's why when you bring that up, Paris, yeah, you done had interviews with important people. Like, you would think this guy had an interview. You would think that this guy was in the inner circle. He can't even get invited to a fucking event. But he wants to talk about sources and shit. Like, I mean, these guys are just goofballs. That's why they be coming at Destin Legary and shit. When Destin Legary, they came at Destin Legary about the handheld. And I think you too, Paris, you guys have actually had your hands on the shit. And they want to talk to you guys and tell you guys about the shit when you've actually touched it. Like, are you kidding me? What the fuck? Like, I'm like, that's why I had to start talking about this shit. Like, these guys are on a whole, like, these guys are ridiculous, man. And they be hating, dog. They be hating so damn much. For real, for real. But nonetheless.
You're still helping to grow the membership. You're still helping to grow this community. I just can no longer gift 5 every 25 because of what we learned. That's the only thing that we really have to change right now while we kind of reassess what we want to do. Thank you, Trey, for the $5 super chat. I'm so sick of Microsoft gamers running with these stupid narratives. They want PlayStation to do what Microsoft did just so they can say, look, they did this too. Pathetic. I kind of
they want PlayStation to do what Microsoft did so they can say, look, that's what they did too. Pathetic. Brother, that's what's happening, and you guys won't accept it because somebody pointed this out. Because then you guys would have to admit that they're doing what Microsoft is doing, but Xbox bad. Xbox bad.
I agree with you. So what's the best way to support you, says Brett? The absolute best way, if you're trying to tip, is to type !tip in the chat and use that link, and then you can leave a message. I'll shout you out.
Hey, shout out to Parrots. I'll be reviewing Borderlands 4 and Ghost of Yote. Talk your shit. Yeah, isn't that interesting? Paris, right? An Xbox guy, right? Going off of what Lono says. You'll be reviewing it. You're getting a copy. But meanwhile, the guy who be salty, who be taking shots at you and shit, you don't have this problem. We don't see you underneath pictures begging and shit. and then shout out to No Decides. Why does he need a code? I thought he wanted to support the devs. Yeah, and Parrot said, yes, I've had my hands on the Xbox Ally. Yeah, but they'll sit here and try to tell you something about the shit. That's all I'm saying. Like, there's people who's actually put their hands on it. That's why shout out to Destin Legary, because I see through the shit with Destin Legary, bro. He looked in that camera and he said, the first thing I did was boot up Spider-Man. I said, oh, Destin, you ain't shit. Yeah, the video I did see the video on your channel. So if y'all want to see that, y'all can check that out for real. Make sure you check out his channel. This is somebody who actually has got his hands on this shit, not somebody who's just pulling stuff out their ass, right? You'll be able to actually see the difference. But I'm pretty sure you guys already know at this point, you know what I'm saying? My boy Slimy Mucus, what Reforged doesn't understand is that Sony doesn't care about him. They already have him. I mean, goddamn, I'm giving away the Yodelehus. I got to for that. They got him by the balls. Sony cares about the people they don't have yet. Yeah, exactly.
That is the best way. The next best ways are super chats, paying for your own membership, and obviously subbing and liking, right? If you're trying to actually like monetarily help.
Yeah.
If that's what the question that you're asking.
Yeah, if you're trying to like actually, right? Because if you're sending memberships, you're not really helping, because I can't tell right off the rip whether it was a real membership or whether it was from Argentina. So if you're really trying to help me in a way that I would like, tip it or super chat it. Okay, Reforged.
The tip command is the best.
He said, with all this begging, I forgot about the bingo. You know what? I'll accept the L. I don't think we got it. But you know, it's okay. Next time I come on, I'm going to build it with you guys, because I know if I build the bingo card, there was a couple of things I should have definitely had on there. We were close, right? But you know, I'm no stranger to losing in bingo, right? I mean, to be honest with you, I definitely think we could have counted the Cokes to buy a PlayStation, because I think he was going down that road. And then, I mean, right now he's talking about my business. So actually we got my business. We do have my business. He is talking about my business right now. You know what I mean? So shout out Naomi. Paris does really good reviews. Yeah, he does. He does. For real. Make sure y'all check that out. No lie, man. Shout out to Paris, dog. I'm glad that you're in here, man. No lie.
Followed by super chats. Super chats, I'm not in the dark. I know exactly what I'm getting because I don't have to wait on.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, boy. Oh, no, it's Alex. Talk that shit. That boy said, give people a reason to donate. It's why I run 4 different streaming apps, 4 chat screens, 2 soundboards, and all text to screen. I pay monthly for 15 different nested scenes in OBS and still adding on. Goddamn, boy. That sounds complicated. The shit I be doing, I'm at the base level. I know that shit is difficult. Shout out to no, it's Alex, man. I'm surprised you got time, man. You already know I'm gonna be in the stream later on today. Goddamn. Good to see you in here, man. Shout out to no, it's Alex. W in the chat. Shit, I'll throw in a Yodelehu for my boy Alex, man. Good to see you in here, man. Yeah, my boy said I'm working out. Oh yeah, just a Chad, right? Oh yeah, just working out before the stream. Yeah, my little noodle arm ass. Yeah, I feel it, Alex. Let him know the gains.
8 hours later. Thank you, Frank, for a $5 super chat. Says, are you going to play Battlefield 6 again? I don't know. It's just I'll play the campaign.
Oh yeah, don't you dare play Battlefield 6. If I can provide any advice, I would not get back on Battlefield, Lono. Not after the footage you put up yesterday or 2 days ago.
It's not really my bag. I'm not like a PvP guy. I'm not a multiplayer guy. I'm not particularly good at those games anymore. I play well enough to get in trouble because it's like, hey, you're not a potato. D Dizzle with a $5 super chat. There we go. You guys.
No, buddy, you're a potato. You're thumbless. We seen you play, dog. We seen you play for like 20 minutes and you didn't get a single kill, dog. What are you talking about? Will you play Battlefield 6? I don't know. To be honest with you, I've kind of checked out from the multiplayer scene, right? I'll play Madden, right? But when it comes to the competitive COD and everything, I might check it out. I don't know, right? I'm proceeding with caution. I don't know, man. I be playing old-ass games, story games. I kind of faded a little bit from the multiplayer scene. I will play some Valorant here or there, though.
They're going on a super chat train. Those kind of trains are honestly just as helpful. I will gift a member. There we go. I'll start another one. And Trey gifts a member, and Stone Spire does a super chat. Are you playing the new Mafia game today? I am playing the new Mafia game today. Thank you so much. And the gifted member from Trey.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Shout out to his members. That's one thing, man. They do come and support him. They like Lono, man. He has a good fan base, dog. Like if he could just stop getting one guide and going on these tangents, I don't know, man. I don't know.
And then a member plus renewal from Darren. Thank you so much for 14 months, Darren. I appreciate it very much. All those things help. Thank you guys very, very much. I do not like putting those sorts of things before you, but I feel like it's fair to let you know.
Oh, bullshit, dude. You talk about my business all the time, dog. Come on, dog. Stop it. You know, then why do you got a membership goal on the goddamn screen? I know my camera's covering it. Stop it, dog. Like, that's the whole point of it. You damn sure aren't here to give an honest discussion about the gaming landscape. Let's just call it for what it is, Lono. It's okay. We know it.
No, since so many of you have contributed and so many of us have been gifting members the last not just 8 months, it's actually been going on quite a bit longer than that. You guys are all a part of this.
Yeah, play it up some more while we're playing the victim. It's been going on longer than that. People have been donating me memberships, and since it's in another country, instead of me getting $400, I've only been getting $100 for talking about video games. I deserve more.
I think it's fair for you to know kind of what happened. Thank you so much for...
How is it fair for them to know what's going to happen? Their money... but then again, he do be saying we. You would think he speaks French as much as he be saying we. Them giving you money doesn't help them at all. What is he talking about? Crying about conversion rates. I know, doing tip audits and shit, dog.
Renewing your gifted membership, Glenn. And thank you, Lordy, for hitting 2 months in a row. Says, we got you, homie. I appreciate it so much. I mean, I genuinely mean it. This is a fan-funded operation. And this was just sadly out of the frame, and we didn't know that it was happening. So, yeah.
Oh, boy, you planned this. Nice little crying session. Okay, let's see if we got anything else. No, I think that's it. I do got the Dreamcast video. I am pushing the stream a little bit later, right? My girlfriend, she's like, it's Saturday. She want to hang out. She want me to pull up on her. You know what I mean? But, I mean, you guys have just supported me so well today, man. I don't want to leave you guys too early, right? You know what I'm saying? Let me pull up this Dreamcast guy video, right? Because ironically, Dreamcast guy was the only person in this space who actually stood on business, right? And said that PlayStation was dead. So, you know, this will probably be the last video. Unfortunately, we did not get the Lono fucking bingo, but we'll get it one of these times, right? Next time I make the bingo card, I'm gonna do it with you guys, because I feel like if I did it with you guys, we definitely would have gotten it. That boy said that. She said that wallpaper 6. Perfect wallpaper, man. I love Code Geass, right? C2, right? We got a little bit of foot going on here. I mean, just perfect. Everything. I mean, chef's kiss. I love it.
Hey there, gamers.
All right, we got Dreamcast. Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy in the building. Let's get it. Shit, I mean, Paris is here. Paris is gonna scare him away. Oh man, let me pour up some water real quick before I start this. Oh man, here we go.
Cast guy here currently I'm at QuakeCon 2025.
My boy said it looked like I thought he had on a Cuban link. I thought the same thing, bro. See, you're a Leo, bro. I thought he had a Cuban link on too.
Actually, basically in a big stadium with 4,000 computers around me. A lot of people playing games, but
yeah, a lot of people. I'm glad you said that. A lot of people playing games, but you're not playing games. You're talking about a PlayStation and an Xbox, right? I'm glad you said that.
I'm just currently quiet. I'm going to secretly film a video. At the end of this, I'll stand up and...
secretly film a video. So you're already breaking rules. Okay. All right. I get it. But you got to get the content. Continue.
Show you how big and crazy this room is. But I want to talk because yesterday, Sony did this strange investor call. Q&A, a lot of stuff about...
You see how he said strange? Yo, he's concerned. You can see it on his face.
The future of PlayStation and the future of PlayStation games. And something they really hammered home, and they directly said, is that the future of PlayStation isn't hardware.
Wow!
Fancier
which is so crazy. Isn't it crazy that Dreamcast guy can wrap his head around this? But Lono and all these other guys, MBG, all these other guys were having PlayStation therapy sessions. But the guy who says Xbox dead every single day, he can get on here with a straight face and call it for what it is. Wow, right? And don't get me wrong, I still think they're going to be able to, they're still going to be making PlayStation 6s and whatnot. But I mean, it does seem like they're leaving the hardware-centric business model.
Our Your Way is basically saying they're moving away from PlayStation consoles. Now, we've been talking a lot about Xbox slowly going third-party, about the fact that their pivot, at least mathematically, makes sense. In that if they're doing all these acquisitions.
Oh, but PlayStation, it doesn't make sense for PlayStation. You know, PlayStation, they run off of love and care. That's how they make all those quality exclusives, not with money, you guys.
Buying Bethesda, buying Call of Duty. Microsoft is spending tens of billions, close to hundreds of billions of dollars, trying to get the Xbox fire to ignite, and it hasn't really worked out. And
I mean, I don't know. I look at the PlayStation top selling charts. It looked like it worked out to me. But you know what? I'll play devil's advocate. Let's hear what he's got to say.
So it makes sense that their penny pension accountants basically said, hey, we have to.
I don't think they penny pension. Shit. I looked at them sales charts. I don't think it's penny pension, right? Forza done entered the chat, right? I don't think it's penny pension. I don't know. I think they making money.
We go third party. We have to put Xbox games everywhere. But with PlayStation, the PlayStation console sells. The PlayStation console is way, way, way out in the lead. So I want to talk about this because
console sales. What's going on with that? Why are they moving away from hardware if they got all these console sales that you guys been bragging about? I mean, look at these faces this guy makes.
Even from just a baseline standpoint, I'm fascinated why it sounds like PlayStation is in a big hurry to get away from the PlayStation.
Oh, one second, you guys. I gotta grab something real quick. I'm sorry. I'm leaving it up on his face. 1 second. Your boy be fiending. Your boy Sigs. The name, it's in the name. Goddamn, I left my vape. I was like, oh shit.
Brand. Let's talk. Hi. Good morning. Hope you're having a great day. If you could please.
But where's the controller, man? God damn it, don't hit the same.
Give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, this is the main quote I've seen going around. And I want to give credit here. GameKey is an account we've quoted a lot on this channel. He did this translation himself, so props to him. And he sort of further clarifies how they phrase this and stuff. Sony vice president says they're gradually shifting the gaming business from a hardware-centric business model to a community and engagement-based platform. Now, I always hate this term, engagement-based. I've played a lot of World of Warcraft. Anybody who has ever played a lot of Blizzard games, this is how Blizzard, in their own economic paperwork, describes success. Engagement.
Money. That's all they care about. They're growing up, right? None of that quality shit. Yes, money.
Basically meaning it's not how much fun.
And it's never enough money. They can always make more money.
You had, or how cool your games were, or how good the Metacritic was. It was just, hey.
Oh yeah, fuck that. Yeah, it's all about money, and that's what it's been about with Sony. So I don't know why you guys have been talking about quality and shit when we got games like Spider-Man 2 and whatnot, but it's looking like all of that is starting to fall apart. I'm gonna let him continue. I keep fucking them off.
How many hours did you stay logged in? That's all that matters to these corporations. So I don't exactly like that phrasing, but...
Oh, but what about console sales, buddy? I thought they cared about console sales. Now you're saying it's about engagement? Now you're saying it's about logging into a service and staying logged in? What? But I thought that's what the Xbox guys were doing to the point where they cannibalized their sales. To the point where they killed their ecosystem. Interesting that these guys are saying that.
In the gaming business, we are moving away from a hardware-centric business model more to a platform business that expands the community and increases engagement. Now, this to me still just sounds like such an oddball thing to say, in that historically, PlayStation has been, more than pretty much any other company, very much about sell the system at a launch. Get people to love your platform, right? Get all your friends on PlayStation. Now you're socially locked into it. If you want to play multiplayer with your bros, you got to buy the PS4, 3, 4, 5. Oh, if you love this series, we're going to get you hooked on these characters. If you loved Uncharted 1, 2, and 3, well, you got to see how it all ends in Uncharted 4. Oh, an extra chapter with Uncharted Lost Legacy. PlayStation, I feel like...
and that was all right. I mean, that was all right. The Uncharted Lost Legacy, right? I modded that too, but I'm not going to get into what I modded that one to.
More than anybody else has really sort of gotten into that idea of selling you the car so you'll pay for the gas. They always try to make PlayStation as cheap as possible, so you buy it, and then they make all their money of every time you buy any game on a PlayStation, you get 30%, right? That money to them has been a money printer. The fact that they're acting like moving away from it is the key to success still sounds the most surreal. He says,
I mean, they're not acting. They're flat out telling you, right? And I mean, it would be safe to go with what the vice president says, right?
overall, Sony are making a shift to creation as a company, as the segment of games, music, and pictures makes up 60% of Sony's total revenue. For example,
shout out to Nocturnal Mission. He says more time logged in increases the likelihood of purchasing microtransactions. It's true. It's a true moneymaker in gaming. Yeah, and a lot of people hate it, but I mean, people be buying this shit, right? My nephew, he be fiending for them V-Bucks. I mean, that's the age that we're in, right? Reoccurring purchases.
Shifting from output devices like TVs to creation devices like digital cameras. It's such an odd... For further context, the question was asked from the media was that Sony are aggressively investing in IP content creation, such as investing in Bandai Namco. Sounds like Microsoft in 2018.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, shout out to... And then we got our boy Paris. Oh, he's not... Dreamcast, why don't you read that one underneath it? He's having flashbacks. Wait a minute, who's that down there? Calling for the logician. Oh, shit. This has got awkward.
Oh, no.
Yeah. What the fuck?
So I don't need a PlayStation 6? Then, well, good. Okay, so...
Yeah, and that's the shit that you guys have been saying. Oh, you can buy the games on PC. You can buy the games on Xbox. There's no need for a PlayStation, right? Time to sell it. Time to jump ship. Yep.
Some leakers have said that this statement is a little bit...
My boy Kinda Bonsai, he scrolled right past it. Yeah. Smartly. He did that. That was a very smart decision.
Vague for what it actually means, which is that the talk, the rumblings, the leaks are that PlayStation wants to shorten the window of a game coming out on PlayStation 6, let's say next year, or next generation. They want to shorten the amount of time for PlayStation 6 games being exclusive on PlayStation 6 to them.
But they say this, and it's crazy, because I had the bingo card and everything. I'm a little bit disappointed, right? Because, you know, I've bought in, right? I'm officially a China Hero Project boy. They're saying that, but the China Hero Project, that shit is done. Unless you guys think they're just going to put a game on PC day and date, which they've been doing with Helldivers, right? There's been other games. I don't know why they're sitting here trying to say, oh, they're shortening the window. Because now they're trying to say, oh, they're shortening the window to 6 months. No. Take a little bit more off the top. They're doing day and date on PC. It's the only thing that's going to make sense, because the novelty of them bringing games to PC late, once the hype is worn off, because I'm going to be real, like a lot of PC gamers, for the most part, they're not too affected by FOMO. I know I can't speak to all of them, but I mean, when you have a bunch of games to play and you get them on sale, you know, when a game, that's why it'll be interesting with Death Stranding 2. I do think Death Stranding 2 is going to sell out, but I think Death Stranding 2 would have sold way better if it would have been day and date on PC, right? They're literally... They're leaving money on the table is all I'm saying. And I just didn't see a business doing that for too long.
Going to PC. It sounds like from the leaks that the goal isn't necessarily...
My boy Kid Bonsai, what even is a China Hero project? Is it a dev or what? The China Hero project, I think that's pretty much their way of astroturfing about, oh, we're putting games on PC for the China market to grow the console, because it's a heavily PC market over in China. So pretty much what they're trying to say is, we're going to put PlayStation games on PC, so they'll buy a PlayStation to experience what else PlayStation has to offer. It's just cope, dog. Like I said, I know Phil Spencer be hearing that shit, and he'd be like, damn, how didn't I think of that, right? Phil Spencer's like, damn, and I went out there and just said just 4 games. I should have said China Hero Project, yeah. But then again, I don't think they would have let Phil Spencer say no Child Hero Project, man. I don't know. When you're attached to Microsoft, I don't know. You get a little bit more scrutiny. I'll leave it at that.
We're giving up on PlayStation. It's that, hey, there is so much money on the table. Like, even right here, I'm in a room with 4,000 PC gamers. I've not seen a...
Yep, and you're making content. You could have waited till you got home, but you're making videos secretly. Yes, you're getting to preview games that probably no one else has access to. But you're not gaming. Yes, we know.
Console. Everybody here is PC gaming, right? So all the people in this room, how many millions of dollars have been made from just this group of people by putting Spider-Man on Steam, putting everything everywhere, even if it is, in this case, Helldivers 2 going to Xbox. How much money does that end up making them? Okay, next slide here. I do think it's funny that everybody's sort of...
Well, I mean, you can go on PlayStation and you can look and see how much money Xbox has made on from being on PlayStation's top sellers, right? I mean, I think that could help answer your question. If you ask me, I don't know.
Just freaking out about the freak out. I am laughing just about this. Everybody is like, man, it is interesting to me that a lot.
I mean, damn, he's on Reddit. I can't repeat some of the stuff I'm seeing on my screen, but yeah, Reddit is a very dramatic place, to say the least.
Myself included, do think this is partially just a budget thing. That right now with a lot of these companies, they're bleeding money. They're bleeding.
Oh, and of course, look who it is, our boy Shinobi from the Hidden Leaf. Go ahead. What you got to say, Shinobi?
PlayStation's in an odd spot because they invest so much in each of their individual games, but they still make it back at the end of the year. Like, this is a lot of PlayStation quarterly results stuff, but think about Concord, massive failure. Geyser, maybe close to $500 million.
Yeah, literally the worst failure that we've had. I don't think we've ever seen a failure of a game actually die that quickly. Like, that shit was insane. And I'm not gonna lie, it was fun watching it burn up, right? And it was even crazier is there was PlayStation guys capping for it. But when they showed it, I knew that shit was a non-starter shit. Marathon's next.
On that one game.
And you see David Ritterson finally someone admitting Concord. That's what I'm saying. I understand this guy's aim, right? Now, don't get me wrong. I still think he's a grifter. I still think that he be saying bullshit that he don't believe. But I mean, it's looking like he's got... Isn't it crazy that he seems more level-headed than fucking Reforge, right? I know Reforge was defending him. I mean, I'm just saying, my boy Minkata Hizuru, dude, you are a real one. I appreciate it, man. Y'all real ones. Real talk, man.
It in 10 days. Quarterly results, still surprisingly good for how much of a bloodbath it was. PlayStation's in an odd
bloodbath.
I do think because they have so many people playing PlayStation games on PC. I mean, the fact that Helldivers was breaking worldwide concurrent player numbers still bonkers to me. I think
another game, Stellar Blade, right? I definitely had to get that one. And I enjoyed it. I think it was a pretty good game. It was a little lackluster with the story, but I heard that they're saying in the next one they're going to focus more on the story. So, I mean, all roads lead to PC. If you don't want to put your games on PC, I don't know. I don't want to hear you guys crying about sales, right?
It's getting to a point where they're no longer just thinking, okay, what will survive us this quarter? Okay, all these are going to be in the green. What's our plan in 10 years? But this, to me, is partially what makes this bizarre. The PlayStation 5...
Yeah, because you guys have been fooled by the mirage of console sales. All it was console sales. I mean, like I said, they came out, and that's what was so funny when all the news got announced. These guys came out, I mean, they had their chest out. They were like, yeah, look at these consoles, yeah. Look at how much consoles PlayStation sold. Yeah, PlayStation, first place. Yeah, console sales, right? Only for the vice president to turn around and say, about those console sales, right? We're actually kind of moving away from being hardware-centric. Yeah. I mean, these guys really glaze console sales, man. And I keep on saying it, but I feel like I have to say it. Something that doesn't benefit the consumer at all. I don't know, man. Wicked work from these guys.
Is selling faster than the PlayStation 4, which already was the fastest selling PlayStation console. So it just seems like, I guess I still just don't fully get the...
And we know, but you'll learn within time. You just don't get it, right? After all that shit you were talking about, putting your games in other places, killing the ecosystem and everything, now... all that shit it breaks the logic of the shit that you guys were saying, because you guys were sitting there saying, oh, Microsoft is failing. Don't get me wrong. They were in last place when it came to console sales. But now it just shows that it wasn't a sign of death when Microsoft put their games on another platform. It was a play for them to get more money, to have access to 80 million people on the console, right? And it looks like those guys are buying the games, right? They're buying the games more than they bought, poor little Astro Boy, right? I feel real bad about Astro Boy that they did him like that.
Back end. I do think that if this plan rolls out and they really do start just putting...
If this plan rolls out. I mean, the vice president said it was happening, so I would bet that it's going to roll out.
stuff on Steam as fast as possible, and let's say they put stuff on Xbox 2 years after it comes out.
At the end of this month, and I probably will be streaming it. At the end of this month, they're putting a game on PC day and date. That's what I mean, but they just gloss over it. If you say this to a PlayStation fanboy, they'll just be like, "Yeah, but that's China Hero Project." Like they've bought in that shit. Like that's why this pales in comparison to the it's just 4 games. Like these guys are delusional.
Something. I do think that if PlayStation sees that chart dip at all, they're going to cancel this plan. I'm just saying that PlayStation 5 right now is completely holding them up to such a heavy degree. I just think that if PlayStation...
Are the console sales really holding them up? I mean, that's not what the president's saying. That's not what the vice president's saying. PS5s were sitting on pallets in resellers' garages for the first 2 years. That is why they had so many sales, but less than half of these sold were activated online. Fluff numbers. Sigs, my dude, I'm drunk after yard work, popping in to drop a like. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, this is the end. I have to get out of here after this. Ironically, I was supposed to pull up on my girlfriend, but she's on the way, so it's looking like we're gonna end it just in time. You know, I do appreciate everybody who stopped by. We're gonna at least finish this video though.
5 starts going into the toilet the second they start.
Real good to see you though, Kage. I might go live later though. I might and play some Mafia Old Country and show you guys some more salty tweets because they really are coping on Twitter.
Trying to sort of branch out with release patterns. I think they're going to cancel.
But if not, I probably will go live on Sunday. I know I keep on speaking in. I mean, honestly, what the fuck is this guy even talking about? He ain't talking about shit. I mean, but I say it all the time. You never know what's at the end of the clip. Pause. So I'm going to listen to it. He might say some stupid shit.
This is still their money printing machine. PS5 hardware sales increased.
Is it a money printing machine though? What the fuck?
Game and network services up. Operating income profit climbed 127%. God, and they're not even releasing games. Let's be real with that. Software sales reached 66 million, up 23%.
You said I don't want to be like Lono, but how can I talk to you privately? My Twitter is Sig Sama. I'll type it in the chat. If you follow me, I'll follow you back, and you can DM me right now until I make a Discord, right? Because I don't know how to do that shit, and I don't want to fuck up and create a Discord. Maybe I'm overthinking it, and it's not as hard as what I think it is. Either way, I'm really just kind of being lazy, but I mean, there's so much shit going on. You get what I'm saying? And I be getting high. That's really the main reason I be getting high. Let me not cap.
PSN monthly active users increased 6%. So it's not just people buying consoles, it's people playing them, using them.
He's saying, where are these numbers coming from? I mean, I think they did like an earnings report, and they were talking, and this is what I mean. In the beginning of the day, they were talking all this shit. Look how much PlayStation is up in all these areas. I don't know. All right, I don't have Twitter, never use Discord either. I got a PS. Okay, I understand. Damn. I'll think of a way to make it easier, man. I got to pay attention to the professionals, right? Maybe the professionals could drop me some tips, goddamn.
Staying online. I don't know. These are some off-the-cuff thoughts. Honestly, I just wanted to talk about this because I just can't believe, personally, that the whole plan is to copy the Xbox playbook and put every game everywhere day and date. So right now, Sony is still doing very...
Oh, shit! I'm glad I stayed to the end. At least he's admitting it. Well, it's looking like they're copying the playbook. It looks like Evil Twin. Nah, I don't think you're a pony for having a PlayStation. Not at all. I mean, dude, there's a lot of people in my comments who have PlayStations. They'll literally be like, I've had every PlayStation. I think these guys are crazy. That's how I know I wasn't fucking tripping.
Very, very well. Right? Their profits just being so absolutely...
Maximilian, yeah, these are nib numbers. I'm waiting for nibbles, right? I'm waiting for nibbles.
Insane. I just don't think they're as money hungry and as afraid as Xbox is. But these have just been some off the cuff.
Oh, yeah, they're not as money hungry. Like I said, they don't want money. Only Microsoft wants money, right? They're not money hungry. PlayStation isn't money hungry. Yet they've literally built their whole entire business around paywalling fucking video games. But they're not money hungry. Like, this is why I watch all of it. You never know the stupid shit these guys might say.
What do you think? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And hello to all the people that have been walking up to me.
Okay, so that's looking like that's it. I appreciate everybody who stopped by. I appreciate all the support, right? I appreciate everybody who likes, comments, subscribes. 5-hour stream, right? I definitely could have gone longer, but literally my girlfriend's on the way. So, you know, I don't want to keep her waiting. You know, it's Saturday. You know, it's been nice. I really do appreciate you guys stopping by again. Everybody who supported and everything, man. You know, Yodelehu, you guys are the realest, man. Until next time, it's been your boy Siggs and Serial. Peace.